Good morning, Paula.
Good morning, Leanna. Honey, I don't have your guy in yet.
Teddy Robinson,
Yeah.
he's in custody, so I don't know if the jail is going to be calling in with him or not. That's why we adjourned it 2 weeks
Okay.
ago.
Yeah, will you go in and let Jane know to get onto Zoom, please? And thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Thanks.
And I'm your house counsel if you need anything else today, Paula.
Oh, you're our house counsel. Good. Thank you. I
Yes, yes.
got the OIC. I'm going to bring her in and just let her know. Hmm. She's having a problem coming in. Good morning, Mr. Delaney.
Good morning.
Um, just letting you know that we're just getting onto Zoom. We had a little bit of a technical problem this morning. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room until I get the prosecutor on. She's will be on within just the next minute here, okay?
Oh, fine. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Come on, Sarah. Come on in. Hey, Jane.
Yeah.
I have Leanna Belcher. Her client, Teddy Robinson, is incarcerated. So we're going to have to wait for the
Is that a
jail
felony or a misdemeanor?
misdemeanor.
He's the misdemeanor. The three last we spoke, Jane, you couldn't find the file.
Paula?
Jane. Oh,
Paula.
Jane.
Okay. Couldn't hear you for a
Okay.
second.
Leanna was talking.
Oh. Okay, so he's incarcerated, so we got to adjourn it so we can go to get the MDOC to zoom in.
We already did that 2 weeks ago, so they should
Okay, I'm
be.
sorry.
He's in the county jail. He should hopefully be on today.
Oh, Teddy Robinson?
I don't
Yes.
care, honey. I'll let you
Okay.
in. Bye.
Paula, that trial's not going to go today anyways.
Which one?
That's the
Elsie's?
one with me, Paula.
Okay. We also have Mr. Delaney, who is on for dynamic transportation at 8:45. He's in the waiting room waiting for you. Do you want to talk to him?
Yep.
Okay. I also have Sarah Zaglionis, the OIC for Teddy Robinson, in the waiting room. I am trying to bring her in, and she's stuck in an eternal.
Purgatory, we call it.
She's stuck somewhere. I'll bring Mr. Delaney in, and then you want a breakout room?
Sure.
All right.
Hi, Mr. Delaney.
Hi, how are you?
Good. They're going to put me in a breakout room.
Okay.
Hang on one second.
Paula, do I have to write these deals out? I can't remember. I don't, do I?
If you can, yeah.
Okay.
No. You don't have to. I mean, ahead of time, then yeah.
Well, I have the ones this afternoon where the attorneys, I do those on paper, but
Okay.
this.
All right. Hang on just
Okay.
a minute. I just signed her in. I just admitted her. Oh. Okay. Yeah. No, it says right here that I'm live streaming. Heather, you still can't find it on YouTube? She's going to try it again.
Hey, Paula, I found you guys on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Nicholas,
Yes, Your
give
Honor.
me your full name, please.
Nicholas Anthony Shotwell.
Shotwell?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to make sure I get you named properly, and then I'm going to put you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes, okay?
Okay. Yep.
Thank you.
Things to do. I was like, oh, easy morning. And then we got to Dearborn, and Dearborn was like, we have a light day today.
Yeah, 20. Paula, are any of our exams Zoom exams?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Are any of our exams Zoom exams?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
I believe they're all live.
Officer just called, that's all. I don't really like Zoom exams.
Okay. No, I don't see any that are.
Okay.
Hang on.
Trying to wake up.
Everybody's coming in now. Are you and Mr. Delaney ready for the judge?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Mr. Resnick,
Good morning.
what case are you on, please?
I am here on Kevin Literal,
What time is he scheduled? Oh, I see.
8:45.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room for just a little bit, okay?
Okay,
Thank you.
no problem.
So,
Handling discovery. What do we need to do?
nothing yet. We just got on. The Zoom was like sort of messed up. They had to have the
Oh,
IT. Yeah, I mean, I've only been on literally like 4 minutes.
Good morning. Appearances for Dynamic Transportation LLC.
Jane
Jeffrey
Gillis on
Delaney.
behalf of the. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Jeffrey Delaney on behalf of Dynamic Transportation.
Thank you. And what are we doing?
We're going to ask for a formal hearing, Your Honor.
Paul, I don't have any dates.
I'm working on those now.
Paul will give you a date.
Thank you, thank you, Judge.
Hang on just a minute, okay?
That's for my afternoon things. So,
Mr. Delaney and Jane, this has to go for a bench trial because there is a misdemeanor on it. Hang on one second. And how about June 9th at 11 o'clock?
Is that by Zoom?
Hang on, let me see if Judge wants it set. That's fine if you want to do it by Zoom.
Yes, that would be great.
Okay, so it's going to be 6/9 at 11 o'clock. And that's going to be Zoom.
Okay.
Okay, we got to set.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Mr. Resnick,
Yes, ma'am.
are you having any problems with discovery or anything that you're going to be needing an adjournment?
No.
Pardon?
No. Not,
We don't know the
I
date.
received everything.
we don't have a date yet.
Okay, let me get you lined up for the judge then. Just hang in there for just a minute, okay?
Okay.
Paula, did you give Nancy Casta a different date or did she send a date over?
Not yet.
Okay.
I have the file, but I haven't set it yet.
Okay, that's fine. We're going to just call witnesses and make sure they don't show up.
Okay.
Officer Eric Johansson. Is there a new warrant on it? Yeah, did you get the transfer? Oh, okay, so.
Okay, hang on just a minute. No, I want to check out a few things before I bring Judge in. Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Callanan.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I just need to know, do you have any discovery issues or anything that you're going to ask for an adjournment on the PCC?
I don't have any discovery on the second case, the case that we're on today.
What's the
They're
name of the
actually
case?
the same. There's two of them on the docket, but it's the same case because she does have to be arraigned on the first one.
Okay.
They put it in for arraignment and then again for PCC.
What case is it?
People versus Diana Howell Pompliano.
Okay.
She's got an exam scheduled for May 5th on the other one. She's got 2 OUIL thirds, Jane.
And you're holding both exams.
I need a discovery, and what I want to do is get them both together.
I know this is the one I had such a hard time getting someone to charge, but I did. Okay. Evan, can I please have your email?
EVANC927 at AOL.com.
Paper will be with you momentarily. I always have a hard time getting Van Buren to upload their stuff.
Okay, so what do we want to do with this?
Well, can we set an exam date? Can we adjourn next week's exam and set this case for exam the same day and time as the first case? And in all likelihood, I'll probably be waiving, but I'm not sure until I look at especially the video of the second arrest.
Okay, we do need to get her arraigned on this case here.
That's fine.
I'm going to bring her in and we'll arraign her. And then, Judge, if it's okay with you, I'll call them later and set it up between them so I can pull the other case and get them set together.
Okay. So I'll be able to leave after the arraignment?
Well, wait a minute. Judge wants me
Mr. Callahan, just pick a Wednesday. Then we'll schedule both of them for exam that day.
Okay. Either May 12th after May 12th, it wouldn't be until June 23rd.
May 12th is just 2 weeks out. Is that going to give you enough time to get your discovery?
It's a Van Buren case, and they are probably my slowest at getting video.
Let's go to the June date then.
June 23rd.
Now, what about the June 9th on the other case?
No, it's May 5th.
Her other case is May 5th?
Her other case is May 5th.
Okay, we're going to adjourn that to June 23rd also?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to bring her in so Judge can arraign her.
What time are you scheduling the exam for on the 23rd, Paula?
I'm just going to say 9 o'clock. If it's wrong, then I'll send you a new notice, Mr. Callahan.
I thought we were doing exams in the afternoon.
I'm sorry, in the afternoon. You're right. We'll set it for 11:30.
11:30 on the 23rd. Okay, that's good.
Bring her in.
Then we have to...
Ms. Howell, are you connected?
Can you hear me?
We can.
Okay.
Mr. Callahan, your appearance.
Evan Callahan, P30564 on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Would you waive formal reading?
I waive formal reading and ask the court to enter a plea of standing mute.
Done. And any position from the people for bond?
She's out on bond on her other case. If we just keep them the same, whatever. I mean, she can do personal. Is she on personal on the other one, or she's already paid money, Evan?
I have no idea.
I believe it's a personal bond. She's always appeared when and as directed, so.
I'm inclined to do
I'm
a
not
personal
opposed to
bond.
that.
Personal bond with no mood altering substances. Ms. Howell, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. 2 conditions. You're going to cooperate with Mr. Callahan so you can have a meaningful court date on the June 23rd date. And second thing, I don't want you to purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance. Understood?
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else, counsel?
Nothing further, Judge.
Be safe.
Yes. Good to see you.
Same here.
Look, see you June 23rd.
Yes, sir.
That's the exam date for that file too. You can put down June 23rd at 11:30.
11:30.
Mm-hmm.
Paul, I can hear you talking, but I can't hear what you're saying.
Sorry. I just said we're bringing in Mr. Resnick's client. He said there's no discovery issue with him on that one.
Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Literal.
Good morning, Your Honor. Barry Resnick appearing on behalf of Mr. Literal.
Good morning, Mr. Literal.
Good morning.
Shane Gillis on behalf of the people.
And what are we doing?
Your Honor, I did discuss this matter with Mr. Literal, advised him of the nature and purpose of setting this matter down for a preliminary examination. Based on his discussions, it's his desire to waive the exam, have this matter bound over to Frank Murphy for further disposition.
Thank you. Mr. Literal, that correct? You understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand your rights and options?
Yes, sir.
You understand if I enter a waiver today, that means your next step is going to be at the circuit court level.
Yes, sir.
All right. You're waiving that exam freely and voluntarily today, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll enter the waiver. AOI date is 2 weeks from today, which would make it the 12th. Bond will be continued. I wish you gentlemen good luck downtown.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Stay safe. Nice seeing you again.
Same here, counselor.
I have, Jane, I have Mr. Shotwell and his attorney, Gregory Sheena.
Okay.
Bring them in and see. Good morning, Mr. Sheena.
Good morning.
Did you need to speak with the prosecutor in a breakout room or anything, or are you ready?
No, that would be good if I could speak to the prosecutor.
Why do we have a sentencing scheduled in the middle of my felony in state docket?
You know, I don't know. I just saw that yesterday, and there wasn't any on the sentencing docket. So I'm wondering if it was just. And I.
Paula,
Yes, Leanna.
I forgot my suit jacket in my car. I'm gonna run outside really quick and grab it, okay?
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Huck.
Morning.
You're scheduled for sentencing today.
Yes, sir.
And are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney? Would you like to speak to an attorney?
Let's go forward with that one.
All right. Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
Just, he stole everything out of my house when I had him evicted.
Anything else?
No, sir.
Are you working?
Yes, sir. I got a new job.
Where are you working at?
Auto Systems of America.
What do they do?
Make headlights for GM and for GM.
All right. Full-time job?
Yes, sir.
Good. Do you have any criminal history, misdemeanors or felonies?
Just DUIs.
Most recent one was when?
2012.
All right. So closed file, no lingering results of that one.
No, sir.
But Judge Mathis gets the final say. I'm sorry. You should be sorry. Watch Judge Mathis next on CW50.
All right, who's listening to TV while you're on my Zoom?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was.
Anything else you want to tell me?
No, sir.
You've got a bond posted already, correct?
Yes, sir.
Looks like we're sitting on a total of $1,500.
Okay.
Does that sound right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any reason for you to have any contact with that gentleman?
No, sir.
Fines and costs assess the amount of $750. We'll take that out of your bond and return the balance to the poster.
Okay, sir.
You're all set.
Thank you.
Actually, looks like you owe us money on other files. You want to just put that balance towards those files?
Yes, sir. That'll work.
All right, we'll do that. You're all set.
All right, thank you. All right.
Huh?
Hold on.
We're done with Mr. Gregory, correct?
Mr. Huck?
Mr.
Yes,
Huck, I'm
sir.
sorry.
Correct.
All right. Okay, we have Mr. Sheena back and Jane Gillis.
Is this paid information?
Appearances on Shotwell.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gregory Sheena on behalf of the defendant.
Good morning. What are we doing today?
This is for the Evan Callahan's case.
Your Honor, I did speak with Jane today, and I did finally just get a hold of all the discovery. The video is missing still. The police feel like they don't have a copy of it. I was going to reach out to Gary Bresnahan and try to send some sort of deviation type request to try to get my client something other than.
The short answer is you want an adjournment?
Yes, please.
How long?
Your Honor, 2-3 weeks.
May 19th. Bond is continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll do that at 10 o'clock.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a
May
great day.
19th.
Good morning, Mr. Kearney. Do you have any discovery issues that you are asking for an adjournment or?
One of them, there's a PCC that's up for the first time today at 9:30 for Mr. Toshak.
Okay. And you have a discovery issue?
Yeah, we don't have digital discovery yet. It's the first PCC. Hold on.
I can send, do you have the paper?
I do.
Okay. Oh, this is Van Buren too. They take a long time.
We'll just adjourn this till the 19th.
Sorry, Judge, gotta let me get acclimated here. Will there be a time certain for that, Judge?
10 a.m. Do you have a number for Toshak so you can reach out to him?
Yeah, we spoke last time.
If you can get a hold of him today, then we won't have to deal with him on Zoom.
Understood. Let me see if I can text him right now. Or I should email him.
We have a Brandon Bauer judge that
Bring him
does
in.
not have an attorney. Oh, he just dropped out again.
I just brought him in.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Bauer.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
Wonderful. Mr. Bauer, are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney? Or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I'm okay with going forward.
All right. Ms. Gillis, is there an offer on Mr. Bauer's ORV ticket?
Jane, you're mute. Oh, okay.
Oh, can you tell me what time it's at so I can look at it?
9 o'clock.
ORV highway operator. I don't even know what that is. So
Means he was operating ORV on a highway where he wasn't supposed to be.
Can I say something?
Allegedly.
Sure, go ahead.
I don't know if it matters or not, but it wasn't on a highway. It was on a dirt road out in Sumter Township. And the whole reason why is my buddy's kids were out in the road on their ATVs. And it was easier for me just to jump on another ATV that was sitting there to go and get them and tell them, hey, get your butts back in the yard. You know better than that. And as soon as I pulled up to them, they were seriously 3 houses down. As soon as I pulled up to them, that's when the DNR officer came up.
Okay.
I wasn't riding just to like enjoy myself. That I just wanted to get that out there.
Judge Oakley, do you see a driving record?
If I had one, I wouldn't be able to read it. And he's valid, I can tell you that much.
I'll give him impeding on this.
Mr. Bauer, impeding would be between you and the cash register. Wouldn't have no points. It's not going to affect your insurance.
Thank you.
You want to take that deal?
Yes, sir.
All right, fines and costs $150. Can you pay that within 30 days?
I can pay that today.
If you pay it today, you're going to pay it online?
Yes, sir.
That's going to cost you extra money, just to warn you.
As long as it's taken care of, I'm okay with that.
Okay. Thank you. You're all
Thank you
set.
much. Thank you. Have a good day.
You as well.
Galaxy Tab S4. What's your name, please?
Anthony Alonji.
Mr. Alonji has an attorney who I do not see in the waiting room yet.
Judge, what time is he scheduled? I didn't see him.
I just found the file. I haven't found him on the docket.
Okay.
Mr. Alonji, when were you scheduled?
Oh, I see it. 9:30.
Yes, 9:30.
Thank you.
We're going to put you back in the waiting room.
Okay.
Mr. Kearney, you got anything else that's ready?
It's a jail case, Judge.
Okay.
I have two for you, Marcus Schaefer and Jacoby Williams.
Yes, I have Jacoby Williams. I know I have Mr. Schaefer as a case. I didn't have anything down for today. 1 second.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Nash. Ms. Phelps?
This is
Good morning.
This is Mr. Fagans.
All right, iPhone, what's your name?
This is Mr. Jomo Fagans.
Spell the last name.
Fagans.
Scheduled at 9 o'clock, Paula. Sir, we will relabel you and put you in the waiting room till we're ready.
Okay, thank you.
I see what occurred here. On the 7th, there was a PCC and a capias was issued over my objection. So I don't know if Mr. Schaefer was picked back or was picked up.
Ms. Phelps, are you connected?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Your appearance for Mr. Nash.
Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P number 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Cedric Nash, who is also present via Zoom. Mr. Nash, if you could please state your name for the record.
Yes, my name is Cedric Nash.
And what are we doing today?
Your Honor, Mr. Nash has been accepted into the gun board diversion program, so he would like to waive his preliminary exam. I've explained to him his rights as to a preliminary exam, and he would like to waive that exam.
Mr. Nash, you understand your rights and the purpose for the exam that's scheduled?
Yes, Your Honor.
And understanding that you're going to waive that, you're doing so voluntarily and freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your AOI is going to be 2 weeks from today, May 12th.
Okay.
Bond is continued. I wish you luck downtown.
All right, thank you.
Ms. Phelps, anything else?
That's it, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Nash, you're okay to hang up, and I will give you a call shortly, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, we have jail on the line. You want me to bring him in?
Yeah. Okay. No, it was mine.
At Division 1, what's your name?
Oh, yeah, that's my name.
Say your name. Say your name.
Oh, Marcus Schaefer. I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Kearney, I believe Mr. Schaefer is yours.
That is correct, Judge. Currently, if we want to call the case, I guess.
People versus Marcus Schaefer.
Morning, Your Honor. Darian Fortier on behalf of the people, P83359.
Judge Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit on behalf of Marcus Schaefer, who's appearing via from Division 1.
What are we doing?
Judge, back on April 7th, there was a hearing set at which Ms. Fortier requested or might not have been Ms. Fortier, but a bench warrant was requested. It was given over my objection. Mr. Schaefer is currently held on a $250 cash bond. I would ask that the court convert that to a personal bond. On the date of April 7th, I indicated to the court that Mr. Schaefer's phone was off. I had attempted to reach him to inform him that he needed to be down at court. At the time, a copy of the notice mailed to his house was not produced. So I would ask the court to verify his address, verify his phone number, and convert his bond to a personal bond and set another exam date.
Mr. Schaefer, our address in the file is 10500 Highway 127 in Addison. Is that correct or not? You're muted.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
That was my grandmother's address. She moved to Florida. I can give you my current address that I stay at now, sir. It's
Go ahead.
51,000 Mott Road, lot number 165. That's in it's technically Belleville, but it's like on the borderline of Canton and Belleville.
It's a 48111 area code.
Yes, sir.
Or zip code.
Yes, sir.
That was lot 165?
Yes, sir.
Phone number 517-425-6021 still good or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my phone number now.
All right. Are we ready for an exam date, Mr. Kearney?
Yes, Judge.
June 2, June 9. You pick one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. More Miss Fortier. Paula, we need dates for Miss Fortier.
We can do June 14th.
Is that long enough?
Time.
We can do it at 9 o'clock in the morning, Judge.
Counselors?
It's fine with me.
Please.
One second, because I just did the NDS schedule for Romulus for June a second ago, and I apologize. There might be a day that I'm already scheduled to be out there.
Judge, I just noticed we can do May 10th as well.
I'm not doing exams May 10th, Paula. That's our first day in the new building.
Oh, okay. That's right. I have marked off on the calendar.
The 14th would work.
9 a.m. work for both of you?
It does.
Ms. Fortier?
Yes, Judge.
All right. So, Mr. Kearney, I've got a note in the file that Mr. Schaefer had $250 posted at one point in time. And as of April 20, Judge Martin told the clerks, don't forfeit the $250, defendant to post an additional $250. So I'm assuming there was some conversation on the 20th.
If there was, Judge, I wasn't present.
Judge, I don't think I was present either.
I'm just looking at handwritten notes.
I think it'd be fair to say, Mr. Schaefer, correct me if I'm wrong here, but that you don't have $250 available to post.
No, sir, I would not still be here. I ain't got no money, sir, Your Honor. I don't have nobody to call. I ain't none of that. My grandmother was the only one, and she's in Florida now, so there's nobody up here. Really.
All right. Anything else as to bond from the people?
Judge, I'd leave it in the court's discretion.
Mr. Kearney, were there any conditions other than the cash?
I believe a no contact order will, if it wasn't in, would be appropriate. I wouldn't advocate for it, but I wouldn't oppose
it looks like there's a no contact with Brittany. Is it Class?
Place, Your Honor.
Place?
Yes, sir.
All right. So the $250 we've already got will satisfy me with the money. No contact with Brittany. No contact of any kind. In essence, she does not exist.
Yes, sir. I understand completely.
All right. Anything else, counselors?
No, Judge.
I think so,
Last thing, Mr. Schaefer, it looks like you've also got a pretrial on some misdemeanor stuff scheduled June 17th. You aware of that?
Yes, sir, I am aware of it. Does that mean you're going to give me a personal today, Your Honor?
No, that just means we're not requiring any extra money. So we'll do a new minimus so the jail can release you.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I was just confused. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right, is that it?
All right, and Mr. Schaefer, do you have my number?
No, but I can. If you was to
let me just get a deputy there real quick. I'll give it to you if you can.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Hang on.
Yeah, sorry, Judge. I feel like this is important.
You just want to be
Ms. Gillis, I've got Mr. Fagans in the meeting. He's got an exceeding catch limits. Too many fish is the ticket. February 27, 2021.
Well, Your Honor, since I don't got any holds or anything, I should be released sometime today.
I sure hope so.
Right. Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Because it's not too nice in here.
I can only imagine. Mr. Kearney, you got to exchange some information?
Yeah, I'm waiting for a deputy to show up here.
As far as this one, I don't even know what exceeding limits is. That a civil infraction or
No, it's a misdemeanor. There's a $120 reimbursement. It says he had 37. I'm reading the ticket. It said he had 37 bluegill, 12 over the limit.
I'm not going to make an offer. That's pretty high over the limit.
Okay.
I know they're small,
but tasty. Mr. Fagans, this is a misdemeanor charge. Carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that? Mr. Fagans.
Yes, sir. Can you see me?
Yes. Do you understand that possible penalty?
Yes, sir.
All right. The prosecutor is not making an offer today. That means you can plead guilty or you can set the case for trial. Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I don't need an attorney. No, sir.
What would you like to do today, Mr. Fagans?
Plead guilty to the charges.
All right. On February 27, 2021, were you fishing on Belleville Lake in Van Buren Township?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, did you possess more bluegill than you are allowed to possess by law?
Yeah, 12 over the limit. Yes, sir.
Thank you. I will accept your plea. Your address on Alger, correct?
Yes, the 995 Alger, Detroit, Michigan.
I have a phone number?
That's 313-347-5166.
Are you working, Mr. Fagans?
Not at the moment. No, sir.
When's the last time you did?
Oh, wow. It's been since the pandemic, May the 16th of last year.
All right. Where were you working before COVID?
A landscaping company. Paint landscaping.
And why aren't you working now?
Still dealing with this, pandemic. That's all. Pretty much.
A lot of help wanted signs out there.
Yeah, I know. But just being outside, dealing with the different allergies and stuff is kind of like, bother me.
All right. Anything else you want me to consider before I sentence?
No, sir.
Fines and costs, including the restitution to the DNR, $350. Can you pay that within 30 days?
The total is how much?
350.
Okay.
Can you pay that within 30 days?
Yes, sir. That can be arranged.
You're all set.
Okay. So what do I do? How do I pay it online, or how do I
pay it online? If you do that, you're going to pay some extra third-party vendor fees. You can mail it to the court. You can drop it off in our drop box, or you can do a face-to-face transaction at our doors between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, sir. Everything's fine.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Mr. Schaefer, do we have the deputy there?
I got some.
Okay. The number is 313-474-3239.
3249.
3239.
There's nothing. That's it.
Just give me a call when you get out, all right?
Yes, sir, I will.
All right. Have a good day, everybody.
Judge, we have attorney Carly Babby and her client, Jason Jones.
I just brought Alonji and Elder in.
Okay. Oh, DeRay Elder is the attorney on Alonji, yeah.
which is why I brought them in together.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Longi.
DeRay Elder, Mr. Longi, Your Honor. P number 57728.
And what are we doing today?
Yeah, we're just asking the court to set this
No,
for
no,
examination.
she just ignored my call. So
All right, you just got talked over by someone. I don't know who. Let's try it again.
Yes, Judge, I'm asking the court to set this for an examination. I know that the APA indicated they're going to send some of this recording over, and hopefully we'll have that by then.
June 2nd, June 9th.
Okay, 1 second, Judge. Check my schedule,
Judge,
please.
we have Grace Broughton, who is the APA on this.
Oh, it's not Jane's?
No.
Bring her in.
Heather let me know that, so.
You said Judge, June 2nd or June 9th?
No, it'll be a special prosecutor.
Here she is.
Paul, you just want to contact them both, the schedule, or you want to do it now?
I'll contact them.
Sounds good. Thank you.
That way
All
I
right.
can do a little conference call and we can put it together, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you, buddy.
Prosecutor's not connecting anyhow. All right, counsel, you're all set. Bond will be
Have a good day.
continued.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're as well.
You want me to bring in Miss Babby and her client?
Sure. What's the client's name?
Jason Jones.
Jones, scheduled when?
He's scheduled at 9 o'clock.
Thank you. Counsel, we cannot get Mr. Jones connected.
Okay, see him on here. Let me text
Oh,
him.
he's in, he's just not connected.
Okay.
What are we doing today?
Can I be placed in a breakout room real quick with Jane?
Sure.
Thank you. I think I see the client now being connected.
Mr. Jones, you connected? Nope.
Well, they're in the breakout room. Do you want me to bring in Mr. Parker and his client, Tony Smith? Scheduled at 9:15.
Let's see who Miss Burton's got. Miss Burton, who's your client?
Mr. Stevenson, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. We got Stevenson, Paula?
Derek
Stevenson?
Yes, I'll bring him in.
Counsel, what time was Stevenson scheduled, just so I can find him on my list?
9:15.
Thank you. And what are we going to do today?
Well, Judge, I need to talk to the prosecutor to see if they executed the paperwork for the sobriety court.
All right, so you need to go a breakout with her?
Yes, please.
Okay, she's in a breakout now, so we'll stick you in as
Okay.
soon as we can.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Paul, you can bring that other attorney in if you want to. Tell me who it was.
It's Mr. Parker.
And
His client, Tony Smith.
scheduled.
9:15.
Mr. Stevenson, you connected? Nope. Good morning, Mr. Parker. Your appearance on behalf of Mr. Tony Smith II.
Good morning. NDS Detroit by James Parker on behalf of Mr. Tony Smith, P53834.
What's your pleasure today?
Sir, could we just set this up for a preliminary examination this time?
June 2, June 9.
June 9 would be great.
Paula, give me a time. You want to do it 11:30?
Yes, please.
Let's see. 11:30 would be fine.
Bond will be continued. Mr. Smith, that date and time works for you?
It works for me.
Awesome. Have a good day, gentlemen. Mr. Parker, anything else today with us?
I have nothing else at this time, Your Honor.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you. Everybody have a good day.
Judge, we have the jail on.
Bring them. That same division we just got rid of.
Jacoby Williams.
Good morning, Mr. Williams.
Good morning, sir.
That's Mr. Kearney's client as well.
And where'd we lose him?
What?
Where'd we lose Kearney at, Paul?
I think he checked out. Let me call him.
All right. Mr. Williams, we got to get your attorney in the meeting. We had him. We got to find him again. Ms. Belcher, are you there?
I'm here, Judge. Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's going on with Teddy Robinson?
Your Honor, he is in the Wayne County Jail. We were in front of Judge Martin 2 weeks ago. I was made aware that he was incarcerated. We were hopeful that if we adjourned it, we would be able to get him connected. Jane was unable to find a file last I spoke with her,
Okay.
so it's a little bit all over the place.
Yeah. Do you know which divisions got him?
I can look it up on the jail list really quickly.
Because I've got Division 1 right now. Yellow. That's all right. Thanks. I'll tell Leon. Okay. Leanna,
Yes, sir.
Heather, thank God for Heather. Heather called the jail. Although she sent the notice, they never got it, so he wasn't being processed for a visit today.
Okay.
But luckily, he's in the same division as we've got on right now, and they'll have him on in a few minutes.
Perfect.
So as soon as we're done with the guy that's currently in that hot seat at the jail, we'll put Mr. Robinson in it.
You guys make it happen over there at the 34th.
Yeah, the clerks do, that's for sure. You're muted.
We have Mr. Cantor. I don't see his client in. It's Terrence Thompson, but I'm wondering if he may be with him.
Bring him in, let's find out. When we get Jane, we're gonna have her see if she's got a number for that prosecutor Broughton, because she's not connecting. Mr. Cantor, do you happen to have Mr. Thompson with you?
Good morning, Judge. No, he's not with me. He should have zoomed in.
We've got a couple that are unidentified. We'll try to get them in and see who they are. MDA Tuma, what's your name?
Michael Dantema. I'm the attorney for Martin Transportation, Your Honor.
All right. We're going to have you relabeled for Martin Transportation as soon as possible. I'm assuming you want to talk to the prosecutor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You got, she's in one breakout and there's one attorney in front of you, but we'll get you in to talk to her as soon as we can.
No problem. Thank you.
Counsel, what time was that one scheduled for me?
9:15.
Thank you. Mr. Cantor.
Yes.
I don't know if you can see the two gentlemen that were trying to get connected with their audio. Are either one of those Mr. Thompson?
I can't see, Your Honor, on my phone. So.
All right.
But I talked to him yesterday, and he knows to zoom into this number.
All right. Well, we don't have anybody in the waiting room with that name on them. So the ones that are unidentified, we can't get them connected. So. Jane, are you ready for another breakout room?
Sure.
All right, we're going to put you in with who do we have in?
Burton.
Oh, Miss Burton on Stevenson, right?
Yes.
We're also ready on Jones.
All right, what are we doing on Jones?
It took me a long time to find this 2016 file, and I just tried to make contact with we just want an adjournment for 3 weeks. It's either in 3 weeks, she's either going to set up for exam, waive, or plead to a misdemeanor if they can come up with restitution.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, on the 19th, 10 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond is continued.
Can I use that?
Paula, would you put Miss Gillis, Miss Burton in a breakout?
Yes, sir. We have Mr. Duncan and his client in the waiting room.
Who's that?
It's a misdemeanor, James Devlin, scheduled at 9:30.
Bring him in. iPhone, blue shirt.
Oh, that's
Judge,
an attorney.
I'm so sorry. It's Joan Morgan. I'm having so many technical difficulties this morning.
One of those days. Good morning.
Morning. I have
Paula will get you relabeled.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm here for a PCC for Matthew Lewis, and I know I'm early. I'm just trying to see if we can be heard.
I don't see Mr. Lewis.
Yeah, and I have not been able to get a hold of him. I had a phone number, left a message, but haven't heard back from him.
What time's that scheduled?
It's not scheduled till 10:15, so you want me to come back?
Well, yeah, I'd hate to do anything now and then have him show up on his own.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
No problem.
Paul, it looks like Mr. Duncan's not connected.
I'll call him and.
Do you know who any of these prosecutors are for?
Unfortunately, I got the dockets before Heather came in today. I got them yesterday, and she's the only one.
Did you have any luck with Mr. Kearney?
I called and left him a message. He wasn't answering. Let me chat with Heather and see if she can fill me in on. Yeah. Rachel McDuffie is the prosecutor for Terrence Thompson, Judge, and his attorney is Mr. Cantor.
Bring her in.
And Your Honor, this is Mr. Cantor. I just talked with Mr. Thompson. He should Zoom. He should be there, I hope.
Sir, did he tell you how he signed in?
I told him to put his name on his phone, so I don't know.
He's not in our room.
Okay.
Just if you can call him, just put him on speakerphone so we can actually take care of some business.
Okay.
We're getting in touch with Mr. Duncan right now.
We're ready with Stevenson, or we have a question for the judge.
Paula, I don't have a Cantor file.
No, that's the attorney, Judge. I'm sorry. He's the attorney on Terrence Thompson.
Thompson, thank you.
That's
Which one,
the-
Jane?
Derek Stevenson.
What's the question?
So he's been accepted to the OWI-2 deal that Gary Bresnahan does, you know, with 60, 90 days, sobriety court, no new criminal charges, et cetera, 2 years probation.
Yeah, we don't do that. I've told your department for years that I'm not going to have them bind our sobriety court program. If they want to plead to a 2, we'll do what we do with them. But we're not going to have a 14-page sentencing agreement with our sobriety court. We just don't do that.
Okay.
Ms. Burton, you're more than welcome to contact our probation department and see if they think your guy's a good candidate for our sobriety court, but I'm not going to take a plea subject to all those conditions and then dump that on my probation department.
Okay. Well, then I can't do it.
Okay. With the court.
Judge, I have Mr. Thompson on speakerphone.
Okay. Put him on ice for a minute.
Okay.
Ms. Burton, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So will the court give me an opportunity to confer with probation and then talk back to Mr. Bresnahan?
Absolutely. I don't have any problem giving you adjournment to try to make that happen.
You won't, Gary's going to, I don't think he's going to, he won't agree to it.
You keep him silent. You're going to hit speaker. Okay.
Ready for a date, Your Honor.
I think 3 weeks should give you plenty of time to make contact with Mr. Sikowski and have Mr. Sikowski give him an opportunity to interview your guy. So let's go to the 19th.
But we won't give him the OWI-2 without our deal, so it doesn't help that he's accepted into your sobriety court.
Okay.
So
we're going to set it for an exam, Ms. Burton. What do you want to do?
Just set it for an exam at this point, and I'll talk back to Gary.
June 2, June 9.
June 2.
Paula, time for the June 2nd date?
1:30.
1:30 work, ladies?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bond is continued.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right. You're welcome, sir. All right. Everybody just bounced around on my screen.
Mr. Cantor is who we're looking for.
With Mr. Thompson on the phone, right, Mr. Cantor?
Yes, correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Thompson, can you hear me, sir?
Mr. Thompson?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear the judge?
Say that again.
All right, let's do it this way, counsel. Tell Mr. Cantor to tell Mr. Thompson to hang up. I'm going to call him on my speakerphone. Then maybe between you, Miss McDuffie, and my speakerphone, we can accomplish something.
Sounds good, Judge. Hang up, Mr. Thompson.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, but you got paid. Can
He's not answering the phone.
Please leave your message for
Mr. Cantor?
Yes, Judge. I'll call him right now.
I'm calling 659-7230.
That's the right number. Well, the judge is trying to call him too.
Do we know what we're going to do with this file, counselors?
Your Honor, it's going to be a waiver.
We think.
We think. I talked to him yesterday, as I said, so.
Should I try him again?
You might as well try him again, Judge.
Hello?
Are you Terrence Thompson?
Hear me?
Hello, are you Terrence Thompson?
Yes, I'm Terrence Thompson.
All right. Can you attorney types hear Mr. Thompson on my Zoom?
Okay.
Mr. Cantor, Ms. McDuffie, can you hear him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I can hear.
Let's get your appearances on the file.
Okay.
Mr. Thompson, just chill for a minute.
Yes,
Counselors?
sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Rachel McDuffie for the people, P number 82916.
And good morning, Your Honor. This is Robert Cantor, P number 24993, appearing on behalf of Terrence Thompson.
All right. Mr. Thompson, could you hear your attorney?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Your attorney tells me that you have decided to waive your preliminary exam. Is that correct?
That is correct.
You've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Cantor?
Yes, sir.
He's explained to you the purpose for a preliminary exam, correct?
Yes, sir.
Understanding that, you're going to waive the exam freely and voluntarily today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Thompson, you understand that a waiver means your next court date will be at the circuit court level downtown.
Yes, sir. I understand.
And that's what you want to do today.
Yes, sir.
Ms. McDuffie, Mr. Cantor, you satisfied with the waiver?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense is, Your Honor, yes.
All right. AOI date will be the 19th at 9 a.m. I will continue bond. Anything else?
Nothing further from the people, Your Honor.
And nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Thompson, good luck downtown, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Have a safe day, everyone.
You as well.
Thanks.
Judge, Mr. Kearney is going to be signing on real shortly here for Mr. Williams.
All right, bring him in when you get him.
Well, yeah, he's driving, so as soon as he stops, he'll pull over and zoom in.
Okay.
And we have Mr. Duncan now.
Hello, Judge.
Good morning. Your appearance for your client.
Murray Duncan appearing on behalf of James Devlin.
And what do we got today?
Judge, it's a old-fashioned DNR case. He got a ticket for baiting. So I haven't talked to the prosecutor on it. I don't know. I don't have the write-up, so I would like to get a write-up, if any. And I would like the statute that he's being charged under, so I can look it up.
I'm going to guess, Mr. Duncan, sorry to cut you off. I'm going to guess that there's no incident report. Jane, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do have the appearance ticket, and there's a lot of information on that.
Okay.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Gentlemen, good morning. This is Jim Devlin. The actual ticket is for deer feeding, Murray.
Okay.
Not for deer baiting. Should be clear on that.
Are you the person that got the ticket, Mr. Devlin?
Yes, that's Mr. Devlin.
Yes, I am.
What I've got, Mr. Duncan, is WCO, I'm assuming Wayne County Ordinance, 3.100, paren 5.
Okay, thank you, Judge. And Jane, is there any offer? I mean, are you willing to dismiss it or?
No.
No.
They've been really on my case lately.
Jane, I'm not trying to impact you at all. I just want to, because I know you're not familiar with these. So currently, there is no supplemental feeding, I believe is the exact language in the DNR book. No supplemental feeding allowed in the Lower Peninsula of deer because of the TB and chronic wasting disease and all that stuff. So that's the prohibition. That helps.
All right. Yeah, that's a big help, Judge. Thank you. And I can look it up now that I have the site, and I can get a copy of the citation also. So,
is it a civil infraction or a misdemeanor?
No, it's a misdemeanor. And Mr. Duncan, I got no problem giving you a short adjournment if you want to have a chance to look into the ordinance.
That's fine, Judge. And I was going to see if, for purposes that I have to be worried about, I was wondering if we could go into July.
I certainly have no objections if the people don't.
Nope. No
All right.
objections.
Thank you,
You'll
Judge.
waive formal reading, Mr. Duncan?
Yes, I waive formal reading, and Mr. Devlin stands mute.
Yep, I'll enter not guilty plea for him. Paula, can you give us a July date?
We can do July 14th or July 21st.
Mr. Devlin, are any of those dates bad?
Could you repeat those dates, please?
14 or 21st?
The 21st would be the best day for me.
All right, and that's a good day with me, Judge.
All right, July 21, 9 a.m.
Judge, thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good one.
Have a good day, Mr. Devlin.
Judge, I have
Thank
Mr.
you.
Kearney on, and
Bring
I
him.
did bring in, he's waiting, and I do have Division 1. Oh, where did they go? I had them on.
They just moved.
Oh,
There's two divisions
there he
on.
is.
Yeah, we got both jails.
Let me just figure out who Division 1 is. Division 1, what's your name, please?
I think that's Robinson. I think that's Leanna Belcher's client.
Okay. You're muted. Is this Teddy Robinson? Okay. Just have a seat. We'll be with you shortly.
Miss Belcher, do you need to speak to Mr. Robinson?
I need to speak to Miss Gillis first. Last time I spoke with her, she didn't have a file.
Okay. Where is Mr. Kearney? Mr. Kearney, do you need to speak to Mr. Williams, Jacoby Williams?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Paula, can you put Mr. Williams and Mr. Kearney in a breakout, and then put Miss Belcher and Miss Gillis in a breakout? And Miss Gillis, is there an offer? Counsel, I forgot about you. I'm sorry. Is there an offer for Martin Transportation, which is a truck ticket, interstate registration violation?
Your Honor, if I may, and I'm happy to give a copy of this, the UCR was actually valid as of the date of the ticket. It was, I have a documentation from United Carrier Registration Plan, as well as an email from a state trooper indicating that the ticket was issued in error. And I have this scanned, and I am happy to email this to the APA, but I just need an address.
All right, I'll tell you what.
Text it to me right now. Take a picture and text it to me of the letter from the trooper.
Can you give me a phone number to be able to do that?
We'll do that. We'll do it. Counsel, just give me just a second.
I'm going to put it in the chat.
Jane, we're going to put you in the breakout with Ms. Belcher so we can move that along. Paula will send a chat to Mr. Dantuma with your phone number.
And I will send that then. Thank you.
All right. Paula, you can do that? Thank you.
Okay.
I have it. Thank you.
Okay, we've got them in there now.
You know what, Paula? Send a chat to Jane asking her if she can get us a number for that Grace Broughton. I'll try her one more time, but every time we've tried to bring her in, she's not connected.
Okay.
Mr. Dan Tuma, nice bull on the back wall.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm an archery hunter. I have another one in here as well as a pretty good sized mule deer up on the walls you can't see.
Where'd the back wall elk come from?
All of my animals come from Eastern Oregon.
Really?
Yep. They
Nice.
have actually the second largest population of Rocky Mountain elk in the
Yep.
U.S. And
I've
the
heard that.
elevation's a little lower than Wyoming and
Little easier.
Colorado for us flatlanders.
A little easier. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to look into that.
It's well worth it, Your Honor. It's obviously if you've hunted during the rut, it's an amazing experience.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Never successfully, but I have had the excitement of listening to him scream.
So that for me is the success right there.
Yeah.
I've managed to kill 3 bulls, but on 7 hunts. But once again, that's the excitement right there.
I was on a hunt in Utah that was cow and spike only, and had a 6x6 20 yards away, just screaming his head off and throwing the mud, and it was awesome.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It was probably even better because I knew I couldn't shoot him, so I just sat there for the show.
That's outstanding.
Yeah,
it's fun when you learn to call as well, which I've developed the ability to do a pretty good cow call. My bull sounds like it's already been shot, but I'm not real good at that.
Judge, I do have a number for her. It's 313-224-0690 for Miss Broughton.
Why don't you see if you can get a hold of her and just tell her what we did?
Okay.
On that file?
Real quickly, can I bring in like Jeff Bowditch? Because I don't see him on the docket.
I just clicked him.
Okay.
Do you know who the Sarah M is down at the bottom?
Yeah, Sarah
She's an officer,
Zaglione.
isn't she?
Sarah Zaglionis is the officer.
That's what I thought.
An officer.
I don't know why we got officers calling in for PCCs. Fraggott's in there too.
Actually, Sarah Zaglionis is the officer on the Teddy Robinson case.
Yeah, but it's a PCC, isn't it?
It's a misdemeanor.
All right.
It's just a pre-trial.
And Mr. Bowditch is not connected.
He's
So
not
I'm going to try
paid.
to bring these 2 K51s in, see if we can figure
Here
out
he
who
goes.
they are.
Here he goes. He sees us. Morning, Mr. Bowditch.
Good morning, Paula.
Do you have any cases on the docket today? I don't see your name on there. We have
I know, but
Leanna.
I was supposed to have a sentencing for Mr. Huck at
Oh.
9:15.
Mr. Huck waved. He didn't want to talk to an attorney today.
Oh, I have nothing then, Your Honor. Sorry.
No problem.
Thank you, Mr. Bowditch.
All right. Nice seeing everybody again.
Judge William Acklin is a misdemeanor who does not have an attorney, and he's scheduled at 9:15. You want me to bring him in?
Yeah, just a second though. Neither one of those K51s are connected, so bring Acklin in. I'm sorry, what time was he?
He's at 9:15.
Thank you. Mr. Acklin, are you connected?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Good. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. Paul, the problem is I can't do anything because I don't have any plea agreements from Jane. Mr. Acklin, we're waiting to talk to the prosecutor on your file. She's in a breakout room with another attorney.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So just hang out.
All right.
Don Mignon, can you tell me what your name is, please?
Me, I'm Dawn Minion. Are you talking to me?
Whoever, yeah.
I think it's Stephen Poindexter you're looking for.
Okay, is that the name of the person who's on the case?
Yeah, that's my son, but I'm sitting here with him.
All right, I'm going to put him back in the waiting room now that we've got him labeled. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was your question, Judge? He's scheduled at 9:45. We have Mr. Powers, who is an attorney for waste management. Jane, we have Mr. Ackland in. He's scheduled at 9:15. He has no attorney. Judge wants to know if you have an offer.
He can plead to DWLS. Drop the no insurance.
You're muted, Judge.
Mr. Ackland, you hear that? Mr. Ackland, you're muted.
So sorry. Can you hear me now, sir?
Yes, the offer from the prosecutor is if you plead to the misdemeanor drove while license suspended, the no proof of insurance civil infraction would be dismissed. No proof of insurance carries a possible penalty, up to $500 fines plus court costs, up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, that charge goes on your record with Secretary of State. They're probably going to hit you with 2 points and they may resuspend you. Understanding all that, do you want to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
No, I'd like to speak to a court-appointed attorney.
All right. We'll make that happen as soon as we can. Ms. Belcher, what can we do on Mr. Robbins?
There was an offer, Your Honor, that Jane tendered on Mr. Robinson. I would like to speak with him in a breakout room if possible so that I can go over that with him and see if he wishes to take advantage of the offer.
Sure.
Judge, do you want me to put her in with Mr. Robinson first because we got the jail on that?
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. And Jane, did you have a chance to look at the documentation sent in on Martin Transportation by Mr. Dantuma?
I'm looking at it right now, Judge.
K51, white t-shirt. What's your name?
Jose Arias.
Thank you. What time are you scheduled, Mr. Arias?
9:45.
Thank you. We'll relabel you and stick you back in the waiting room until we're ready for you.
Okay.
Okay, I can dismiss Mr. Martin Transportation if you tell me what time that was at, so I can mark it on my.
9:15.
9:15.
Got
Mr.
it.
Dantuma, thank you.
Thank you all.
Stay safe.
You too. Happy hunting.
Same to you.
You bet.
We're ready, Judge.
All right, Mr. Kearney,
Yes, Judge.
your appearance for Jacoby Williams.
Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, PA 3960 on behalf of Jacoby Williams, who's joining us via Zoom from Division 1.
I'm gonna have you take over in a second so it goes after this.
What are we doing?
Judge, today's the day for the first PCC. Mr. Williams is being held on a $250,000 cash bond. I'm going to ask the court to reduce that to a $50,000, 10% with a GPS tether and house arrest, given understanding that the severity of the underlying charges exists, but also telling the court that Mr. Williams obviously is presumed innocent and he didn't have any bond violations aside from the allegation in his current case, and that I think that he was cooperative with the police. He gave a statement to the police where he explained that what occurred was done in self-defense. And I would like to request digital discovery to include body-worn camera video, dash camera, any interrogations and witness interviews conducted by MSP or the Romulus Police Department.
All right, so let's talk about how far out you want to go with the PCC.
That's going to depend on bond, Judge. I don't mind in terms of setting another PCC if Mr. Williams is out, but if he's not, then I'm going to try to hurry it along.
Jane, what do you want to do as to bond? What do you want me to consider?
Well, he doesn't have a prior record. He's 19, but I mean, these charges are extremely serious, assault with intent to murder. So I don't think the bond's inappropriate.
The underlying allegation, Judge, is that he fired a gun once at somebody's leg, and he was cooperative with the police and explained that it was in self-defense.
And Heather just informed me that the alleged victim is same member of the same household.
That's correct, Judge, but he doesn't live at Mr. Williams' residence with his mother. Mr. Williams lives with his mother here in Romulus. His brother lives in Wixom.
Okay.
Oh, he also has a pending case, it says in the discovery, CCW cocaine case.
That's correct. I did mention that earlier, that he over the course, I think the case has been pending for about 6 months now. There's been no issue with any kind of bond violation outside of the allegations that occurred here.
Is that the one that's currently scheduled for an exam on May 5?
That's correct.
Okay. And then it looks like he's also got a pretrial scheduled in July for a couple of misdemeanors out of Romulus.
I don't know a whole lot about those, Judge.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that Mr. Williams? You know about that? July court date? July 1st?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Let's back to bond on this file. Ms. Gillis.
I said that I thought the bond was appropriate in light of the charges pending case.
All right. And Mr. Kearney, your suggestion was
$50,000, 10% house arrest, GPS tether.
And that house arrest would be on Cherry Avenue where the alleged victim does not reside.
He does not reside there. It's Mr. Williams and his mother.
And other than the pending charges, he's got no convictions?
That's my understanding from what Ms. Gillis said.
No, none.
All right, Mr. Williams, I'm going to order no contact with Justin whatsoever. So that means nothing. No social media, no text, no emails. Don't have your friends talk to him. Don't send him Hallmark cards or flowers. No contact at all. I'm going to put you on a 50,000, 10% with a GPS tether with house arrest. That means the only time you leave the Cherry Avenue address is for court date or to meet with Mr. Kearney. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
No, sir.
Let's do a PCC. How far out?
Got a phone call in the middle of that. I would ask for a PCC to check in like a week and a half or 2 weeks. I'm going to apply for the bail project for Mr. Williams in the event his family can't post the $5,000. And I would just like to follow back up to make sure that bond is actually posted.
All right. So
and checking on
2 weeks from today is the 12th. That's where you want to go?
That would be great.
10 a.m.
10.
Mr. Williams, you got that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Kearney?
Judge, do we want to set it at 8:30 because it's in the
Oh, yeah, we should set it at 8:30. Good call, Paul. Just in case he's not out of custody, 8:30 is our window with the jail.
Hey, I'm sorry. I was reading something. What was the date on that?
The 12th, May 12th. We're going to schedule it at 8:30 just in case he doesn't post. That way, that's our jail appointment time.
Okay.
Judge?
Miss Belcher, are you ready on Robinson?
Judge, I have been trying to put them into a breakout room, and it shows him going in the room but not joining. I don't know what the problem is. He's the only one I can't get to go into a room.
That's correct, Judge.
Yeah, and they shouldn't have to actually accept because you're doing it manually. Right.
And I've been putting everybody in all morning and had no problem, but he's the only one. Unmute Mr. Robinson. Let me try that. once he gets somebody in there. But I must have tried, what, 7 or 8 times, Leanna?
Yeah, you tried.
I tried in different rooms too. Okay, hang on. We're going to try one more time to put you in a breakout room.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Hang on just a second, please.
Sir.
See, he for some reason he's not going into the breakout room.
Hey, have you guys had a problem with me going in a breakout room? They can't get me in a breakout room.
We're not able to do that on this one. Let me see if there's another camera. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
No, you come back.
Yeah, they're going to try putting him in front of another camera.
Okay.
Come over here with Daddy. Sit over here.
Okay. I'll keep my eye open.
You should be good to go.
iPad, what's your name?
Oh, sorry.
My name's Pete Ottman.
Spell the last name, please.
Ottman.
And when were you scheduled, sir?
I believe at 10:15.
And the last name is OTT?
MAN. Traffic ticket.
I don't have it on the file, Paula.
I don't have him on our docket.
What are you scheduled for, sir? I think you're in the wrong spot.
It's a traffic ticket from last year.
What's the traffic ticket? No
Commercial
plate?
truck didn't. Yep, no plate.
Yeah, BB, Mama.
Paula, see if you can put him in the computer, maybe.
That's what I'm doing right now, Judge.
Your Honor,
Yes, Ms. Belcher.
I have Kyle Smith on the phone. He's scheduled at 9:15. He's also mine whenever Your Honor is ready.
What are we doing?
Setting it for a bench trial, Your Honor.
And that's scheduled at 9:15?
Yes, sir. Kyle.
Thank you.
Can you hear
Mr.
the
Smith,
judge?
can you hear me?
Yes.
Mr. Smith, counsel tells me you want to set this for a bench trial. That means you're waiving your jury trial right. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we can do that. Paula, you got a date for a bench trial?
It would be on one of the misdemeanor, what, the misdemeanor dates that I gave? No, that's not
I only have one misdemeanor date, May 12th.
Yeah. That's not ours. Hang on. I'm sorry, Judge. We can do June 9th.
Your Honor, I have an in-person bench trial already scheduled on the 9th. Are you fine with me doing both in front of Your Honor?
Sure.
Okay.
What time's your first one?
I have it in my calendar, Your Honor, at 11.
Let's set this one at 11 as well. Bond will be continued. Mr. Smith, any questions for me?
No, sir. So, other than, am I logging back in for, or trying to get in for the Zoom, or would that be in person?
It's in person, sir.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Have a great day.
You do, sir.
Judge, I just double checked and Ottman is not, I can't pull him up. And then I just got a chat from Heather who said she can't pull him up either. Mr. Ottman.
Mr. Ottman, you are muted. Do you have a case number? You're muted.
No case number, sir, but it could be under advanced asphalt paving.
That would make a big difference.
Yes, sir.
All right. I've got him, Paula.
Thank you.
And what about your attorney, Mr. Wojtkowicz?
He should be here, sir. 10:15.
Well, I got Division 1 showing up again, too.
Pardon, Judge?
Division 1 showed up again.
We're going to bring him back in for me.
Come back over here and sit so we can see.
All right, so you're going to try to put him in a breakout now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Adams, do you need to speak to the prosecutor on Arias?
No, thank you. I did receive an offer. We're not in a position to accept it. We're ready to go forward.
Do you want to set this for an exam then?
Yes, sir.
June 9, June 2. Still no luck with a breakout call?
I'm working on it right now, Judge.
Mr. Adams?
Excuse me, Your Honor. June 9th would be better for me. Thank you.
We'll do that at 1:30. Bond will be continued.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Paul, you get that?
I got him in there. It must have been something with the way the camera was because...
The question was, did you get that date and time for the Arias exam?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
June 9th, 1:30.
Thank you.
Yep. Counsel, your appearance for Advanced Asphalt.
Jacob Wojtkovich for Advanced Asphalt.
Mr. Wojtkovich, do you need to speak to the prosecutor on this one?
I do, Your Honor.
She's in a breakout room. When we get a chance, we'll get you in with her.
Thank you very much.
All right. Actually, no, we got it. All right. Can we put you in a breakout room with Advance?
Absolutely.
All right. Going in.
Do you see Advance on your document?
Yeah. It's
I have Mr. Chambers in there, and his client, Martell Green. Do you want me to bring him in? Scheduled at 9 o'clock, felony.
This is what I did last time.
You're muted, Judge.
Counsel, your appearance for Green.
Good morning, Judge. Arnie Chambers on behalf of Mr. Green, who appears via Zoom. We do not object to holding this matter via Zoom.
Thank you. What are we doing today?
Judge, I submitted a gun board letter on March 24th is when the submission went in. I have yet to receive response. So I'm at the court's leisure with regards to this, whether or not we would put another PCC or set a preliminary examination sometime out.
How about I just do a PCC June 9th?
That's fine, Judge. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Counsel, do me a favor.
Yes.
Our Wednesday docket, I'm spending way too much time adjourning files. So in the future, if you've got a discovery issue, if it's a gun board you're waiting for, contact us before Wednesday morning. We'll just adjourn it so you're not sitting in the queue all day.
I appreciate it, and I think this court's time for the patience. I had this in my planner for 10 o'clock. I see on the ROA it was scheduled for 9. So I told Mr. Green to be on at 9:45. So forgive me if we were a little late. Thank you.
All right, we're all set. Mr. Green, understood?
What date is it?
June 9.
Okay.
Thank you.
Same time, 9:45.
9:45?
Well, same time you thought it was.
Okay, 10 o'clock. Okay, got you. We'll be on at 9:45.
Okay, we have Natalie Phelps and her client, Marcus Hopkins.
Scheduled when?
They are scheduled at 9:45.
Bring them. Ms. Phelps, your appearance for Mr. Hopkins.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P number 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Marcus Hopkins, who is also present via Zoom. Mr. Hopkins, can you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Marcus Hopkins.
And what are we doing?
Your Honor, at this point, we would like to set both of these matters for in-person preliminary exams. There is still some question as to discovery, but as far as what the prosecutor was able to get from the agency, I have what she has. So,
all right, June 2 or June 9?
Looks like I will be out there already on June 9th. And yeah, and I'll be somewhere else on the 2nd. So June 9th would be good for me then. Mr. Hopkins, does that work for you?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's call it 2 p.m. Bond is continued on both files.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Hopkins, you're all set. You can log off now.
Okay, thank you.
Paula.
Yes, sir.
Hopkins, June 9th, 2 p.m. exam.
Thank you, sir.
Ms. Belcher, where are we at?
We're ready to proceed, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
It's going to be a plea. Leanna Belcher on behalf of Teddy Robinson. Mr. Robinson, can you please state your name for the judge?
Teddy Robinson.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to meet with Ms. Gillis. It's my understanding that the people would be willing to allow Mr. Robinson to plead to the open intox, the file 2595. In return, the other 2 misdemeanors will be dismissed.
That's correct.
Thank you. And Mr. Robinson, you've spoken to your attorney, Ms. Belcher, so I'm assuming you understand your rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the possible penalty for the open intoxicants charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to that charge today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Ms. Belcher, would you be so kind as to give me a factual basis?
Your Honor, could you provide the date for the ticket?
If they're all the same, June 23.
Sir, on that date and time of 2019, were you in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
And did you have some contact with the police?
Yes.
And did you have an open intoxicant in a vehicle or some other mode of transportation?
Yes.
And that's while you were operating the vehicle, sir?
No.
Were you inside the vehicle?
Yeah, I was inside it.
Okay. Satisfied, Your Honor.
I am as well. Thank you, ladies. I'll dismiss both the other cases. Dodge, a good address for you, Mr. Robinson?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And how long has he been in custody and what's he in custody on?
Your Honor, he said he's been in custody for about 60 days. He does have a felony case that's pending. It's set for sentencing on March 12th. It's my understanding that Mr. Robinson does suffer from an alcohol abuse disorder. He is, as part of that plea agreement, entering into a residential treatment. We would ask Your Honor to just assess fines and costs and allow him to be sentenced on the felony case with the other conditions.
I'll do better than that. 10 days jail, 10 days credit. The files are closed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck with your sobriety, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, Leanna, I'm going to put you in a breakout with Mr. Acklin, okay?
Thank you, Paula.
Did you hear what was the deal on Mr. Acklin?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Okay, thank you. And he's currently showing that he's still not valid, if that helps you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Paula, let's see what Mr. Callahan's got, eh?
Okay. Yeah, that's not The same
you know
one
what?
that we had earlier. That was Kelly.
Who was Joan Morgan's client?
She's scheduled at like 10:30. Hang on just a second. Matthew Lewis.
Bring him in.
Okay, let me put that Leanna and
Yep.
Athlon in. There we go.
Hello.
There she is. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Lewis.
How you doing, sir?
Wonderfully. Ms. Morgan, your appearance for Mr. Lewis, please.
May it please the court, I'm Joan Morgan from Neighborhood Defender Service. My bar number is 34482.
And counsel, do you need to speak to Ms. Gillis on this file?
I think this is a case that's reissued because I had this case about a year or so ago. Right now I have paper discovery. I don't know if there's any digital discovery, but if there is, I don't have it.
Jane, this is a Romulus file, if that helps you.
Yeah. Brian Perkins. I don't know who that is. There might be, yeah, it was a dismissed case that was reissued. But you have paper, right?
I do.
Okay, well, I will send a message.
Okay.
How far out we want to adjourn it?
I guess I would defer to Ms. Gillis in terms of estimating how long it might take to get it.
Well, 3 weeks should be more than enough time, shouldn't it, Jane?
Yeah, Romulus is good.
All right, so let's go to the 19th, 9:30.
Oh, Judge, I've got an in-person exam in 36th District Court that morning at 10.
Well, let's go to another date. How about May 26th?
The 26th is good.
9:30.
And is this a PCC?
Yeah, I thought that would make more sense, unless you just want to set it for exam.
No, I'd like a PCC date, please. And Mr. Lewis, I've been trying to get a hold of you and haven't heard back from you.
I have not had any numbers or no missed calls, like recently or
as early as this, as late as this morning and yesterday. What's your correct number?
734
Mm-hmm.
858
Mm-hmm.
9019.
Okay, that's the number I've been calling. I'll call you again later today, okay?
Sounds good.
Are you still on Textile Road?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're all set. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks.
Oh, Miss Morgan?
Yes.
He's got another file. Looks like he's scheduled for a pre-trial on May 17th. Drove while license suspended, maybe?
Okay.
No, payment plan. Payment plan. You got a payment plan that's supposed to kick in May?
I've been paying on my payment plan for a while now, sir, through you.
You must have another payment due on May 17th.
It's due May 17th.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Are we ready on advanced?
We are, Your Honor. We would like to set that for a formal hearing. Please.
Formal?
Yep.
All right. Paul, you got any dates?
We can do June 9th at 11:30. And I think it has, excuse me, I'm sorry, that is a misdemeanor, so it would have to be a bench trial.
Correct. All right, 11:30 on the 9th. All good?
Works for me, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I do have a request from Ms. Belcher for her and Ms. Gillis to go into a breakout room. So
go ahead.
Thank you.
You and your nose.
Ethan, what's your last name?
Ryle.
What time were you scheduled?
Be quiet.
For 10:30.
10:30?
Yes, sir.
All right, we will relabel you and stick you in the waiting room until we can talk.
I'm sorry, what was the name?
R-Y-A-L.
Okay. We have Henry Schneider, who is, and George Kelsey. They're both, I think, NDS.
Come on, Mama.
Schneider, his client, is not in the waiting room for Porter. You want me to bring him in and see if...
His client's name is Porter?
Yes, Timothy Porter at 10:15.
Okay.
What we got? Yeah, get you some chips. Come on. No pee-pee.
Mr. Schneider.
Good morning, Your Honor.
We don't have Mr. Porter in the waiting room yet. You got a phone number for him?
Yes, I do. I can call him right away.
Let's see if we can get him in. We'll take care of your business and get him out of there.
Thank you.
We have Sharon Greer, who is the attorney on Caldwell.
But no Caldwell.
Correct. I wonder if he's with her.
Doubt it, but we can ask.
Okay.
Sharon, you don't have Mr. Caldwell with you, do you? All right, Miss Belcher, you got anything ready?
Yes,
no.
Judge.
Uh-oh. No,
All right,
Your
Sharon.
Honor. Hi, I'm sorry. I was away
That's
from
all
the
right.
phone.
That's all right. We'll just put you in the waiting room till we see if he shows up.
No, he's not going to show up. That's what I have to explain to you.
Go
So,
ahead.
Half the time people set them. Okay, we're back.
Go ahead, Sharon.
Okay, Sharon Greer appearing on behalf of Demetrius Caldwell. There is a representative that's dealing with Mr. Caldwell from Community Living Services. I believe she might be in your waiting room. Her name is Beverly Davis. Mr.
We
Caldwell.
do have a B. Davis in the waiting room.
Go ahead, counsel.
Mr. Caldwell has mental health issues, Your Honor, that have advanced to the state where he is no longer, his whereabouts are no longer known to the people who are trying to help him, which is from the Community Living Service, the support coordinator. Since the time we were here last, he's been in the hospital. They're trying to get him into a facility. He continues to walk away from the group homes. So at this point in time, I would not object to a capias being issued for him, because I think that might be the best thing is that
I think it might be better for him.
Yes. Because when he was in the Wayne County Jail, unfortunately, when he was in the jail, he got the treatment that he needed to put him back on the right track. But as soon as he's released from hospitals and jails, then we see this this bad behavior again. Yep. And so, unfortunately, I would ask the court to issue the capias for him on the new case. I was going to ask the court on the violation of probation if you would close that out and give him credit for the time that he did serve in the Wayne County Jail on that. But if the court wants to reserve all of those arguments until we have Mr. Caldwell.
Oh, I don't mind cleaning up things. How long was he in the jail?
He was in there at least 7 days, at least.
All right. I'll close that one out with the jail time credit.
Okay.
That might actually make it a little cleaner for us.
Yes,
so
because I think
I'll issue a bench warrant on the other one. Hopefully we can get him into treatment and save his life.
Yes, absolutely.
Right,
and save other people's lives. Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
Miss Belcher, where are we at?
We're ready on Ackland. It's my understanding after renegotiating with Ms. Gillis that they would be willing to allow him to plead responsible to the no proof of insurance with the DWLS being dismissed.
And Ms. Gillis, is that correct?
Yes.
Mr. Ackland, is that what you want to do? Mr. Ackland, you're muted. Well, if I could communicate with Mr. Ackland, we could probably make that happen, Ms. Belcher. Actually, it's a civil infraction. You could plead responsible for him.
We did unmute, Judge.
Mr. Ackland, you want to plead responsible to the no proof of insurance and make the misdemeanor charge go away?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fines and costs on the no proof insurance, $270. Can you pay that within 30 days?
Yes, sir, I can.
Misdemeanor is dismissed. Ms. Belcher, that take care of it?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Mr. Ryall, am I saying that right? Muted.
Thank you.
That's the bottom one. Okay.
No, sorry, it's a abbreviation.
All right, pronounce your last name for me.
Ryle.
Ryle. Mr. Ryle, are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I'd like to go forward without an attorney.
All right. Ms. Gillis, is there an offer on the Ethan Ryle file? You are muted.
He's talking to somebody else, Ms. Gillis.
Ms. Gillis, you're muted.
I thought I undid it. Anyways, I'm wondering if this is a family member and if he could do 769 4A, because I think it is.
Well, I presume you're not asking me because I certainly don't know.
No, I think he needs to talk to an attorney.
He didn't want to talk to an attorney.
Oh.
You can.
Okay.
Okay, then at this time there's no offer on this.
Mr. Ryle, your
Yes,
options
sir.
are you can plead guilty, you can set it for trial, or if you want to talk to an attorney, I can let you do that.
Talk to an attorney.
All right. Ms. Belcher?
I'm here.
Do you want to have a breakout with Ms. Gillis or Mr. Ryle first?
Ms. Gillis, please.
All right. Mr. Schneider, you got any work for me?
Yes, Your Honor. I just spoke with Mr. Porter. He said he was joining immediately. For the court's information, I am seeking an adjourned PCC date to seek a OWI reduction.
He does. He is in the waiting room.
Okay, very good.
And what's his name?
Tim Porter.
Mr.
Porter. Bring him in.
I am, Judge. Please.
How much time you want, counsel?
Your Honor, could I have perhaps 4 weeks? It's just been my experience that in seeking that reduction, it can take a little bit of time.
Sure. We'll go to the 21st, or excuse me, 26th.
Very good.
Let's do it at
Thank you.
9:15.
All right.
I'll continue the bond. And just so you know, I've got an ongoing problem with the prosecutor's office. Mr. Bresnahan likes to make offers to defense attorneys that have about 3 paragraphs worth of conditions for our probation department, which we always say no.
Okay.
If they're willing to reduce the plea with the idea, or reduce the charge with the idea he stays in our sobriety court program, then you can have your guy pre-screened so you know when you're talking to Bresnahan whether or not we want him.
Understood.
But I turned one down today. I'm not accepting a plea that ties my probation department's hands with a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
If they trust us enough to take care of it the way we take care of our files, then they can just plead him down to the second.
Very good. Thank you.
If not, we'll have an exam if we need to.
Okay.
All right. And it looks like you guys trying to connect, but he's not making it. So if you can get a hold of him and let him know what we've done, I'll just kick him out.
Okay.
All right.
I'll give him a call right away.
Great. Good to see you.
All right. Good to see you too, Joe.
And if you're having any problems with that date, just let us know. I mean, if you're still waiting, call us the Monday before that date so we don't have to bog you down on Wednesday morning just to get a new one.
Hey, I appreciate it. I'll be in touch.
Yeah, that's helpful to us too. So works for everybody.
Judge, we have Mr. George Kelsey, his client Poindexter, scheduled at 9:45 in the waiting room.
Bring him.
And then we do have Sean Powers, who is the attorney for waste management as well.
Okay. We can't do anything with him until you can talk to Jane.
Right.
Probably the same with Kelsey. Mr. Kelsey, we're ready for you if you're connected.
Doesn't look like he is yet. Aha.
That is not George Kelsey. Good morning, counsel. Your appearance on behalf of Poindexter.
Mr. Kelsey just ran to the bathroom. He'll be here in just a moment. Of course,
Of course we catch him.
You hear him coming now.
Isn't that incredible?
All right.
Am I hooked up?
Yes.
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Kelsey. Your appearance from Mr. Poindexter.
George Kelsey, attorney, Ypsilanti, Michigan, P number 15855. Mr. Poindexter is on another computer, Your Honor, at his home with his mother.
And counsel, what are we doing today?
You know, this was a probable cause conference that was put over 1 week.
Right.
I had asked for one felony and 2 misdemeanors. The felony is leaving the scene.
Okay, counsel, I've got my file. I know all that. I know all that history. I was here. What are we doing today?
I asked for discovery. You gave me discovery order on April 5th. I sent it to the prosecutor. She didn't respond. I sent her an email. She said she had to talk to the police officer. She did not have my discovery at the last hearing, and I need it because of some of the alleged facts.
Sure.
So
let's hear from her. Let's find out what's going on. Ms. Gillis, what's the discovery issue on Poindexter?
Okay. It was sent on 4/21, paper and digital, by Alex, who's sitting here. And he's like our resident guru. They have to send him with me because I'm kind of
sure. Where was it sent to? Was it emailed, I assume?
Yes.
Counsel, it probably went in your spam. We see that a lot.
All right.
We go by whatever email is in the bar journal if we don't have their bar journal. I remember looking up this guy's name for Alex.
Yeah, I got the police report.
Digital too.
Well, it'd be nice if somebody would. Okay. Do I have time to check, Your Honor?
Sure.
Hold on 1 second.
Miss
Jane,
Belcher.
We've got a
go to one.
We've got a guy in the waiting room or in the meeting, Joseph McRae, fishing without a license, misdemeanor. Any offer?
Is there a fishing without your license on you that ends up being a civil infraction, I think?
Not that I've ever heard of.
Quite certain my husband got one. It was $150.
This one's written as a misdemeanor.
What about driver's no ops on person? Driver's license, no ops on person.
What about
That's still a misdemeanor too?
It is. And there is a notation. Do you get a copy of these appearance tickets?
No.
There's a notation on the ticket, lists the penalty code, lists a bunch of equipment. So I'm assuming the officer took Mr. McCrae's fishing equipment. And then in bold, highlighted, do not dismiss without talking to officer. The officer's name is Young.
Okay. Well, there's no reduced plea at this time.
All right, Mr. McCrae, you can plead guilty or you can set the case for a trial. Do you understand your options? Or if you want to, I can let you talk to an attorney if you think that'll help you. You're muted. Do you hear your options? Mr. McCrae, did you hear your options? You got no audio, brother.
Does it say what email we sent it to or no?
No?
The last 3 digits again. That
905.
Mr. McCrae, can you hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. All right. Call this phone number. Ready for a phone number? 734-941-7034. Copy. All right, Mr. McCrae, you there?
Yep.
Okay, I can hear you. Go ahead and shut off your laptop or whatever you're using. Okay. All right. So did you hear your options? You can plead guilty. You can set it for a trial, or I can let you speak to a court-appointed attorney if you think that'll help you make a decision.
I'd like to go to trial.
Okay. This is a misdemeanor. You can set it for a bench trial or jury trial. Do you understand the difference?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. That's why I asked, so I can explain. With a bench trial, there are 2 types of questions that get asked in trials: legal questions and factual questions. With a bench trial, the judge makes both those determinations. So if there's a question of which law applies, the judge decides that. If there's a question, was the car blue or was the car red? That's a factual question. The judge decides that. With a jury trial, the fact questions are left up to the jury. The legal questions are still answered by the judge. You understand the difference?
Yes.
Practically speaking, bench trials we're scheduling now. Bench trials are a quicker process in any case because there's less people involved. Jury trials, because of COVID, we're not even scheduling. We've just got a list of jury trials waiting to be heard. And when we start having jury trials, it does take longer to have a jury trial just because the process is more involved and there are more people involved in the process. So do those explanations help you make a determination of which trial you want?
I'll do the one that's quicker. The first one you said that was quicker.
Bench trial with the judge making all the decisions.
The bench trial.
Okay. All right. We'll schedule this for a bench trial. June 2nd or June 9th? Either one better than the other for you?
The second school.
All right. June 2nd. Paula, give me a time.
At 11:30.
All right, we'll set that at 11:30, sir. That's going to be live, so that's going to be at the 34th District Court, and by then we should be in our new building.
Okay, so that will be in person at this
In
time?
person, yes, sir.
Okay.
Any questions?
Nope.
will there be anything sent in the mail? Or
you'll get a computer generated
or
notice. Yeah, that'll show that date and time for bench trial.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Any other questions?
We'll see if he has a different email.
All set. Mr. Kelsey, any luck?
No, Your Honor. And the date she said, the prosecutor said they sent it was the 21st. That was the date of our last hearing.
It was.
Okay, it's if I can explain something that I know you don't know about. It's unlikely she got what I asked for. He was arrested on the February 15th, taken to jail. He was there 3 days. He was non-responsive to the arresting officer. What happened then was the jail or the police department petitioned, moved him to Detroit Receiving Hospital. Then they petitioned, not us, the police officers petitioned, had him admitted to Stonecrest Psychiatric Hospital. Now, certainly there's either videos or a report or something as to why either the state police or the county sheriff moved him to a psychiatric hospital where he was there for 35 days. Now, all this is relevant to whether he even knew he was fleeing for the police. What was wrong with him? I mean, that's very material.
Well,
they have to show that
I don't, if it doesn't have to do with this, I mean, once they commit him based on what he was acting, I mean, we don't get the reports. It's not like he was in an accident and he got hurt and we get those reports. I'm not even sure I can get those because of HIPAA and everything like that. If he is,
I have the hospital reports. I don't have any report as to why this happened when he was in jail. Especially he was non-responsive at the scene of the arrest. Something was wrong.
Yeah, one would think that type of an incident in a jail, there should be some kind of paper trail.
Because the hospital said they petitioned to have him admitted to Stonecrest.
All right. Well, to be perfectly blunt, this is not a very good use of my time. So what I'm going to do is I'll adjourn it to whatever date you tell me you want to adjourn it to, and then you and Miss Gillis can have plenty of conversation by telephone, email, carrier pigeon, whatever you need to do to figure out what you want and what she's got available to her.
Does she have
can he give me an email address and I mean, we'll see if it's the one we sent to the one in the Bar Journal. Give me do you have another email?
First of all, it's on my appearance and it's on the discovery order. So I'm not sure why they didn't use that, but let me tell you my email. It's gkelsey, K-E-L-S-E-Y at kelseylaww.com.
That's exactly the one I was sent to.
That's the one we sent to.
Well, it didn't come. I didn't get an email from you at all.
Just send it again. See if you can... We're going to send it again right now.
So once again, not a good use of my time. When do you want your new PCC date?
Are you asking me, Your Honor?
Yes.
1 week, and it's not a good use of my time either, Your Honor. I know you appreciate that.
May 5.
And I will call
10:15.
Sorry, Your Honor.
10:15.
At 10:15 on May 5th. I hope I have everything, Your Honor.
See you next week.
Thank you. Bye.
Sent twice now.
Miss Belcher, you got anything ready for me?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready on Ryle.
I am too.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to meet with my client and Ms. Gillis. It's my understanding that the complainant in this case is my client's grandfather, and they also live together. So Ms. Gillis was willing to offer him a 7694A plea, and he does wish to take advantage of that.
We would amend the charges from A and B, drop that, and amend it to DB so he can qualify for that.
Correct.
All right. And Mr. Rael, do you understand your rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes.
Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty to the charge freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Belcher, why don't you give me a factual basis for the February 28 incident?
Sir, on that date, were you in Sumter Township in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
And did you reside with your grandfather?
Yes.
And on that day and time, did you get into a disagreement with your grandfather?
Yes.
And at some point, did your grandfather try to enter your room and you put your door up, locking him?
Yes.
And Ms. Gillis, I believe you stated in the report that the complainant stated he felt trapped. Is that correct?
Yes.
I would stipulate to that fact, Your Honor, and with that, I'd be satisfied.
You two ladies satisfied with the plea?
Yes.
So am I. I'll accept the plea to the domestic. I'll dismiss the assault and battery. What's the valid address now, Ms. Belcher?
Your Honor, he is staying at the neighbor's house. I've been told that the grandfather made contact with the prosecutor's office and would like him to return home with some conditions. I don't know if Ms. Gillis can speak to that, so I would ask the bond to be modified to no assault of contact. All
right, so 22077 Bond is a good address?
That is a good address. He's just at the neighbor's house right now.
All right. And phone number 992-5702?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm looking at the CCH for Mr. Rial. He's got a lot of assaultive charges that show on the arrest segment, but no data received. So I wonder if Mr. Rial might need a little counseling to deal with some anger issues.
Your Honor, I don't have that information in front of me, but based on Your Honor's representation, I don't think it would be do Mr. Rial any harm.
Mr. Rial, did you just nod your head yes?
Yes, I support the counseling.
You know what? Then you're halfway home. Good. All right. Ms. Gillis, I'm inclined to sentence today if you've had enough contact with the complainant for me to do that.
No objection.
And Ms. Belcher referenced there may be some conditions that the complainant had.
Are you addressing me?
Yes.
I don't have any conditions. The complainant just said that the defendant has some physical disabilities, and so he felt like he couldn't push back or fight back. So I don't know what his limitations are.
Okay. All right. But you have been contacted by the complainant. He's okay with contact with Mr. Rial, correct?
I have not been not since then. Since the warrant was issued, I did, but I can call him right now if he is he there right now with him or no?
No, he's at the neighbor's house.
So I'm inclined to change the condition from no contact to not to harm, harass, or confront, but I'd like to make sure that's going to be all right with the complainant.
I can go get his dad right now. Or his grandpa, I mean. I can go get him.
Jane, you want to do that?
Yeah, just we can come back to this in a few seconds. That's fine.
That's fine.
Honor.
All right, Mr. Rial, just hang where you're at.
We're contacting each other.
Judge, we have Sean Powers, who is the attorney for waste management.
Yeah, bring him in because I'm sure he wants to talk to Jane.
Okay.
No. Mr. Powers, your appearance on behalf of Waste.
Yes, good morning. Sean Powers, P42752 on behalf of Waste Management, Your Honor.
Good morning. Do you need to speak to Ms. Gillis in a breakout?
I do, please.
We can do that. Paula, do you know who Attorney Taylor's client is?
Yeah, she has Reichert in the parens alongside, and that we have a Mr. Reichert scheduled at 10:45 for a probable cause.
Let's see if maybe the attorney's got Reichert.
And Kip's Galaxy has got to be her client because his name is Kip Reichert. You want me to bring him in?
Got him.
Okay.
Hi, Judge.
Good morning. Daniel's iPhone, what's your name?
Nerman Inman. Nerman Inman.
All right, Miss Inman, are you scheduled with a case today?
Yes, I am.
What time?
She was scheduled at 8:45.
I have been trying to Zoom, using my daughter's phone to call to the court to figure out why I couldn't get in. I've been in and out on hold.
All right, we'll relabel you and put you in the waiting room till we're ready for you.
Will do.
Daniel's iPhone, what's your name?
Daniel Hummel.
Hummel?
Yeah.
Thank you. We'll relabel you and stick you in the waiting room. What time were you scheduled, Mr. Hummel?
10:45.
Thank you. And counsel, on behalf of your client, whose name is Kip what? Reichert, your appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor. Genevieve Taylor, appearing on behalf of the attorney of record, Jeffrey Randa, with the consent of Mr. Reichert. Mr. Reichert, is that correct?
Yes.
Counsel, where are we at with this file? Do you need a breakout room with the prosecutor?
I do, Your Honor. Thank you for asking.
All right, she's in another breakout right now. We'll get her in with you as soon as we can.
Sounds wonderful. Thank you. I'll mute myself.
Thank you.
Do you want me to put Mr. Reichert back in the waiting room until then, Judge?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to find out who Ramon Dobine has a case. I'll bring him in. Ramon Dobine. He's been in there quite a while.
When was he scheduled?
9:45.
We'll need Jane. Or maybe, I don't know what happened to Mr. Curry, why we can't use him. Good morning, Mr. Dobine. Good morning, Mr. Dobine.
Hello, how are you?
Wonderful. You've got a misdemeanor file scheduled today. Failed to stop or identify after a property damage accident. That carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that? Mr. Dobine, do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And are you prepared today to go forward without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
Say again, sir?
Would you like to speak to an attorney, or are you prepared to go forward without an attorney?
Yes, we could go forward without one.
Ms. Gillis, is there an offer for Mr. Dobine?
Is this failure to stop at a pedestrian accident?
Property damage.
Property damage. Does he have a record? Do you have a record in there?
I do. It shows he's not valid currently.
No offer then.
Mr. Dobine, you can enter a guilty plea, or we can set this for trial, or I'll let you talk to the court-appointed attorney.
I can't. Let's see.
All right, I'll move on. I'll give you some chance to think about it. And Mr. Ryall, do you have your grandfather there? You're muted.
Yes, my grandfather's here.
All right. Sir, would you state your name for me, please?
Thomas E. Brown.
Mr. Brown, are you okay having contact with Mr. Ryall?
Yes, I had asked for peaceful contact.
Yep, absolutely. Is there anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
Well, I'd like him to have to go to some type of counseling.
Good, so do I. And Mr. Ryall is all for it, aren't you, Mr. Ryall?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Anything else, sir?
No, I'm set.
Okay, thank you for your time, sir. Ms. Belcher, anything else?
No, Your Honor, we would just ask to sentence with some form of counseling for Mr. Ryall.
Yep.
He seems to be pretty open to that and accepting responsibility.
Absolutely. Is Mr. Ryall working?
He mentioned he was working at the dollar store. I'm not sure if he's still employed there. Mr. Ryall, are you?
I am not employed there currently.
Currently unemployed?
Yes.
Fix that. There's a lot of jobs out there. Don't wait for the best job. Just get a job.
All right.
Good for your mental health.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. I'm going to put you on a delayed sentence for 12 months. That means you stay out of trouble. No new criminal offenses. I'm going to order that you not harm, harass, or confront your grandfather. That means if there's further problems between the two of you and you're the one that causes those problems, you violate these terms and you got to answer to me.
Yes, sir.
I am going to order anger management. Ms. Belcher will be happy to help you work that out as far as what your options are for anger management. Court costs are assessed the amount of $250. I'm going to give you 30 days to pay that in full or set up a formal payment plan with so much per month.
Okay.
Do you understand all that?
How does he set up the payment plan?
Ms. Belcher can help him with that. Basically, he contacts the court. He can do it online through our website. Ms. Belcher would be more than happy to help him set that up.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Mr. Rael, any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Another good reason to get a job, because I don't want your grandfather's money on this $250. I want your money.
Absolutely.
I'll be the one to pay for it.
All right. I'll be more than happy to wait for it, but I want your money, not his.
I'll pay for it.
Okay. Good luck to you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Jane, we have attorney Genevieve Taylor on Mr. Reichert, who wants to speak with you in a breakout room.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Jane, do we need you to take care of waste management, or does Mr. Powers know what we're doing?
He knows. He's going to pay full price on the overweight, and the 2 spill loads are going to be dismissed.
Gotcha. We'll put you in the breakout room with that other attorney then. Mr.
Thanks.
Powers, you have corporate authority on behalf of Waste Management, correct?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And you're going to plead responsible on their behalf to the overweight from February 10?
Yes, I will, Your Honor.
All right. And according to the case file, total fines and costs $3,068. Can we get that within 30?
30 days would be great, Your Honor.
I think that takes care of all your business with us then, right?
Okay, and then dismissal of count 2 and count 3 misdemeanors?
Both misdemeanors dismissed right now. I'm stamping them as we speak.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Be safe.
All right. Have a good day.
You as well.
Judge, we have a Tory in Sevilla.
Yep.
He was scheduled at 9:15. He does not have an attorney, and he's been in there for quite some time. Do you want me to wait?
To him, but we can't do anything with him without.
You want me to
Jane.
wait till Jane gets back?
Unless you just want to chat, because she didn't leave me any pleas.
Okay.
We don't have any other attorneys, do we? Who's Kevin Callahan?
I don't know. I'm going to find out right now. Good morning, Mr. Callahan.
Good morning.
Can I ask what case you're on, please?
211634 LT. I didn't see it on the online docket, but I do have a summons for today's date at 10 a.m.
Are you sure you're in the right one? Maybe you're supposed to be in the civil.
Again, I never got Zoom instructions, so I looked it up and it said it was Judge Oakley, so that's what I did because the court never provided me with Zoom.
I believe that you're supposed to be in the civil Zoom courtroom. Why don't you call civil? I would help you, but we got the docket here. Just call the civil department and find out which one you're supposed to be in.
Thank you, Paula. Appreciate it.
I'm so sorry, sir. Thank you.
Paul, I'm going through my no-shows.
Yes, sir.
And I've got one on the docket, the 10:30 with last name McKenzie, but I don't have a file.
No, Judge, that is one that we had a problem with, and I'm dealing with Dorian and Mr. Hordos on she's got 2 of them. So I should have marked it off on yours. I did on mine and put reset, and I missed it on yours. I am sorry.
No problem.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I was ready. Your Honor.
What are you ready for?
I'll just plead guilty to the
fail to stop.
Yes.
All right.
Just
on March 17th, 2017, were you involved in a property damage accident at a location? What the hell?
Yes.
You know what? I don't even know how this ticket got here. This accident was in Detroit.
Yep.
Case dismissed.
Oh.
This court's not in Detroit. Go away and sin no more forever.
Okay.
It was worth the wait.
You're good to go, sir.
All righty. You guys have a great rest of your day.
Oh, yeah, you can take that one phone.
Mr. Reichert, his attorney is in with Jane right now.
Yeah.
And then we have Hummel. He does not have an attorney. And Inman was supposed to be here at 8:45 this morning. She was having problems.
Right. Yeah, they all. I got to talk to Jane on all of them.
Yeah, there's 3 of them that.
Remind me to tell her I got to start having plea agreements. I'm at a complete dead stop right now.
She asked me about that this morning, and I said, well, isn't it a little late to do the written ones now? But she said she had written ones and everything this afternoon.
Yeah, for exams. So what? I'm supposed to take pleas on exams? I mean, that doesn't do me much good.
Judge, did you issue a bench warrant for Claudio Peters?
What time was he scheduled?
10 o'clock.
Yes.
Thank you. And a Vitality Benedicta. That was at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I've done all the 10 o'clocks.
Okay, thank you.
There's an exam right here. Or just some region. The different grand, the officers, generals.
All right, are we ready on Reichert?
Yes.
Let me bring him in.
Judge, all discovery has been gotten on this except for the blood results. I just sent a text over to Lieutenant Gerard of Huron Township. I think she wants to just set an exam, right?
I think that's probably our best option, unless Judge wants to set it for a motion before the exam.
Your call.
It would just be with respect to probable cause. So I guess on the exam date is more than sufficient, because if you make the determination with respect to the motion, there's probably no reason to hold the exam. So
okay. Yeah. So you want to, I can go June 2nd, June 9th, or if you need more time, we'll pick another date.
I am going to try to work things out with Mr. Bresnahan and present everything to him beforehand, Your Honor. But let's see, June 2nd, June 9th. Let's go with the 9th. Please.
Paul, I'm not keeping track of timing.
We can set that one for 2:30.
Perfect.
Counsel, that work? 2:30?
Yes, that is
All
fine.
right.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Reichert, I'm assuming that works for you.
Yes, sir.
On continued. All right. Thank you,
Thank you very
Counsel.
much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Hey, Jane.
Yes.
You're killing me on these misdemeanors with no pleas because I can't do anything while you're in breakouts.
I know.
So
I'll try and
yeah, what Darian did for the DV docket, and it worked well, is I just got like a printout. John Smith, no plea. Mary Jones, 12 months under advisement. All on one sheet. So it wasn't like formal plea agreements or anything like that, just less work for you. If you can do that, then I can keep rolling through with these people that don't at least currently say they don't want to talk to an attorney. So I've got a couple of them in the waiting room right now. I've got Hummel,
Great.
DWLS. I'll bring him in.
Jane, you can email them to me the night before, and I'll print them.
Mr. Hummel, are you there? Mr. Hummel, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You're scheduled today for a drove while license suspended misdemeanor charge. Carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Is there an offer for Mr. Hummel?
Can you hear me?
His current record shows him restricted.
I can offer him. Is he restricted?
That's all I can tell you. It says restricted.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to offer him impeding. Get this going.
Mr. Hummel, prosecutors offered a civil infraction impeding traffic. That would be fines and costs. Wouldn't be any points on your record. Should not impact your suspension status. Do you understand the offer?
Yes, sir.
What do you want to do?
I'll accept it.
Fines and costs, $300. I can give you 30 days to pay that, or if you need to, we'll set up a formal payment plan.
No, 30 days is plenty.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No.
Misdemeanors dismissed.
All right, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Am I staying on for it?
Nope, you're gone.
Okay, thank you.
All righty. Jane, I'm bringing in Torian Sevilla. He's got a no insurance misdemeanor, failed to display license misdemeanor, and registration plate civil infraction.
Tell me where it is on the docket. The
9:15.
9:15.
He is currently valid according to SOS.
This is.
Hang on, he's still trying to.
Sevilla is the last name. SEVI. Okay. And we can't connect him.
I just sent him a chat.
All right. The other one we've got is Miss Inman. She was scheduled early this morning. Drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. Currently shows revoked. And 2 civil infractions that are in default, so you can't do anything with those anyhow.
So there'd be no offer if, she has no proof of insurance and DWS. I'll drop the the no insurance.
Those are already in default.
Oh.
No proof of insurance and registration plate charges are in default. These go back to October 19.
Okay. I'll give her no ops on person.
Do you want me to bring her in, Judge?
Let's see if we can get her in.
Okay.
Miss Inman, can you hear me?
I can.
All right, Miss Inman, you've got 3 files scheduled today. 2 of them are civil infractions that are in default. They're set for a review. Registration or plate violation with 150 due, and registration or plate violation. That can't be right. They rate you for both. Yeah, expired plate and no proof of insurance. The no proof of insurance is $294. The expired plate is $150. In addition to those 2 that we're just going to talk about payment, we've got a misdemeanor drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. That one carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. If you plead guilty, this would go on your record. 2 points would be assessed by Secretary of State, and they may resuspend you. Do you understand the possible penalty on that charge?
I do, but it's been taken care of.
It has not been taken care of. Your suspension might be cleared, but the file hasn't been taken care of.
Okay, maybe that's what I meant.
You still have the criminal charge. And as of April 26th, Secretary of State still shows your driving privileges as revoked. The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty to no valid operator's license on person, the drove while license suspended charge would be dismissed. No valid operator's license on person does not have any points, but it could result in a renewed suspension period. Do you understand the offer?
Not quite.
Do you have any questions so I might be able to help you understand those?
Yes. Now you're telling me I wouldn't, what would be lifted and what would I keep?
If you plead guilty to no valid operator's license on person, which is the prosecutor's offer, we would dismiss the drove while license suspended. The drove while license suspended charge carries 2 points from the Secretary of State if that goes on your record. The no valid operator's license has no points.
Okay.
Fines and costs, that stuff stays the same. I'm not thinking jail time. One of them's 90 days, the other's 93, but I'm not thinking jail time for either one, so that's not really an issue.
Okay.
So the main thing is the 2 points on your driving record.
Well, I'll tell you this. I can't drive. I am severely epileptic. I just found out about a month ago.
Okay.
So I'm not driving anywhere anytime soon. And the truck I was driving, unfortunately, had been sitting there for almost a year. My son was stuck in the airport, and I took him to go to get it.
Okay. Okay.
But I get it.
Do you understand the offer, though, ma'am, from the prosecutor? Okay.
Yes.
Do you have enough information to make a decision on that offer, or do you need to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
No. Let me. Is there a court-appointed attorney I can speak with today?
Sure.
Please.
Sure. Miss Belcher, did you hear the offer?
There she is.
All right. We'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Belcher, Miss Inman.
Thank you.
Okay. Judge, can I ask? I have like 5 PCCs or 6 PCCs left. Does that sound right?
Yep. Yeah, we got a lot scheduled at 11 o'clock, 11:30, blah, blah, blah. Are you talking to me, Paul? I can't hear you.
Sorry about that. I called Mr. Sevilla at home and explained he had to connect his audio, and he is connected.
Great.
Hello.
Sir, Mr. Sevilla, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, give me just a minute. Prosecutor should have them. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, we can just put it on the record. I mean, I don't have to have it on paper. I'm going to have it on the record. All right. You know what? You're ready? All right. You know what? Bays and what's the other one? Silas, Ellis, and Cole. All right. I'll get my hands on the files, and as soon as I get a break here, we'll just do them and get them out. All right. Well, I want you guys sitting in here when you're ready, and then I'll know you're ready. Dan? Ask Paula where the exam files are. They might still be up front. Mr. Sevilla, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Sevilla, I have 3 files here with your name on them from December 16th. I've got a civil infraction, registration or plate violation. I've got 2 misdemeanors, fail to display a valid license and no insurance under the insurance code. Each of the misdemeanors carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail. Each one is up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Correct. Yes.
Right. Currently, I'm showing your driving privileges are valid, correct?
Yes, I got everything under control. My driver's license is valid.
Okay. Let's find out if the prosecutor is going to make any offer on your files.
Okay.
Ms. Gillis, you're muted.
What time was that at?
What time were you scheduled, Mr. Sevilla? 10:15?
Yes.
Okay. And he has everything taken care of.
He's showing valid. Currently shows valid.
Okay, I don't show any Sevilla at 10:15, but is he charged with DWLS? Is that what it is?
No. Fail to display valid license, no insurance under the insurance code, 2 misdemeanors, and a civil infraction, plate or registration.
Sevilla at
No, you were actually scheduled at 9:15.
Okay, so I'm just looking at an order. This must be the first court date scheduled, so I rescheduled. So yes, 9:15.
What's your name?
I'll dismiss the no insurance, and he can either plead to the registration plate or the failure to display.
Thank you.
Do you hear that?
Oh, it might be under Harris. It's under Harris Bay. He's hyphenated. That always throws me off.
Me too.
All right, Mr. Sevilla, do you understand that offer?
No.
Ms. Gillis, one more time.
I'm going to dismiss the no insurance, and you can either plead to the registration violation or the failure to display license.
Yeah. Mr. Sevilla,
okay.
You probably want to plead to the civil infraction, the registration charge. It's not the kind of thing that would jump your insurance rate or anything.
Okay.
And then both misdemeanors would be dismissed that way.
Okay, perfect. Okay. I would do that then.
Ms. Gillis, satisfied?
Satisfied.
$150 on the registration or plate charge. How soon can you pay that, sir?
As soon as possible. By
next couple of weeks?
Yes.
You sure?
Correct. I'm 100% sure.
Okay. Any questions?
No, sir.
Have a lovely day.
All right, you too. Bye.
Thank you.
Whew.
Both misdemeanors dismissed, Paula, and you are muted.
Did we lose our person?
We did. She should be signing back in. Paula, I gave her a call. She clicked leave meeting and not leave breakout room.
Okay. She probably is our iPhone then.
Hey, Jane.
Yes.
I've got Mr. Bassant in my courtroom on Harris Bay and Ellison Coleman. He's ready to waive on both. Okay, if I do that without you being present?
Alex is there.
Oh,
Alex is there. He should be.
All right.
Miss Inman?
Okay. Find Prosecutor Curry and ask him to step in. Miss Belcher, are you ready?
Alex, go in the courtroom.
Your Honor, I am, but I don't see her any longer. Is she still there?
There she is.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Don't go away, Miss Inman.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
Leanna Belcher on behalf of Miss Inman. I did go over the plea offer with her. She does wish to take advantage of that offer, Your Honor. I would like to allocute on her behalf, though, before you impose any potential costs and fines, just so I can explain her financial situation. That is her most concern.
Okay, Miss Inman.
Yes.
You understand the possible penalty for the drove while license suspended charge?
Yes.
And you discussed your rights with counsel. You understand those options and those rights?
I do.
And understanding that, are you pleading guilty to this charge freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. I thought Jane was offering her reduction to no ops for the DWLS because she was in default.
Oh, I think it was. You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, so that's only 90 days. That's what you're pleading to?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you drive a vehicle at or near the airport on October 25, 2019?
I did.
And at that time, were you suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes.
All right. And Miss Belcher, make a note on the calendar. I am not allowing you to allocute.
Okay, Judge.
All right. Miss Inman, your fines and costs are suspended on the drove while license suspended charge. There is a $45 clearance fee, which I understand you don't want to pay that because you don't plan on driving anymore. So you can ignore that. You can ignore that. Let's talk about a payment plan on the other stuff. Now I'll let you talk about the civil infractions, Miss Belcher.
Your Honor, it's my understanding she's in default on the 2 civil infractions. Obviously, significant money. I looked them up online. One was over 300, one was over 200. Her concern is, Your Honor, that she has been diagnosed with epilepsy. She also has lupus. I did explore community service with her, but because of her condition, she cannot perform any community service. She's currently applying for disability, but has not been approved. She's working with an attorney. So her financial means is very limited, Your Honor, and that is the most concern for her.
Yeah, here's what, I'm not so sure community service is not an option. I'm pretty sure we had at least one on our list at probation that they had something they were doing with people online. So if she wants to explore that, I'm more than willing to give her a chance to do some community service and close these.
I think she would appreciate the opportunity to explore it, Your Honor, because as is, she does not have the financial means to post.
Sure. Miss Inman, community service just means you hook up with some nonprofit charity and do some volunteer work. That might be answering somebody's phone somewhere.
I can work with that.
Yeah, community service doesn't mean you got to go out and pick up garbage on 94 or anything. There's all kinds of options. As long as it's a nonprofit charity, Fishes and Loaves. You know where Fishes and Loaves is in Taylor?
No.
Food bank. Great organization. And I know they're still running volunteers. Now, whether or not they've got something that you can do with your physical limitations, I'm not sure, but there are a lot of charities that are still out there, and charities need more volunteers now more than they ever did pre-COVID.
Right. And I can absolutely see that.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a notation on these 2 files that you either have to set up a payment plan, pay them off, or come up with a community service plan within 30 days. Keep Miss Belcher's phone number.
Okay.
Miss Belcher knows her way around this building. So you keep in contact with her and she'll make sure your files don't fall through a crack somewhere and get you in trouble.
But sounds good.
All right. So I'm just going to say 30-day review.
Okay.
Miss Belcher, you're on that?
Yes, Your Honor.
I knew you would be. Thank you.
And I did call her, so she should have my phone number on her phone.
Yeah.
Got it, Miss Inman?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Good luck. We'll get these closed out without making you, file bankruptcy.
That would be great. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. It'll be fun for me. All right. Take care.
You too.
All right, gentlemen. People versus Deontay Harris Bay. Appearances, please.
Yes, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, number 84950. And good morning, Attorney Kevin Bassant, P7101 on behalf of Deontay Harris Bay.
Good morning. And I understand this could be a waiver, counsel?
That is correct, Judge. They've been trying to take a preliminary exam. Mr. Harris Bay has been involved with right to an exam. This that you wish to voluntarily waive that right.
And that's correct, sir. You understand your rights and options? Yes. You understand the purpose for the exam? Yes. You understand a waiver means you're going downtown? Yes. I'm satisfied. Mr. Curry, satisfied?
The people are satisfied, Judge.
All right. AOI date, for what it's worth, is the 12th at 9 a.m. Thank you, Judge. I will continue bond, and I will wish Mr. Harris Bay good luck downtown. Thank you. All right. Mr. Bassant, let me get the paperwork on this one done. We'll call your next one.
I got to get them all out.
You've got to get who all?
Everybody out there, sprayed out.
They're all in here, so we're not going to kick these people out, spray, and then bring these people back. Then anybody that walks in this building stuck until I'm done with this group. Then we'll spray. Come on up, sir. All right, People versus Silas Ellison Coleman.
And again, Judge Alex Curry, we have the people. We have to dismantle the bond over the circuit court.
Thank you. True, you understand your rights and options? Love that suit. Very sharp.
That's the third compliment today, Judge.
Really?
Yeah.
You better save that suit. And you understand the purpose for an exam.
Yes.
In understanding all that, you want to waive? And you're doing so freely and voluntarily today? It's not so Mr. Basant can make a tea time? All right. I'll enter the waiver. AOI May 12th, 9 a.m. Bond is continued. Good luck downtown. Anything else? Thank you, gentlemen. What do you have?
I have Dominic Ward. Yeah. I don't think I have him though.
All right. All right. Out so the guys can spray.
Yeah.
Let us know when you're ready. Yeah, hopefully it'll air out while we're finishing up the Zoom stuff. I didn't realize you had
Pretty much we're done with that.
I don't know how we can be, Paul. I got all these files up here. These all PCCs? No, I think maybe they are.
We had like.
No, I got an OWI. That's.
I show, is that the?
I've got an Osley.
Jay Williams?
No, we did that one. Or I handled that file, whether or not it's, I think that's in the bench warrant status.
Okay. Barjona Vargas.
That's the bench warrant. That will set at 1045.
Okay.
You got Osley anywhere?
That is a bench trial. It should be in with the exam.
It is.
It's not going to be held.
It's not going to be held?
No, Your Honor, it's not. That's mine.
Thanks, Leanna. Can we do something with that one right now?
I can call my client and have her log on. I did tell her to be on at 11:45, but I'm sure she can jump on now.
Let's see if we can get it done early. Well, I mean, we got a lull in the action right now.
Yeah, I'll call her. And Your Honor, on that last file, Inman, did you say how many hours she needed? I didn't catch that part.
Nah, just see if you can get her started on some.
Okay.
You know,
okay.
Usually I do $10 an hour credit, but that's a lot of hours for her.
Right. That was my concern. She just called me and I got her connected with Fishes.
Let's just see if she can get some hours done, and you just keep talking to me.
Perfect. Thank you, Judge. I'll call Miss Owsley now.
What are we doing with us?
It's going to be a dismissal, Your Honor. It's my understanding that Jane cannot produce some of the necessary witnesses, so I don't think she'll be able to proceed today.
Okay. Thanks. You got to get out of here so they can spray.
I'm going to stop.
I'm going to wait until you start fogging and see if I can do this before then. Then I'm okay. I can.
What's that, Owsley?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can survive.
Judge, the reason we have so many is because this
is Owsley on?
Yeah.
No, that's fine. I got no problem with it.
I just didn't want you to be upset, but you told me.
Do we have?
She's logging on right now, Jane.
Do I have 2 minutes?
She's got to log into Zoom. If you need 2 minutes to use the restroom, go for it.
Yes.
This one's going to get adjourned. Okay.
We didn't know till last night.
Oh, yeah, I talked to her on the phone. Didn't I? No, not you.
Is that Kayla?
Yeah, Taylor.
Yeah, there was a problem with
mute yourself if you guys are talking about anything that's privileged or confidential.
Yeah. Miss Belger, I'm sorry. I had some other business going.
Oh, it's okay, Judge. My client answered her phone. She said she's logging on now, and I believe Miss Gillis.
Yeah, I'm bringing her in right now.
Miss Gillis was just running to use the restroom, Judge.
That's fine. Okay.
Hi.
Good morning, Miss Owsley.
Good morning. Look terrible. Oh, Lord. Hello?
Miss Owsley, we're just waiting for the prosecutor, so just sit tight, okay?
Okay, all right. This is just terrible.
Would you like me to go find Miss Gillis or Mr. Curry?
He said he was running to the bathroom.
Thank you, Leanna.
No problem, Paula.
Ladies, are we ready on the Cheryl Owsley file?
Ready, Your Honor.
Appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Jane Gillis on
Leanna
behalf of the
Belcher on
people.
behalf of Miss Cheryl Owsley, who's present on Zoom. Ma'am, can you please state your name for the judge?
Cheryl Owsley present.
Thank you, Ms. Owsley. Date and time set
Judge,
for bench
today's the date
trial, I
set for
believe.
the. Yes, and we are not prepared to go forward, Your
We
Honor.
move for a dismissal.
Dismissed without prejudice, Ms. Owsley. That means the prosecutor could recharge the file.
Oh, okay.
And I do not see any cash bonds, so you are all set, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
No, that was the primary witness from Delta. She was going to. You're here.
Hello, this is Andy.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. You got a second?
Yeah.
Find out anything you can on Valdez Green.
Oh, he was just arraigned the other day.
Yep. Can you tell me what all his open files are?
Yeah, he's got a closed case that he owes a clearance on. He's got an assault and battery case that he owes $534 on. That is just a money issue. We set him up on the payment plan for $100 a month starting May 14th. And then he's got the felony larceny charge that's scheduled for PCC with Judge Green on the 5th.
Can you put those on a piece of paper? His old basketball coach left me a voicemail this morning.
Mhm.
He's now in Alabama making something like $5 million a year as a coach down there. I mean,
Oh, gosh.
this guy hit the lotto. He's an awesome guy.
Gotcha.
And he just left me a message. He said, Valdez used to live with me, so I'm just trying to get a handle on what's going on with his problems.
Okay.
So I'd like to do a public service for him.
Okay. So
Thanks.
just bring you the list of his cases.
When you can, no rush.
All right, I will do
Thanks. Yeah, Nate Oates.
Yeah, I remember the name.
Yeah, he was a Ryan Mills coach, and he just hit the big time. And literally, I think his base salary is almost $5 million. My one nephew, the basketball coach in Huron, really follows him. All right, I don't even know what's scheduled next, but let me know when they've got something ready to talk to me, and I want to go use the restroom.
All right.
Thanks.
Yeah, go ahead.
Doesn't smell like I expected it to smell like a cheap cocktail.
Yeah. Well, isn't it supposed to smell like bleach?
No.
Yeah, our school does it, and it's like a real fine bleach water mixture. And when they spray, it's basically like you're misting bleach water.
Oh, that can't be bad. No.
I don't know. Just wear your mask.
I'm just like, I just don't touch anything.
Whenever I'm in this courtroom, it's a reminder that it's Wednesday and the week's almost done.
What's his name?
Dominic Ward.
Dominic Ward. Probably gonna wait till noon to bench one.
Okay, we wait till noon?
Probably.
Okay.
He's gonna be out in just a minute, so.
All right.
How old is this kid?
He is.
Yeah, he's a young one.
Yeah, he's 18.
Yeah. Doesn't exactly seem responsible.
No.
He turned 18
about like 5 months prior.
I think she.
In downtown, I come in and I either don't have a client or there are no witnesses. I
Yeah,
can't
that's a real
remember the
problem.
last time I held anything.
You hear that Judge Giles is moving Silver?
Yeah, he's taking his place.
Jefferson.
Oh, God.
Is that bad?
Oh, God.
Well, as a prosecutor, that's a good sign for me.
I suppose.
What's up?
Although you can get her to say anything. She'll co-sign on to any stuff.
Oh, really? Well, that's not good.
No, particularly since I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah.
I did it. Looks like these were made in like shop class at the high school. With me.
I made my work program supervisor.
There There you go. See? See? I'm just telling, I'm like shot glass.
You get your vaccine already?
I wasn't going to, but then I'm like, myself, I'm like, you know what? This is what I have to do.
I know. There was, I was in Lincoln Park yesterday. With the prosecutor there. And who's wearing masks? This is amazing. Walking around a building with a mask.
My friend just moved down to Florida and he's just like, hey, we don't have to. Nice.
I heard in the news this morning that Gretchen's gonna lighten restrictions very soon.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm vaccinated.
So am I.
Me too.
Yeah.
All three of us are vaccinated.
You know, and I was telling him, it's like, I didn't want to at first, but I'm like, you know what? If this is what I have to do to get some type of normalcy back in my life,
Exactly.
that's what I'm going to do.
Well, the only reason I don't touch anything is I have a vulnerable child at home. So, yeah.
That's understandable.
I'm like, yeah, I'm still.
Can you still transfer it if you're vaccinated? Like carry the virus?
I have no idea.
I heard
I'm not even sure they know.
Yeah,
I know.
From what I've heard mixed reports.
That's exactly what I
heard that you can't, but then I heard that you can, and then I heard you can still get it, but you just won't experience
the symptoms,
mild symptoms.
You know, and then there's variants. I just think it's too soon to expose my kiddo who every time she's sick is at 104.
Oh yeah, no.
So I'm like, yeah, no, we're gonna play safe.
Yeah.
And then my son is just about to turn 2, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to take any because you know he's still so young. I don't know anything about him yet. So.
Exactly.
Not worth it.
You know.
My wife just got hers, so.
Yeah, my husband got one of the very first because he is in the OR.
Yeah, I got mine back in January.
Yep.
Just so you guys know, you're being live streamed. Heather's is being kind.
We're just talking about
She said he usually mutes when he walks off, but sometimes he doesn't.
Understood.
So I always try to, whenever I see somebody out here, but I was up front. Whenever I see somebody out here, I always try to let everybody know you're live streaming on YouTube.
Well, they now know we're vaccinated. You sprayed?
Huh? Didn't spray yet? With the
Dan, you sprayed, didn't you?
Dan did spray. What am I calling it? The Ghostbusters.
The Ghostbusters. Pop all vodka spray.
Yeah. It looks like a kind of a really back figure. Nancy cast out something. I said, yeah, go ahead. It's on cases, right? So I went and Nancy says she'll read it, so I want to put it on the record that for the next adjourn date, I can have that Delta person Zoom and say they've been transferred to another club.
Okay.
So she's gonna Zoom it. I know, but she's gonna Zoom it. I just want that on the record. Yeah. Live stream it. That's fine.
So just be here.
Paula, can we issue a KPS?
Hang on. What did you want, Jane? What did you want?
KPS on Dominic Ward.
He is KPS?
Yeah, he's not here. He's supposed to be here 11:30. It's 10 to 12.
All right. I'll let Judge know.
And
if he's supposed to be here at 11:30, he usually does a half hour.
This guy said he's on his way.
So he usually does a half-hour call. So
Oh, a half hour. Okay.
He usually goes a half an hour. If it's Zoom,
bring these into writing.
Jane.
Yes.
If it's Zoom, the reason he does it 15 minutes after their call time is because they're supposed to be in 15 minutes prior to the call time. So that's the half
it's
hour.
not Zoom though.
No, I know. I'm just explaining how he does warrants.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Good.
who's that? I know. I figured it's
Easy, you should do.
Uh-huh. That's what I just told you. Some people feel it, don't you?
Oh, dear.
Oh, okay. I saw that. I seriously,
Can I have this water? This is water.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I was going to ask for another one. If
I have a new case in my car. A brand new case.
brand new case of water. Go.
Yeah. See my piles here?
You guys aren't muted.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, Paula, are you still there?
I am, honey. Hang on just a minute, okay? You're going
Okay.
out on the Polycom. I'll come down there. And they let him know you weren't expecting it.
Leanna?
I just messaged you back, Paula.
Okay, I just got your chat. Thank you, honey.
Thank you.
Sick. The hell?
Not such a big hurt after all.
I'm standing.
You on?
I am.
People versus Dominic Ward.
Yes, Judge Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court. Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167 on behalf of Dominic Ward. I've called his name out in the courtroom and hallway. I have no explanation why he's not present.
All right, thank you. For the record, scheduled for an 11:30 exam today, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, scheduled for an exam at 11:30. He is not here. It's now, looks like straight up noon to me. For the record, his bond was a $5,000 personal. It's now $50,000, 10%.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Be safe, officer.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, everybody be safe, please.
You too, sweetie.
Somebody from Lansing's in our waiting room. VC Lansing something.
I wonder if it's one of the witnesses, Alex.
Oh, I bet.
I think that's for Owsley, and we can let them go now.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay. Let me.
Which case are you calling in on from MSP?
For Owsley.
Okay.
Owsley.
Owsley has been dismissed. Thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for checking in. Thank
no
you.
problem.
Do we have any reason to keep this going? Oh, I guess
I
we
don't know where.
gotta keep this going for that.
The rest of the exam.
Yeah.
Hi, honey. How are you?
Good, can't complain. I figured to say hi since we were already done. You know.
Yeah. So how are the kids?
Good, nothing new. Andrew's actually got all A's for the last 3 quarters.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, even with online in school. I mean, they're back in school now, but even when he was doing online and then flip-flop. So he got all A's. I mean, obviously he works at it. So.
Where are you going?
Hey, I'm grandma again.
Even Stubbs.
New girl this time.
All right.
I'll do it if you want to.
See you later, Phil.
Give
Take
your
care.
boys a hug for me.
I think there's some discovered.
Edward on the exam.
Yeah, and Riggins and one of his current cases. Isn't that funny what Leanna was saying?
Yeah, oh my God.
No.
You said Otis Culpepper was saying what about the video?
He kept wanting to see the video. His client said he didn't grab his balls. I don't see it. That's what he's going to argue. Well, that's here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nancy
Casta.
Nancy Casta. I told Jane, just get her to Zoom in and we'll go from there.
The problem is when she called her client, the client said she might be getting a retained attorney. So she only wants to agree to Zoom for the Delta person if she's the attorney. If she's not the attorney, she can't promise for someone else. That's understandable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody's on an iPhone too. I don't know who that is.
It might be her.
No.
She usually puts Nancy Casta.
Yeah, Nancy's in here as Nancy.
There she is.
Counsel, I've got an unidentified iPhone here. I'm trying to figure out who it is, but they're not connected. So,
Judge, I did ask my client to try and Zoom in, so I'm wondering if that is her.
maybe that's who it is. It's just showing as an iPhone right now.
Judge, I can text my client real quick just to see if that's her trying to connect. Give me 1 second, please.
And if it's her, we can just put her on your speakerphone too.
Okay. Hello.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Judge, I think we've
What's
got
your name,
her.
iPhone?
Kayla Taylor.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, People versus Kayla Taylor. Ms. Castall, your appearance.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nancy Castor from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Ms. Kayla Taylor.
And Ms. Gillis.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
All right. Ms. Taylor, I've got your address in Novi. Have you moved or you're just out of state on a vacation or something?
No, I live in Ohio. The ID I gave them when they arrested me was in Ohio. They asked if I had a Michigan address up here for a family member.
All right. Let me have an address so if we mail something, I want it to be able to get to you.
Okay, 385 Connie Court.
Connie, like the lady's name, C-O?
C-O-N-N-I-E Court, Apartment A, 45014, Fairfield, Ohio.
Give me that zip again.
45014.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Castall. What are we doing?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Judge. I did speak with Ms. Gillis yesterday, as well as your clerk, Ms. Paula, and I did submit to the court a stipulation in order to adjourn, given that Ms. Taylor did not know that she had to appear in court today in person, and since she lives in Ohio, not able to make it in person. So I'm respectfully asking for an adjournment of the matter, if that's possible.
Yeah, that's no problem. I thought we had an issue with a witness.
We have an issue with the witness because we didn't do the stip and order till late yesterday, and we notified the OIC this morning. We had a witness that works for Delta, and the OIC told me apparently that she flew in. I mean, she flies for free, obviously it's part of her job, but so I'm asking Ms. Casta, in light of that, if she could agree to have that witness, whose name slips my mind right now, the Delta witness, Zoom in for the preliminary exam. And I think she's able to agree to that, except that her client indicated that she might want to retain out. So I'm just asking if Ms. Casta is the attorney of record when we hold the exam, could we please allow that witness, if she'd like to appear by Zoom?
And yes, Judge. Yes, Judge. I would have no issue with that witness appearing via Zoom. And I'm actually trying to find her name so that we know which witness exactly that is. And I did speak with Ms. Kayla about that as well. Judge, the only other thing, like Ms. Gillis said, I can't commit to the other attorney.
Understood.
If that happens to change.
Yeah, understood. Did we come up with a date, Paul? Adjourn date?
No, not yet. I have to call Nancy and.
Why don't we just do that? Paul, I'll just reach out to both of you and schedule something on your calendars.
That's fine, Judge. Just let me get that witness's name for the record, Your Honor. Give me 1 second, please.
pre-scheduled for 12:30, and I got Culpeper and whatever you call it, well, Culpeper's ready with this defendant. You guys are ready. I don't know when you guys are gonna get started.
Soon.
This one.
That's the OIC, and Alex is
For
doing it.
Darcy.
Darcy, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're ready.
Miss
they're
Gillis?
ready.
Yes?
Are any of your other witnesses in court today?
Well, the other one, I think some I could use the hearsay statute, and then the others were cops, so they were called off.
Okay. I mean, you know, the other option was if the court wanted me to, I would have been able to show up in the afternoon.
Do you want, that might be an option for your witness that's already on her way here.
No, I've already let her go.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, I've already let her go,
All right.
and
So do we have a name for that lady?
it was the first,
Judge,
do you have the witness? The first lady on the witness list. I can go get the file if you want.
No, it's
I
just
don't think I
downloading.
need
My
it.
computer is being slow, but it's almost there. I should have that within a few seconds.
All right, let's get the next one in. I'm just going to mute you. Just give me a thumbs up when you got the info.
Yes, Judge.
Jimmy went to get him.
Anyway, Stubbs, I called Nassau's office because I spoke with Adam. We were dealing with two different files. And he had
Okay, Dan, let me
something
know when
else.
you want to call
written
Darcy
down.
and Culpeper.
He thought This one was
You
adjourned.
ready now?
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
didn't
They're on here
do
to
it.
just trying to figure out.
But I talked to the judge.
Wait a minute.
It will be adjourned to 6.
You did want to brought in, right, Zara? Yeah.
Huh?
Always have problems with them.
I
Always
do
adjourn,
too.
adjourn, adjourn, adjourn. They're very nice, but it's adjourn, 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 adjourn.
Well, we were dealing with two different files at the same time.
Judge, I have that name if you're ready.
Okay. Yep.
I am. Go ahead.
The first name is Michaela. Last name is Yargi, Yargee.
Awesome.
Is that correct,
It's on
Ms.
the record.
Gillis?
That's correct.
Okay. Thank you, ladies.
Thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So 6/9, do you have time?
What?
Do you have time for Stubbs?
She doesn't have a date or a
I'll
time.
get that. No, this is that other one that I was talking about. Yes, I do. I will get that to
We
you.
need this left on, right?
It's in my calendar, so I have to look it up.
I think he's okay. This is just OIC, right? Oh, never mind.
Hi.
Well, today you did. Well,
Hi. Hello. How are you? Good. You? Well, happy to be here.
I was happy to be, period.
Sun's coming out partially.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean,
Somewhere it's out there. In Phoenix.
Somewhere.
Just safe to say I can wait out the distance.
35,000 feet in the air, too. It's nice and sunny.
You're right.
That was supposed to be right. My signature.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Sorry, don't
35,000 feet in the
get
air. One airplane.
fly somewhere, just anywhere.
What are we doing next? What's the next file?
Darcy.
Thanks.
Brooke Darcy.
Not more of this, I think.
Their mountain bee might be out there. Mountain bee might be out there. I don't even know what you're doing. So I would know your dollar bid. I
Police
filed additional
officer
charges.
something, CO assault. Four more left.
No, they actually
No wonder everybody's sitting and saying.
This one we just did, but that wasn't one of them, was it?
No, that was one that was adjourned yesterday.
Oh,
But
Like, the old women are like this, smash house, they're like this.
James-
It's way easier to get this.
Actually, all the workers are heading.
Yeah, a lot of them now, they're starting to realize.
But
It is not on.
I didn't.
There it is. I see it.
Like all these kids, you see them all like kind of rolling all the ears. Rolling ears, dude. Every kid, he's gonna roll ears.
What are we waiting for?
Mr. Culpepper.
Is he in the building?
Last thing I knew, he was not getting ready to bring him in. She said he wasn't going to talk to anybody, just ready to go. Didn't bring him in.
I'm gonna go grab that.
Real quick.
It's like these planes are trying to have kids. It's gonna be hard enough. Like my kids are going up Delaware, and they're gonna have to go. My face is telling me it sounds like free. But like a kid, you go on a plane with a mask on, good luck.
That lady was like, I have trouble keeping my two rolling in a thing.
You don't like wear pants, so.
Well, who does though?
Yeah, so I can't blame them. So well, the kids wear masks, but they can't wear pants. What do you want? Just walk around doing
More sanitary that way.
Yeah, I mean, horses can do it.
Do me a favor. Go out and tell them I'm ready on anything that walks in first.
Coming in right now.
Thank you.
Darcy.
I had it all memorized in the last.
Or you can leave it back there and do that.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Royce.
Oh, sir, sorry.
Come on up, council. I'm ready.
Where am I, Judge?
Right here.
This side?
Whatever way you want to do it.
If you'll sit on this side, because that's where I've got the microphone at, please. Thank you, Mr. Culpepper.
All right, people versus Brooke Darcy, appearances.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Judge, P number 84950.
W. Otis Culpepper for Dr. Brooke Darcy, 23520.
Have a seat.
Mr. Culpepper, can I ask you to keep your voice way up?
Well, hearing me is not normally a problem. It must be the mask.
It's the mask.
I'll try to yell.
They do muffle. And I'm okay if the masks come off. If you're comfortable, I think we've got enough distance. We've got enough distance here, I think.
That's much better.
Are we ready?
The people are ready, Judge.
Mr. Culpepper, you're ready?
Yes.
All right. Who's the first witness?
Person only witness, Judge, would be Corporal Rice.
Corporal, come on up. Watch your step on my ramp. Do we have a ramp leading to the new witness box? I think we do.
I'm not sure.
Raise your right hand. Swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do.
Have a seat. Go ahead, Mr. Curry.
Thank you, Judge. Would you please repeat your name for the record?
Golf Rice,
And where are you employed?
City of Romulus.
And Officer Rice, how long have you been there?
Almost completed 16 years there.
Officer Rice, officer, right?
Corporal.
Corporal. Okay, Corporal.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Corporal, I want to direct your attention to January 12th of 2021. Were you working that day?
I was.
In what capacity were you working?
Road patrol.
And did your duties take you to 8400 Wayne Road?
They did.
Is that in Wayne, or excuse me, is that in Romulus?
It is.
Is that in Wayne County?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what was the reason for you being at that location?
We were called there to that general area twice. The first time, which led us there the second time, the first time was for a female that had jumped out of the back of a car. We were there the first time looking for this female, trying to find her well-being. We ended up clearing because we could not find this female. About an hour later, we were called back to the same location for what we assumed was the same female, which led us to our contact with this female.
And did you eventually come into contact with that female?
We did.
And is that female sitting in court today?
She is.
Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, counsel. Corporal Rice, when you made contact with the defendant, what happened?
As I walked into the location you referenced, it's a liquor store.
If I can ask, Your Honor, can we proceed by question rather than just allowing the officer to just give us a dissertation?
We can do that. Go ahead.
Sure. So you said you entered a liquor store.
Correct.
Did you identify the defendant in that liquor store?
My partner was already identifying her. I came as a secondary unit for backup.
And what happened after you approached the defendant?
As I approached.
Objection. Assumes the question.
It assumes a fact, not an evidence.
I'm not sure how that assumes a fact, Judge. I just asked what happened.
Well, it assumes something happened.
Okay.
So.
Okay, I'll rephrase the question. What, if anything, happened as you approached the defendant?
As I approached the defendant, my partner, Officer Miller, was giving verbal commands for the defendant to put her hands behind her back, something along those nature. I, in turn, helped him to assist him put her hands behind her back, which she was non-compliant with.
And by non-compliant, what do you mean?
She refused to put her hands behind her back. She was screaming, yelling, just absolute resistance to all verbal commands and compliance that we were ordering.
What is your training in dealing with that sort of behavior and resisting?
It depends on the level of resistance that they give. We have a response resistance with each one as a 1+1 theory. We elevate due to what they, meaning the subject, gives to us.
And what did you do in this instance, Corporal?
In this instance, due to her becoming what we observe to be a violent behavior, not putting her hands behind her back, kicking, screaming, the fact that we were there earlier for somebody that might be injured from it was a suicidal run, safety issues. We tried to place her in handcuffs for our safety and hers, and she was non-compliant, and we had to physically restrain her. It took both of us to restrain her on scene, inside the liquor store. Sorry.
Did you ever take her out of the liquor store?
Yes. Once she was secured in handcuffs, we attempted to escort her out. As we attempted to escort her out of the liquor store, she continued her combativeness, her being aggravated, her yelling, screaming. She tried to make her body go dead weight, which means they fall on the ground, making it impossible to escort them out using her own 2 feet. We had to physically remove her from the store. Upon getting outside of the store, she continued her resistance.
Upon her continued resistance, what, if anything, happened as you were outside?
So as we get outside, resistance verbally and physically still continued. She continued to flail around, spin towards myself, basically trying to free herself due to her, which we determined later, which we could see on scene, that her eyes were bloodshot, her speech was slurred, which are obviously signs of intoxication or narcotics possible. And her actions are consistent with someone that might be under the influence of narcotics and alcohol. So as we're trying to restrain her, to put her in a control car to bring her to station for either an evaluation or an arrest, which is where she was at this point, she continued to flail around, kick. As I was trying to put her in the car, she used one of her hands and grabbed my genitals. At that point, she grabbed my genitals, squeezed violently, and twisted. So as I tried to get her hand off my genital, she in turn did it again. I was able to free her hand again from the twist in obvious pain. She then reached her hand around, grabbed my gun. She was able to get her hand on my gun. Somehow during the struggle, she was able to get my duty belt off. So my duty belt, the keepers were off. My gun belt was hanging. I was able to use more physical force to elevate at this point and physically push her into the car, patrol car, where she continued to be combative, kicking, screaming, all the way to the police station.
Oh, so you took her to the police station after that?
I did, yes. Once her actions elevated with the physical force of assault, yes, we had ambulances on standby to evaluate her. Her actions towards myself and other officers on scene, more so towards myself with grabbing my gun, grabbing my genitals, that in turn aggravated which now led to an arrest.
All right, Judge, no further questions at this time.
Mr. Culpepper, your witness.
It's Corporal Rice.
Yes, sir.
Corporal Rice, you've indicated you've had training.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Jane Gillis on behalf of the people in training, Alex, and there's something I wanted him to ask before you stood up. I didn't get a.
With your permission, Mr. Culpepper, we'll leave you on your feet if that helps. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Culpepper. Thank you, Judge. Officer, did you sustain any injuries during that altercation?
I sustained minor injuries. I had cuts to my hands and knees and I also sustained some redness and swelling to my genital area due to her grasp.
Did you receive any medical treatment for that?
I did not. Band-Aids, Neosporin, stuff my own self-care, and just monitored the area that was swollen.
Now, no further questions, Judge.
So Corporal, I was talking about your training. You told us you've had some training.
Yes, sir.
And I think you said you had training with regard to how to handle people.
I've had what's been provided by the police department.
Have you had any training on how to handle people with mental problems?
I've had what's been offered.
What have you had? Tell me about it.
I mean, I've had classes at.
What classes did you take?
I don't know the exact classes. I've been a police officer.
How many classes did you take?
I don't know.
Oh, you said you've been a police officer 16 years.
Yes, sir.
And you say you've gone to classes, but you don't remember which ones.
Well, I've had a lot of classes. I can't give you a rundown.
I'm talking about the ones that deal with people that have mental disabilities.
And I don't
How-
know.
and how you handle it.
Objection, Judge. Would defense counsel permit the witness to answer the
A little
questions?
bit too back and forth, a little bit more delay would be nice for Paul.
And how you handle them. You took classes about that?
We've had classes in dealing with mental health.
What time was it on this day that you got the run to see about Miss Darcy?
Just a clarification, Mr. Culpepper, first run or second run? They
First
made
run.
2 runs at that location.
First run.
Without referring to the exact time of police report, it was at work day shift.
Report, we can get it. So you find out.
Person to approach?
Sure.
Thanks, sir.
Oh, just read it over to yourself and let me know when you got the answer.
Bear with me, there's a lot of.
That's all right, take your time.
So according to this, roughly.
No. I want you to read it over and then tell me the time.
10:15 is when the police report was made.
10:15 a.m. What time is it when you finally arrive and see Corporal Miller in connection with Miss Darcy?
I don't have an exact time for you, sir.
Well, look at that report and see what it tells you. What time did you arrive?
There's one at 10:08 is the exact call, and then we arrive. That's this one. I apologize.
It was after 11 o'clock, wasn't it?
Yeah.
About an hour plus, a little over an hour late. Right?
Correct. That's why I referenced earlier. Correct.
And the nature of the call was that someone was in mental distress.
First call or second call, Mr. Culpepper?
First call. The nature of this run was to see about someone who was mentally distressed. Am I correct?
The first call, yes, correct.
Yeah. So, and you were traveling with another officer, weren't you?
We're single man cars, so we were.
So two cars pull up.
The first time?
No, the second. When you're in the store with Corporal Rice, when you see Corporal Rice.
This is Corporal Rice.
I'm sorry. When you're in the store with Corporal Miller.
Thank you.
Corporal Miller's there first, right?
Correct.
Then you and another officer walk in almost together.
Just me. I walk in, just me.
All right. There's not a second officer with you before Miss Darcy is taken to the ground?
He comes in later, outside.
How much later does he come in?
Oh, minutes.
Minutes? So when you come in, you're clearly by this other officer walks in behind you.
So,
Is that fair?
No. So Officer Miller was in the liquor store.
I got that. I'm talking about the other one, behind you.
I'm confused what you're trying to ask.
All right. Let me make it clearly clear.
Please.
You walk into this department store, right?
Right.
And Officer Miller is engaged in talking with Miss Darcy at
Officer
that
Miller
time.
was giving her commands to put her hands
I
behind
didn't
her
ask you
back.
that. I just said he's talking with Miss Darcy at that time. Isn't he?
Your words. Go ahead.
Right. And you walk in. And there's another officer that walks in behind you. Isn't it right? At this time, when you walk in, Miss Darcy was wasn't stealing anything, was she?
She was.
Was she stealing anything?
My partner had referenced that she might have been.
Was she stealing? Did you see her steal anything?
Did I? No.
No. Did you see her in any way doing anything that was obstructive?
I did.
And that was refusing to put her hand behind her back?
And my partner gave her lawful orders due to her placing something inside of her bag, which was what constitutes.
Wait a minute, stop that. You say what again? Say why he put her hand behind her back again?
Because she was reaching inside of her bag, trying to get inside of her bag.
And she had her bag with her at that
My
time?
partner told her not to reach inside of a bag and put her hands behind her back due to the nature of the run.
I'm sorry?
Due to the nature of the run, which if you're familiar with mental health, sometimes you
No. I just want to know what you said. Now, before you come into the store, you mentioned that the EMS was on scene. Am I correct?
They were standing by.
And you had a conversation with them, didn't you?
The first time?
Well, just before you go in the store and see Officer Miller.
No.
You didn't have anything to say. You didn't say anything like, I'm going in here to see about this. You guys can stay out if you want on this one. You didn't say anything like that.
I don't recall saying that, but if it's on camera or something, then I may have. I don't recall.
Basically, you tell them to stay out. I got this. You remember saying that?
I don't remember that. That's a common policy.
That's what I'm just asking you. Do you remember saying it? If you don't,
I don't remember saying that.
But it sounds like something you might say.
Sounds like something we're commonly practiced to involve in, yeah.
And you told them to stay out. I got this, right?
Maybe not that, but words.
All
I
right,
got
basically.
this.
And at the end of this thing, by way at the end, you also say, I should have let EMS handle it. Remember saying that?
I don't.
You said it though. You had your mic on, your body mic on, didn't you?
Yeah, the word.
So now, when you walk in the store, well, let me ask you this generally first. Did at any time during the arresting, what are you arresting Miss Darcy for? What had she done wrong?
My partner was attempting to restrain her.
For what?
Her level, she was intoxicated. She had just jumped out of a moving
You
vehicle.
didn't see her do that, did you?
All right, Mr. Culpepper, you got to give him a chance to answer.
I'm sorry, Judge. I'm sorry.
I don't want to have to warn you again.
Wait,
just let him pause. Just give him a pause. Let him finish his answer, then come back with the follow-up.
Well, if you excuse me a minute, Your Honor. What happens is, I want to ask him questions. He wants to tell me what he wants to. He wants to tell me his answer before I even get the question out. Sometimes.
Okay.
So monitor him like you monitor me. That's all.
Both of you pause before you speak.
All right. Now, did at any time during this, did you ever hit Miss Darcy with your hand upside the head?
Did I hit her?
Yeah.
I did not hit her.
You never hit her.
She attempted to bite me, so I
Did
pushed
you
her head
ever
away.
hit her?
I did not.
Did you ever push her head against the brick wall?
When she attempted to bite me.
Did she ever push her head against a brick wall?
As I alluded to earlier in
If there's something else, you'll ask it.
I'm answering your question.
Counsel,
you're asking
let
me a
him
question.
answer. I'm not going to do it again.
With all due respect,
No, the hell with due respect. I'm going to end your cross if you don't let him answer the question you asked.
Your Honor, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I really am not. I ask him a question. He answers my question. Then he wants to volunteer more information.
But you're not letting him answer. You're assuming he's going to volunteer more information.
I'll try this again. After you're in the store with Corporal Miller, and you say you're arresting her because she was attempting to go in her bag, is that correct?
My partner, when she's reaching into her bag, due to what the nature we were there for, he told her to put her hands behind her back for our safety to investigate what was going on. So as he told her to do that, she refused.
Had she attacked you in any way?
She didn't attack me at that time.
Had she attacked anyone?
I walked in after, so I don't know. I can't speak for my partner.
When you first walked in the store, Corporal Miller was some distance away from Miss Darcy, was he not?
He was behind her when I walked in.
And she was upright, was she not?
She was next to a counter, a liquor store.
I mean, she was standing upright.
Yes.
And it was only after you got there that you all put her to the ground. Am I correct?
Because my partner gave her lawful orders to put her hands behind her back. At that time, when I assisted to put her hands behind her back, she became combative.
And you put her to the ground in spite of the fact she had not done anything wrong, had she? She hadn't broken any law, had she?
Yes, but when you refuse a lawful command of a police officer, that is called obstruction, which is what she was doing.
And what was the lawful aim, lawful command of the police officer to put her hand behind her back for?
We were there investigate.
He's trying to answer. You said, what's it for? He's trying to explain.
All right, Judge, I see what's going on. All right,
I see what's going on too, Mr. Culpepper.
go ahead.
It's not my first rodeo
So
either.
the nature of the first call was that the defendant was trying to kill herself with some kind of weapon or something. So that heightens our awareness as police officers when we go approach someone who's already visibly intoxicated or under the influence of alcohol or drugs. My partner, wanting for safety and her reaching inside of her bag, asked her to put her hands behind her back for our safety and possibly hers. At that time,
So why didn't you call in the EMS?
because I'm not going to call EMS in until the scene's secure.
They're right there. I think.
I'm not going to call EMS in and put them in harm's way until the scene is secure.
And you indicate that once you get her to the ground, you cuff her. Am I correct?
Yes,
Her hands are cuffed behind her back.
correct.
She doesn't have, and so her hands cannot get out of those cuffs, can they?
I hope not.
And you all are walking her out of the store on each side of her. Am I correct?
Correct.
And how is it then again, sir, that she grabs your testicles with her hands cuffed behind her back?
Because her compliance with non-compliance. So I'm escorting her out with the common practice of my hand through the arm up on top of her shoulder. My partner's doing the same, which leaves her hands free, right in the middle, right in the bullseye, which is where she.
Explain that to me again. I missed it. I'm sorry. Where are your hands?
So picture her hands handcuffed behind her back.
Yes, sir.
My arm is underneath her arm on top of her shoulder.
On top of her shoulder.
Yes, which gives me balance displacement due to her combativeness, kicking, screaming. It protects me. It's me to be able to break her balance to stop her from her continued combatants.
Okay.
Her hands are still free, meaning they're handcuffed, but they're still free in the back to wiggle around like a fish's tail, which is what she did.
And you're on the side of her, were you not?
I'm in between her.
No, you were on the side of her. Miller's here and you were here. Am I right?
And she
Okay.
can't move. I understand that.
Okay. All right. And so with her hands cuffed behind her back, she grabs your genitals and unbuckles your belt, your buckle on your gun.
Right.
Is that when you hit her?
Yeah, because that hurt. And there was no strike. It was a push off me to get her hands off of me because she's squeezing my genitals. That hurt really bad, sir. I don't know if you ever had your genitals squeezed, but it hurts. And when you grab an officer's gun, that's deadly.
I haven't
force.
asked a question.
I'll give you one information. I gave you.
I haven't asked you a question. I have nothing further.
Any follow-up?
Very briefly, Judge. Corporal, in your training as an officer, this is based on defense counsel's question. In your training as an officer, when approaching someone who is suspected to be intoxicated or has suspected mental health issues or problems, what are you trained to do?
Well, we're trained to observe, come up, assess the situation, observe what we have at first, basically evaluate, see what we have. Their action sometimes dictates our reaction. If they're compliant, that's why we have EMS on standby. That's why EMS was there. We have EMS on standby. If we deem the scene is secure, EMS comes in and we give them appropriate help. If they're combative or they're in need of other, it's not uncommon for the police to handcuff someone to a gurney to get them transported to a hospital if they're in mental health. There's all different actions to the mental health or someone's intoxication level or under the influence of narcotics. There's different, we're trained in different avenues to address each situation as they evolve in a dynamic situation.
It would be fair to say you give them orders, correct, in those situations?
Correct.
And they're expected to comply with those orders?
Correct.
Thank you, Judge. No further questions.
Mr. Culpepper Cross?
No.
None? I'm sorry. Corporal, you're free to leave. Watch your step on the ramp. No further witness from the people?
No, Judge.
Any defense witnesses?
No.
Argument.
Yeah, Judge, the people who moved to bind this over as charged, you heard pretty clear testimony from Corporal Rice. He, in lawful action of his duties, did enter a liquor store responding to an individual who was possibly disturbed, making alleged threats to kill herself, and did identify the defendant, and did give her lawful commands to obey or whatever the commands were, Judge, it doesn't matter. And the situation escalated, Judge, which led to Corporal Rice's testicles getting grabbed, as well as his gun being grabbed as well. So that meets our burden of probable cause for both counts, Judge, so the people would move to bind this over as charged.
Mr. Culpepper.
Police were called out to see about someone who was obviously, allegedly in mental distress. They show up. Officer Miller is first to engage with Ms. Darcy. Then Officer Rice comes in with another officer. They, instead of, at that point, there is a tape of this. At that point, Ms. Darcy is just standing there. She has done nothing wrong. And suddenly she's handcuffed, and she's handcuffed because she didn't, allegedly, because she didn't put her hands immediately behind her back and she hadn't done anything wrong. The law is clear that if you haven't done anything wrong, you have a legal right to resist an illegal arrest. I mean, I have cases, but it's axiomatic that is the law in this state. But that when this resisting that's done is done as a result of the way she's being handled. The officer says, and it's borne out that her hands are cuffed together behind her back. They are escorting her at her side. So somehow she's alleged to have grabbed his testicles. How that can happen is beyond me. The court may understand that and may see it. I don't. I saw it, and I watched, I've had an advantage here. I watched them walk around. I watched what happened. I watched that no one grabbed his testicles. I've seen this. But the fact of the matter,
Judge, the defense counsel is testing to a video that there wasn't in evidence.
I admit it.
I know how to ignore it.
Okay.
And I just do not see the veracity of the allegations, given the physical state that Ms. Darcy was in terms of what she was able to do and what she wasn't able to do, how she could do this fishy thing behind her back with her hands cuffed. That's it.
Okay, your turn.
Yeah, very briefly, Judge, with respect to defense counsel's argument about what the law is, well, the plain language of the statute states that an individual has been resisting an officer based on the lawful performance of his or her duties. And we heard from Officer Rice that they were responding to a situation in which they were permitted to ask and give commands to the defendant, and the defendant did not comply with those, and the situation escalated from there. As to the fish behind the back, it's perfectly conceivable to, as I think Corporal Rice said, it was right in the bullseye, as her hands were behind her back, and Corporal Rice's arm, and I forget his partner's name, were on her. There's a clear lane, Judge, between her hands and his genitals. So it's perfectly conceivable, at least, maybe not a probable cause here, this happened. So one last time, Judge, the people respectfully move to bind this over as charged.
Thank you, gentlemen. It's a probable cause hearing. The only evidence that was presented today came from Corporal Rice. I found him to be credible. I will bind over. AOI date is the 12th.
If I may, Your Honor, Ms. Darcy is on an alcohol tether. I have paperwork from the DBT Institute of Michigan.
I'm sorry, counsel, what's that?
It's where she's been going for alcohol treatment.
Okay, go ahead.
The dialectical behavior therapy treatment. and that's at St. Mary's.
St. Mary's, I know. Okay, go
And
ahead.
I'm bringing you all the stuff. I can just give you the stuff.
Just summarize it for me, because I doubt if you're gonna have a problem.
All right, she's been treated, she's been on the alcohol tether. She's working every day now. I'd asked if the alcohol tether.
Where you work, man?
Nordstrom Rack and Novi.
Good. Go ahead, Council.
I'd asked that the court remove the alcohol tether at this time.
Any position from the people?
No, Judge, no objection to that.
All right, May 12, 9 a.m. is the date. Bond is continued without the monitor, so all other terms stand.
Thank you.
Good luck downtown, people.
Thank you, Judge.
Sorry, didn't throw a far. What's next? Ms. Gillis?
We have one last, did you say Stubbs was 6'2" or 6'9"?
Did
I got
you say
3 files up here.
Stubbs was 6'2" or 6'9".
I'll get it to you. It's in my office there, Jane. I'm
Oh.
sorry.
I've got 3 files. She said we got 1 left.
No, we've got three.
I got Lewis, Davis, and Smith.
Yeah. Stephanie Farkas is on 1, Valerie Albright, and Lowell Friedman. It was good to see you again, Mr.
Yeah, it's good to
Culpepper.
be
It's
back.
been a
Been a while.
long time.
Been a while.
Even though the judge wanted to beat up on me a little bit.
No, that's all right. You were beat up on the poor corporal.
I wish you could watch this tape. I wish you could.
I'm gonna be rude. I'm gonna ask you two to get out
I'm
quick,
getting out.
because we gotta fog this before we bring the next
No,
group
I'm
in.
getting out. I just
And
gotta
you
back up.
definitely don't want to be in here when they fog.
No, I'm getting out.
I gotta get out.
Paula, did you catch Murray Duncan this morning say that? I gotta call it, because I got the impression he's like gonna be out of service or something till July.
I did too. He called me this morning and I, of course, we were already on Zoom. And he goes, give me a call back because I want to talk to you about something.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him. Maybe he's got a medical thing going on.
Yeah, it could be.
Have a good day, Council.
All right, good. Fog away.
Yeah. Oh, let me get my pop out of here first. Kenny. He's gonna fog. Oh, step out for a second. He's gonna fog.
Machine is coming on.
Yeah.
All right. So, I like that. But he this is just that I look at that, I don't get the rules, but like, I'll say what the fuck, operate. Some funny jokes. I like it. It's a good kind of baptism by fire. For anything.
Yeah.
I remember, so I wasn't just paying for first. And I just kind of like assumed that and said, no objection. No objection. I didn't ask you.
Yeah. Blow it straight. With the camera, and I never forget it. I go, it is natural. What? I do. Although, the problem is you have to grow it longer than it is. So when I blow my hair out, I want to go down here. And so that looks stupid. Yeah, it's like, but I have to throw it out to have the shoulder over here. This and bang.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Hey, what are you here for?
Josh Davis.
Is that the GBH?
Felony firearm.
GBH, felony firearm.
Yeah. CBH. Yeah.
Got it. 3 more cases.
3 more.
Exam. Better be in health.
We have exam there, huh?
Yeah. All afternoon.
We've got 3 more. No.
Just briefly, he's probably going to do this. Yeah. We gotta go in here.
Our kids or? Okay.
We go in now?
Yeah, it's the bad body smell.
You know what? I like the smell.
I told him last week it reminds me of like the bottom shelf of vodka that you drink in college when you're poor.
Yeah.
Are we gonna, do we wanna go in the back and talk to Jen real quick, or are we just gonna do it?
We'll just do it on the record here. I don't really, he talked to you, I know that we didn't have video and that the video wasn't working. I don't really understand them. And then you FOIA'd some.
I didn't FOIA, I got the discovery order. So so based on emails that I got from the records clerk is why I put in the discovery order for all of the specific policies and all of that kind of stuff. And then, like I said, the only thing that they provided me was the printout copies that I gave Alex. I have another copy that I can give. I printed out for Judge too. But
What's the name on this case?
Lewis.
Alex?
I need to call him in though because I was.
I'll talk to him about this once you get started.
Okay.
Is Lewis here?
Yeah, I'm texting right now.
Oh, okay.
It's in the car.
He's outside? Okay.
Hey, Ken, pop your head in there and see if Paula's back, would you?
She's in the hall.
All right.
He's walking in.
Judge, you might want to pull out the discovery order to have that handy.
Good thing.
What type of case is this anyway?
It's CCW.
I'm on, Judge.
Thank you.
Where he had it in a case underneath the seat, but the lock on the case was broken.
Those are those gun door cases.
We fought for you, Stephanie, so you don't have to bring your.
I know.
She always brings out.
I still carry a thing in my bag though. I'm fully vaccinated too.
I always call her a little Miss Tiny Bowl.
October 1st.
We've had an issue with 4 people.
Is this still gonna be a hold?
Wait a minute, did they make it?
I didn't know what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before or after?
Won't give them the benefit.
We've,
What date it was?
I'm not gonna give them satisfaction to talk about
October
it.
1st.
yeah, we went at it before.
What year?
That's fine.
2020.
Oh, so they made the request to have it fixed before then, but it wasn't fixed.
Sergeant, how you been?
Been okay, sir. How are you?
Great, haven't seen you for a
For the
while.
record.
I know I've been hiding on midnights.
There's another one.
I keep thinking safe.
Somebody's got to.
From June, it gets fixed in August.
Are you out here next week?
One of you guys is.
I'm not doing felonies next week.
Okay.
I don't think.
Yeah.
No.
I have other DCW cases.
We did our 2 weeks in the hole.
Yeah. A couple months after I got him for CCW, I guess he shot his brother or something like that, so.
A request,
Yeah, I think he's up in the county right now.
December 14th of 2020.
I think next week is Judge Martin
Okay.
for the next 2 weeks.
Okay.
Up with your attorney, sir. Come on up with your attorney. You can have a seat.
She wanted video and she didn't get video.
Good morning, Oakley.
Because it's a video malfunction.
If it doesn't exist, we can't give you something that doesn't exist.
I understand that, but I need an explanation because it's a malfunction.
Ready to call the case?
Being thrown into this.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yes, Judge.
People versus Stefan, is that right? Lewis. You say Stefan?
Yes, Stefan Lewis. I asked that the court refer to me as Lewis Ill.
Got it?
Oh,
You can.
Honor, I'm sorry.
The attorneys are trying to stand up to talk. You can sit up. Okay. Appearances.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people, Your Honor. I'm also with APA Alex Curry, who I think will continue on with the exam, but the defense has a problem regarding discovery.
Let me stop you. Let me just get her appearance
Yeah.
first.
Good afternoon, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Lewis L.
Thank you.
Okay, so the defense has a problem with, because this case, she asked for video and the video doesn't exist. That car's video was malfunctioning on the date of this incident. So then she went and got a more extensive discovery order, which I think is in your file, asking for activity logs, documentation regarding the malfunction, any records regarding service and whatnot. And the police department sent me back this, which I am not 100% sure what it means. I do see that there is some emails in here one dated December 14th of 2020, indicating that a repair request was made. And
I have copies for the court.
It's disconnected. So, I mean, I don't know if Detective Otter could offer more.
And Judge, if I could.
And there's one that says that they attempted to retrieve it, repeatedly gave me error messages. And they just simply could not get it. And they tried, and they've shown that they had a repair request was made. Looks like a couple months after this incident. I think if Detective Otter might be able to give a more detailed explanation, but that's what I know right now.
Okay, Ms. Vargas.
Judge, if I can just give the court a little more of the background. So in January of 2021, I followed up with the records department regarding the in-car video regarding this case, because the only thing that was provided to me in terms of electronic video was the body-worn camera video. The records clerk, Lindsay Green, got back to me. She actually sent the information over to Sergeant Nicole Harris, and Nicole Harris responded to me back on January 20th in an email indicating that the body-worn camera shows the lights of Sergeant Smith's vehicle are activated, indicated that the equipment malfunctioned. Once it was discovered, an IT was notified and the issue was corrected. With technology, we are constantly trying to keep up, and as we all know, it fails us sometimes. And so based on that information is why I came back to the court and asked for the more specific discovery order. Additionally, I did ask the police department to produce their department policies regarding in-car video equipment and record retention, which I think are critical. Those were never provided. Those have not been provided to me at all. What the police department did provide me is they sent and mailed a flash drive, which included the body-worn camera video again. It included audios of the dispatch traffic back and forth between the officers and the dispatch. And it also included several of the technology service requests, which I had printed out. I gave a copy to the prosecution, and I have printouts of the court from everything that the court, or if the court would like to review in terms of what could have been printed out that was provided to me. So there are 4 separate technology service requests that were provided. One is indicated for a date that was created on January 26, 2017, which we know is not really relevant in this case. The other one is from March 2nd of 2020, and it indicates that it was resolved on March 7th, 2020. The other one, which I think the people may have an issue or be pointing out, is that there was one that was created on June 9th of 2020, which was resolved on August 26th of 2020. Keep in mind, Judge, the incident date is October 1st. And so the officer here indicated that R33 is the unit in terms of the unit is what the people have relayed to me. And regarding R33, it says unable to log on to the dash camera. It flashes the 3 colors and then goes to a solid blue light. Was never able to log in. And so that indicates that was resolved on August 26, 2020. But there is an overlap with another request that was made on July 7th of 2020, but that was not resolved until December 14th, 2020. And that indicates that there was a repair request for in-car camera R33. There's a blank screen. I'm unable to log in. Also, when emergency lights are on, there's no video camera screen showing what is being recorded. The 3 lights are activated, just no video, and unable to log in or log out. And again, the request for this dates back to July 20th, but it kind of overlaps with the repair request and the other one that was provided, which I think is important that the policies were critical of being provided to me in order to determine what the actual policy was for the department in order to ensure equipment is malfunctioning. Are they required to, at the beginning of their shifts, check their equipment, report the operational ability of the equipment? And if the equipment was not working from, from July through December, then, I mean, obviously that's an issue as well, but we don't have any indication whether or not there are some other times where it may have been functioning, if it wasn't functioning, and I don't have the policies or procedures that were outlined in the court's order for that to be provided to me. And so based on all of that information, Judge, I'm asking the court to dismiss this matter.
Your Honor, the logs were provided, the different service, I think they just went back and got all the service requests that were provided. I don't know if the officer can provide maybe a little bit more information as it pertains to that day, but she certainly got other pieces of video. I don't think it's grounds for dismissal. I think it's grounds for an adverse instruction at trial. I don't think it's grounds for dismissal now. You can certainly direct and you can ask questions to the officer about whether or not he checked, what he did, that kind of stuff. But I don't think it's not grounds for total dismissal. The body worn cameras are there. It sounds like the 9/11 calls were there. I just think that she needs to ask for an adverse instruction to the jury downtown. I don't think it's grounds for a whole dismissal of the case.
And if I understand correctly, Ms. Vargas, one of your big issues is that you didn't get anything on item 7, which was policies on in-car video equipment and record retention.
Yes.
Okay.
Which I think is critical to be able to cross-examine the officer about the procedure and what the officer actually did in this case regarding his actual equipment, and an explanation why that equipment, malfunctioned or isn't available at this point. Because the other question is the actual legitimacy of the initial stop.
How's that got anything to do with discovery? The legitimacy of the stop. How's the discovery issue impact that question?
In terms of the officer's version of why he indicates he stopped Mr. Lewis.
Because you might not have a video that would impeach him?
Correct.
Okay. Here's the problem I'm having with this whole thing, is it's a probable cause hearing. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm assuming I'm going to have some officer's testimony is what the people are going to put on.
And again, Judge, I think in order for me to be fully effective, I need the policies from the department in order to do that.
I'm not sure why she couldn't ask the policies to the OIC or to the officer who's here on cross-examination.
I mean, the ins and outs of department policy.
I don't think the policy has anything to do with the probable cause.
I'm having trouble getting there, Ms. Vargas. I'm trying to, once again, if this was a trier of fact issue, it's a different story. But how are the policies and procedures? I understand it would have given you more information so you could do a better job in prepping. But I'm trying to figure out how that would give you anything that was going to do anything more than turn it into a credibility issue. I've got the officer's testimony. Now I've got a judge's credibility.
Yeah, and credibility is something that is critical for the court to
Oh,
determine.
absolutely. But I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying to figure out how you're going to get anything in the policies and procedures that's going to allow you to attack the officer to the point where I'm going to find that what I hear is just totally incredible.
Let me give the court an analogy. So with
Please.
with the Detroit Police Department, I have their written policies. I'm well aware of their written policies. For the Detroit Police Department, in terms of their in-car video and their body-worn camera, what they have to do at the beginning of their shifts is they have to test the equipment. They have to radio in the equipment, whether it's operational or if there's any issues. They have to report information to a supervisor if it's not functioning properly. And what I have here is I don't really have any indication that this officer, for the beginning of this specific shift, went through his equipment and went through and checked his equipment and said it was either operational, or if it was not operational on this specific day before his shift. I don't have any information in terms of even the shift after his. Right. And those policies.
But hold on, policies and procedures aren't going to answer those questions.
I know, but it's going to outline what the best practice and what the officer actually should have done.
Okay.
And
Well,
was
let me
required
stop you. Somebody in that department has access to these policies and procedures right now. Right?
Correct.
Get them emailed over here. I got 3 other files. Let's give Ms. Farkas a chance to read the policies. I mean, we're talking about angels dancing on the head of a pin. Let's get the policy. We know that's available. It's not like some video that we can't give her because we don't have it. So let's just get the policy.
Your Honor, could I ask which one specifically she wants?
Well, the order I signed was Romulus Police Department policies on in-car video equipment and record retention. That's what was ordered.
So in-car and then any record.
Video equipment and record retention. Speak now or forever hold your peace, Ms. Vargas, if that's not what you're after.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after, Judge.
All right.
I drafted the proposed order for the court, so.
Ms. Gillis, find another file we can work on while we're waiting for that. Thank you, Detective.
Thank you, Judge.
You clear out, because we're gonna fog, because we're gonna bring some new bodies in. Thank you. Sergeant, you don't want to be in here either, they're gonna fog. No.
He's a black guy.
We're holding Ken up.
Sorry.
I always love that name though. So it's like.
It's like an old family name.
It's gotta be.
Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you.
And he,
Whatever you're ready.
You gonna hold?
I think so, yeah.
We got Omar Smith and Joshua Davis.
Okay.
Lowell Friedman is his attorney.
Joshua Davis,
Yes,
is that the guy that was sitting back there?
I think so. The tall.
Yeah. Okay. I'll round him up.
Yeah, that's how they disinfect. It's terrible, huh?
Where do I sit?
You're gonna sit on the edge there.
Do I sit there now or do I just sit over here?
Well, they're gonna look like, you'll wait for the case to be called. You're gonna sit in this chair right over here.
Sit over here?
Yeah, but wait.
I'm just making sure I don't get in trouble.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, wait.
Smells like they sprayed alcohol in your pad.
Yeah. They went crazy. At least now it's clean.
Yeah, oh yeah.
At least now it's clean. So make sure you gotta put your mask over your nose, Josh.
It's crazy how things are turning out. But like how COVID and stuff.
Oh, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
This is literally.
Heck, my son was just born, like I said, and only one parent. Just this whole thing could only go to his appointment.
Say that one time?
My son, he was just born,
Uh-huh.
and we go to Wyandotte, and they only allow
one parent. Yeah.
I wasn't there with his first shot or nothing.
Isn't that crazy? But for birth, you were there?
Yeah, and the hospital was so perfect. Like, they tested her.
Hey, Judge.
Oh, we got something ready?
Yes. Oh, this is Josh Davis.
Hello.
I'm gonna get my recorder, and if you can line up the prosecutor.
Sure, I'll go get them.
Do you want me to sit right here, or do you want me to
wait
sit
for them to call your case.
Yeah, when I call the case, you can sit up here, and your attorney's gonna be on the other side of the glass.
You just grab a seat right there.
Paul, you ready?
How you been, Judge?
Not too bad.
Since COVID?
Oh, this stuff sucks.
I know, it's bothering my beard right now, like, it's all going in my nose. My mustache and everything.
Ugh, it's starting to smell like that alcohol now.
That's the same thing we said when we went down.
I'm surprised
Well, they fog it in between everybody.
I'm surprised your water doesn't taste like that.
That's why I carry it back out with me.
Just, you know, when you're smelling something, then
Yeah.
everything tastes funny.
Well, it's kind of Pepsi, that kid's on that.
Gentlemen, are we ready on the Davis matter?
Yes, we are, Judge.
Let me get on record. Come on.
All right, gentlemen, your appearance is on People versus Joshua Davis.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Judge, P number 84950.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court, Lowell Friedman on behalf of Josh Davis, P56185.
Thank you. And gentlemen, I'm okay, mask on, mask off, whatever you're happy with.
All right.
I think we've got enough distance here to keep us safe.
I appreciate that.
Paula does too. Those masks do muffle your voice.
Right.
Are we ready to get started, Mr. Courier?
Yes, we are, Judge.
Who's your witness?
Lydell Turner is our first witness, Your Honor.
Mr. Turner, come on up front. Mr. Turner, there is an incline ramp up here. I don't want you to trip. Just be careful. Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today?
Yes.
Settle in right here. Have a seat. State your name, spell your name.
Lydell, Lydell.
Did I swear you in?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. It's been a long morning. Counsel, you're a witness.
Thank you, Judge. Could you please repeat your name for the record?
Lydell.
What's your last name?
Tanya.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask that you move back from the, yeah, just a little bit, because it sounds like.
Yeah, you're nice and loud, so you don't have to get too close.
Right.
And Mr. Turner, I want to take you back to August 11th of 2020. Do you remember where you were that day?
Yes.
Where were you?
I was at.
Is that in Wayne County?
Yes.
Why did you go to that location?
I went there to go get a diaper bag.
A diaper bag?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Why did you go there to go get a diaper bag?
Because my baby mama was like, "Can you please go get my diaper bag from my mom's house?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm about to go right now. Maybe $5 price." So we were still on the phone.
Okay. So did you eventually get to that location?
Yes.
So I'm sorry for 11291. Okay, we'll just call it Gabriel Avenue. When you got to Gabriel Avenue, Mr. Turner, did you get that diaper bag?
No.
No. Why didn't you get the diaper bag?
Because when I pulled up on the car, I got off the car and Josh Davis came out and he was like, "You ain't going to be here because I don't want you there."
Okay, hold on, Mr. Turner. So who's Josh Davis?
That guy right there.
Okay, Judge, can we?
Noted.
Thank you. In addition to him being in the courtroom, who is Josh Davis to you?
My baby mama's brother.
Your baby mama's brother?
Yeah.
Okay. So he comes outside or were you inside?
I was outside.
So he came outside?
No, he was already outside. He came from the backyard.
Okay, he came from the backyard. And what was he saying?
We don't want you here. Like, get from my mother's house.
Okay, who's we?
I guess he's talking about the family in the house.
Okay. Why didn't he want you there?
Because we always had issues. Him and his other brother.
Well, Mr. Turner, what, if anything, happened after he was telling you, get out of here?
So basically, I'm like, no, your mother didn't take me. Your mother and your father never told me that. So I'm only here to get a diaper bag. And he was like, get your and stuff out of here. We don't want you here and all that.
So after this verbal altercation, what, if anything, happened next, Mr. Turner?
So we still talking back and forth. And he's still telling me to leave. I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. And he's still calling me the N-word. And then that's when I was like, I'm not leaving nowhere. And then that's when he put his hands on his gun. But he didn't put the gun out yet. We still going back and forth.
Okay, hang on, Mr. Turner. Did you see a gun?
Yes.
Okay. You recall what type of gun it was?
No.
Was it a pistol?
It was something like that.
Okay.
No.
So after he put his hand on a gun, what, if anything, happened next, Mr. Turner?
So I started talking, and then I was like, "You're not gonna shoot me, so why you got your hand in your gun?" So I guess he pulled it out to scare me. But
hang on, sir. You guessed, or did you see him pull the gun out?
Yeah, he pulled the gun out.
Oh, so you saw him?
He pulled the gun out. So he got it like aiming right at me, like he was like this, and that's when he started talking, like, "Get out of here, we don't want you here." And I'm like, I'm still standing there, like, "You're not about to shoot me." So that's when I started getting angry, because why you pulling a gun on me for?
And Mr. Turner, after he was pointing the weapon at you, what did you do next?
I just blacked out and was like, "Why you pulling why you pulling a gun on me for? No apparent reason."
Did you try to did you ever want to leave?
No, I was trying to, why you got a gun on me?
Okay. Did
like,
he-
I ain't wanna get back in my car and then like he shoot me. Like I wanna see like if he like, you know, I don't know, I wanna turn my back on him and he got a gun facing my way.
One moment, Judge. Mr. Turner, did you have anything in your hands while this?
Only a piece of ham. It's a drawer.
Was it something from a door?
A drawer from a dresser drawer.
A dresser drawer. Okay.
Yeah.
And what were you gonna do with that?
I pulled that out so I could be protected or something. Like I had a gun. Facing at me.
It's fair to say you just wanted to defend yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Did you intend to hit?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Cause I ain't walk towards him. I stayed on that same spot.
Okay. Mr. Turner, did you ever get back into your car?
Yeah. When I got back in my car and when I was driving off, that's when he shot the gun.
He shot the gun?
Yes.
Did you see him shoot the gun?
Yes.
And what did you do after you saw it? I assume you heard the shot.
Yes. So when I was driving, I hit my brakes real hard. And then I sat there and I checked. I was checking my body. And then that's when I got out the car. I was like, damn, you really gonna shoot me? So then that's when I got back in my Jeep and I rolled past the stop sign and that's when the cops showed up.
Okay. And did the police pull you over?
Yes, that's when the cops showed up.
And did you tell the police what happened?
Yes.
And Mr. Turner, did you ever see any holes in your car?
Yes.
Where was the hole?
In my driving side.
Where on
the driver door?
On the driver door?
Yeah.
No further questions at this time, Judge.
Mr. Friedman, your witness.
Thanks, Your Honor. Mr. Turner, how many times have you met Josh Davis before that day?
Ever since I got with his sister.
So you physically met him?
Yes.
Shook hands with him?
That's my sister, brother, yeah.
Okay. When you went to get the diaper bag, whose house was it at?
At my baby mama, mother's house.
Darlene's house?
Yes.
Okay. Did Darlene know you were coming over?
Yes.
You talked to her?
The day before that day. Cause we was over there.
Okay, the day before.
That night.
You were there.
That night, yes, sir.
On August 10th.
Yes, sir.
And you said, I'm gonna come back tomorrow?
Yes, sir. And the father said that's fine with me because my baby mama don't know how to drive right now. And I do all the driving for my son and my baby's mother.
Okay.
I do the driving.
All right, so your testimony is that you were expected to show up on the 11th of August.
She didn't know what time, but you know, I was, cause I don't gotta call first. I never called Darlene's phone. I always just show up.
Okay. Was it a hot day that day?
It was iffy.
Were you wearing a shirt?
My uniform shirt.
Your uniform?
Yeah.
Okay. Yet when you pulled up onto the property, before you even talked to Josh, you took your shirt off, didn't you?
No, I didn't take my shirt off.
Did you take your shirt off at any point during this altercation?
Yes, when he put that gun on me, yeah.
Why would you take your shirt off when he pulls a gun on you?
Because my actually it's not no shirt, it's a zipper. It's a uniform shirt, but it's got a zipper. So it was already zipped down. And I had a white beater on.
So Josh pulls a gun at you and your response is to take your shirt off?
So it's not a shirt, it's a whole.
I'm not really worried about the type of garment that was on your chest.
Okay.
I'm asking you why you took your shirt off.
Because I got angry because a white man was pointing his gun at me for no apparent reason, sorry.
So your response is to take your shirt off?
Everybody, in my culture, everybody take their shirt off when we get angry.
Okay. So your testimony is you pulled up, got out of the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Wearing your shirt.
Yes, sir.
And didn't take your shirt off until Josh pulled a gun on you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why did you show up on the property and start throwing chairs and causing a commotion?
Again, sir, because Josh Davis had a gun pointing at him. I'm an armed black man.
An armed black man?
An unarmed black man. Sorry.
Unarmed.
Yes.
All right. Okay, we're gonna go backwards now.
Okay.
Did you know Josh would be there?
No, I didn't.
At what point did you see Josh?
When he came from the backyard.
Okay. And you parked where?
Like the house right here, so I parked on the side of the house.
Were you in the street or
I mean, in
the
front of
driveway?
the house. Like, yeah, I was on the car in the street.
On the street.
Yes.
So you were on the street in front of the home.
Yes.
When you got out of your vehicle, did you go to the front door?
No, I didn't have a chance to get to the front door.
Because?
Because he came from the backyard.
Okay. When Josh came from the backyard, who else was outside present other than you and Josh?
It was just me and him right there and there.
Okay.
Until everybody else came out.
Nobody else?
Nobody else.
Not Darlene?
He came out after he pulled the gun off and we was going back and forth.
Look at that.
Okay.
It's you and Josh.
Yes.
Nobody else.
No.
You get out of the vehicle with the intention of grabbing a diaper bag.
Yes.
You're wearing your shirt.
Yes.
Did you have that doorknob in your hand when you got out of the car?
No.
Because you wouldn't have needed it.
No.
You didn't feel a need to defend yourself.
No. I just told you, I just told the other man at the hotel, the doorknob came off. And I was supposed to take it back in the next day. Cause I'm a supervisor at my hotel.
Okay. So the doorknob was in your car.
It's a doorknob. Doorknob.
Sure. Okay. Well, the police report say door, D-O-O-R.
Okay.
So the knob, what color is it?
Gold.
Kind of like a brass gold color.
Gold.
Okay. Shiny. So you pull up with your shirt on, with no knob in your hand.
No.
And before you can make it to the home, Josh comes up to you.
Yes.
Is Josh saying anything to you?
Yes.
What's he saying?
He said, "Why are you here? We don't want you here."
And when he said that to you, had you already picked up chairs and thrown them around?
No, sir.
Okay. So now Josh says to you, why are you here? How do you respond?
I said, because I'm picking up a diaper bag.
Then what?
Then he kept saying, "We don't want you there because I heard you keep having my name in your mouth."
Say that last sentence again.
I don't want you here because you keep having my name in your mouth.
Okay. Then what?
Then I'm like, you can't tell me nothing. You don't own this house. You don't live here.
Then what?
Then he kept saying, "Get your nigga out of here. We don't want you here. This family don't want you here." All that.
Then what?
Then I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. So he put his hand on his gun, still talking to me. Like I was supposed to be scared because he had his hand on his gun.
Okay.
Then we still going back and forth. Then I guess he thought because he pulled out his gun, then he aimed at me. Then I said, "Josh, why you got your gun out? Because you're not going to shoot me." Then he kept saying, "We don't want your nigga ass here." Then that's when I got upset and took off my blazer. Because it's already dripped. I don't got to drip it down. It's already coming off.
So are you skin or is there anything left?
Wife beater.
Okay. All right. So now you take off your shirt. So it's just.
No, I got my wife beater on.
Okay, I got your wife beater on. Okay.
Yes.
Then what?
Then he's still aiming his gun. Then I'm defended because I'm a black man, unarmed. So I got mad. Yes, I did. It was only a lawn chair and a picnic table. That's it.
So what'd you do with that stuff?
I flipped it because I was angry.
Did you throw it at Josh?
No.
Did you throw it at anybody?
No.
Okay. So you're starting to get angry. You start throwing around furniture.
And then
Yes.
that's when.
Yes.
That's when.
It doesn't register. Was that a yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Then that's when Darlene came out, and then his baby mama came from the backyard, and then Darlene put her hands on my face like this and said, "Lydell, please calm down. What is going on?" I said, "You see your son got a gun out on me. Get your son." she kept saying, Lydell, please calm down. I don't know. What can you talk to me, Lydell? Don't worry about Josh with the gun aiming at me. Cause Josh not going to shoot.
Okay.
I'm still angry, so I snatched her hands off my face. And I'm still going back and forth talking my stuff back to Josh. Then I get back in the car, and then that's when he shot my driving door.
This is what I want to talk about. Thank you for getting there. Okay. When you and Josh are in the yard and he first pulls his gun at you, is it about as far as I am from you, or is it further or closer?
About right here. No, you Josh.
I'm Josh.
Yeah, go back. And this is me right here. Cause this is my Jeep.
Okay, so we're about 10 feet away from one another?
Yes.
Okay. What color was the gun?
Black.
Okay. Were you able to identify what kind of gun it was?
I'm not that good with identifying the gun.
Josh has got the gun on his body.
Yes.
What side?
Why do it matter? Because at the end of the day, he had the gun and he shot at me, so why do it matter?
Because I'd like to know.
On his right side.
His right side?
Yes.
Okay. Josh is wearing t-shirt?
He always wear the same thing every day. T-shirt, white t-shirt, maybe black t-shirt and blue jeans and his brown boots with a black hat on.
Okay. So he's wearing his regular ensemble and he's got his gun on his hip?
Yes.
Okay. And his hand is then on his gun at one point when he's asking you to leave?
Yes.
And you're not leaving?
No.
Are you calm?
Yes.
You ever make a move at him?
No. I
never lunge at him?
No.
Okay. Now Josh takes the gun with his right hand and he points the gun at you?
Oh, sorry. Yes.
And you see the gun pointed at you?
Yes.
Okay. And you're staring down the barrel of this gun?
Yes.
And then you say, shoot me.
No, I say shoot me.
You say,
I said you're not going to shoot me.
Not going to shoot me.
Yes.
Okay. Then what?
Then Darlene came outside.
And she put her hands on your face.
Yes.
Okay. You told the prosecutor that you saw Josh shoot at you.
Yes, I did.
So Josh is 10 feet from you, got the gun to your face.
You trying to?
No, I'm asking.
I got in the car. That's why I told the man.
Okay.
And he shot me at the door.
So you were in your car or out of the car when he shot at you?
Inside the car. That's what I said. I never said he shot me outside of the car.
Your car pulls up on the street. So it's
pulls up on the. My car already on the street. Sorry.
Understood.
Okay, but you keep.
No, I'm saying you pulled your car up, and I want to understand: are you driver's side away from the car, or driver's side from the house, or are you driver's side closest to the house?
Driver's side closer to the house. I just told you I'm by my car.
Driver's side closest to the house. So then you're not necessarily in front of the home because it's oncoming traffic. You cross the street and then the home, or are you on the street and then it's the house right here?
On the street, then the house right there.
So driver's side is towards the middle of the street. Passenger side is up against the home.
Yes.
So you're in the car when he shoots at you.
Yes.
How many shots?
Maybe one or twice.
Wow.
Because my ears started ringing. So once I held, and I was afraid, my heart started beating fast. And then I checked myself.
Okay. Are you in the driver's side?
Yes, driver's side.
Let me just finish my question.
Okay, sorry.
We have to create a record. I'm not trying to be difficult.
Okay.
You're seated in your vehicle.
Yes.
Door closed.
Yes.
Door facing the street, closed, right?
No, it's not facing. It's facing the house.
Can't be. You just said you were up against the house.
I just said that my driver's side is facing the house. Sorry.
So then you were opposite. There was a street.
No, the way the house is parked by the house.
What I'm trying to understand, I'm trying not to be difficult.
Counsel, can I take a shot at it?
Please.
No pun intended. All right, so the house is on Gabriel.
Yeah.
You pull on Gabriel Street.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you park at the curb.
Yes.
At that point, are you in the right traffic lane, or have you crossed into opposing traffic to park next to the curb? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So you pull in, Did you just pull to the right-hand curb or do you cross the street and pull to the curb?
No, the right-hand curb.
All right, so when you park, the curb is actually at your passenger door, right?
But, cause I park right there by the grass in the house right there.
Yeah, but I mean, when you get out of your door, you're not stepping up onto the sidewalk at the curb, you're stepping into the street to go around to the house.
I'm stepping on the grass. It's kind of confusing the way the house is.
All right.
I
Diagram?
appreciate your effort. Yeah,
diagram.
May I approach?
Piece of paper. I got it. I'm good.
Thanks.
Paul, you got a writer?
I have a pen, Judge.
You got one?
Yep, right here. And then you want to draw how you were parked, draw your car.
Draw the street, draw the curb, draw the house.
Okay.
Mark the front of your car, the back of your car, driver's side, passenger side, whatever you have to do so we can all get a good visual picture. Just remember grade school. When you remember art class?
Yeah.
Yeah, turn around.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. There you go.
May I approach, Ronnie?
Please do.
Trying to decipher your diagram here.
And he drew it teeny tiny, didn't he?
So that.
All right. Let him walk you through. Yeah, walk him through.
Walk us through.
Okay.
Council, come on up so you both see what's going on.
This is the house. That's y'all. This me parked right here by the house. This is the grass. So when I get out the car, I gotta hit the grass. And the house is right there. Y'all's right there. I'm by my car.
So if I'm understanding your picture correctly, you are driving and your car is actually in the wrong lane of traffic because your driver's side door is touching the grass.
Yes. But that's how everybody parks. The whole family.
Nobody's judging.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're not writing you for improper lane use, but I'm trying to get you to, I'm trying to understand. Your car is actually in the wrong lane of traffic.
Basically, yes.
That's weird.
Okay. But you didn't say that though.
Well, we got there. We're there now.
We're there.
We all have a mental picture of how the car was. Thank you.
Okay, so your car, your driver's side door opens touching the grass.
Yes.
Okay. And Josh comes at you.
Yes.
After the two of you had your verbal exchange.
Yes.
And Josh was coming from the position of towards the front of your vehicle or the back of your vehicle?
The front.
Okay. You got in your vehicle, you closed the door, he's still coming after you with his gun.
He didn't come back to me. He was standing right there.
Okay, so he didn't move.
Just a little bit when I got in the car.
Okay. And you watched the gun discharge.
Yes.
You saw smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
And he took one or two shots.
Maybe one or maybe twice, because before I just said when I heard the first one, my ears started.
When he shot, was the gun facing you or is it facing somewhere else?
It was facing me.
Where'd the bullet go?
Inside my door.
The bullet shot directly into your door?
Yes.
Okay.
It was a bullet hole inside me.
Okay. Talk about your car.
Yes, no.
Whose car was it originally?
Mine.
You bought the car?
Yes, I bought my car.
From whom?
From Bank Auto Sale.
Okay.
And I got the receipts to prove it.
Used?
Huh?
Used?
Yes.
Okay. Any holes in it?
No holes.
No bullet holes?
No bullet holes, nothing.
Okay. Do you still own that car?
No, because my father-in-law took my car.
Your father-in-law, Darlene's husband?
Yes.
Took the car that you purchased?
Yes.
With your own money?
Yes. You know why? Why?
I'd love to hear why.
Because he an older man with insurance, and I was young. I was only 29 at the time.
Okay.
And I don't really know much about insurance, but since he an older guy, he was like, let me put my name on a card for y'all, so it'd be less than all that, all that other stuff.
And after he did that, he just kind of took the car from you. You don't get
because
the
what
car.
happened to it? What's going on with his son? Come on up.
If you need a witness, I can call my baby mama here right now. She out in the car.
Okay, I want to get back to the gun.
Okay, let's get back to the gun.
So you're in the driver's side seat, facing Josh. You see Josh from 10 or further feet pointing at you.
Yeah.
And he's a lousy shot.
How is he a lousy shot?
But
Judge, I'm going to object to that speculation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't
rephrase.
Sure. He shoots while the gun's pointed at you, but he doesn't hit you.
No, because I'm driving.
You're in the car moving now.
Yes.
Okay. And it doesn't hit the windshield.
No.
The car is driving towards Josh.
No, the car's not driving towards John. The car was driving down the street.
Away from Josh or towards Josh?
Away from Josh. Because when I'm driving, and I said what I said, that's when he like.
That makes
that's
no
when he shot.
sense.
How? How that not make sense?
We're going to talk about it. We got all day.
Okay, yes, we do got all day.
Your diagram and your statements are admitting that your car is on the wrong side. So when you open your door,
right,
you're on the grass.
Right.
You stated that Josh was facing you.
Yes, because that's what a car is.
So either Josh, so are you saying that you drove away and then now the back is to you and Josh took the shot?
No, when I got in my car, on that side of the house, that's when I was driving, that's when he shot.
He shot, you saw the gun?
Yes.
So he was facing you?
Yes.
The front of your vehicle?
The side of the vehicle, not the front of the vehicle. The side door, the driving door.
So the gun shoots and hits the driver's side door?
Yes.
And then you continue to move on?
Yes. And then when I realized, again, the second time I said this, I stopped, checked myself, and see if I was fine, got out the car, and I said, you really gonna shoot me? So I did a U-turn, because that's the U-turn. I did it because, don't forget, I was on the wrong side of the street, sir. I did a U-turn, now I'm on the right side of the street.
Okay.
That's when I stopped at the stop sign, and then that's when the police pulled me over.
Okay, let's talk about that. So he shoots 1 or 2 shots at you. After you do a body inventory, make sure you're not shot.
Yes.
You stop, you get out of the vehicle, and you approach him again.
No, I didn't approach him.
So you get out of the vehicle and you stood still.
Yeah, because the mama came on the street, was like, everybody was shocked. Even the mama was shocked. Because when I stopped the car, it looked like I was hurt. So I guess the mama was worried about me, so she went in the streets. So when I got out the car, she stand up like this. So when I got out the car, she was like I guess she was relieved that I was okay. Then I started driving, then I passed his mother, and then the stop sign, then that's when the cop showed up again. This my third time saying this.
You're blocking the microphone. I'm sorry,
You're
but I
okay.
gotta hear what you're saying.
Okay.
I'm not trying to make you frustrated.
I'm not frustrated.
I wasn't there. Okay, you sounded, but we'll move on. So Josh shoots at you as you're facing him, driving, misses, and hits the car.
How can he miss if I'm in the car?
He misses you, but he hits the driver's side door.
If I'm in a car, he can't hit me. How you gonna miss me if I'm in the car? He shot the driver's door.
I'm going to be the one asking the questions here. He missed shooting you, but he hit the driver's side door.
Yes.
1 or 2 times.
I just talked it again. I heard the first one, and then my ears started ringing.
Right. I wasn't asking the question. I was just restating. You then stopped the car.
Yes.
Made sure you're okay. Got out of the vehicle, but didn't walk anywhere. Just got out of the vehicle. Yes.
Please answer
Yes.
yes or no.
As you're standing there, everybody's looking to see if you're injured. You have to use words.
Yes.
It's not for me. I understand you. It's being recorded.
Okay.
You then get back into your vehicle, do a U-turn.
Yeah, on the right side of the street.
And then drive past the house again. Yes.
Yes.
Now you're passing the guy with the gun.
Because that's the way I gotta go.
All right. if a witness from across the street said, when you first arrived, the first thing you did before you even saw Josh, before you even had a word, is you got out of the car and you ripped your shirt off, would they be lying?
I didn't whip my shirt off.
You took your shirt off. Would they be lying?
It's not a shirt. It's a blouse. It's a blouser. It's a uniform blouser.
What I want to know is if they said that you took off your uniform and blazer before you even talked to Josh, would they be lying?
Yes.
And would they also be lying if before you even encountered Josh, you started throwing around the patio furniture?
No, that's before he put it out. He put out his gun.
Okay, so they're saying you got out of your car, you took your shirt off, and you started throwing furniture.
No.
You're saying they're lying.
Yes.
On both accounts.
Because I never did that first. I went there to get a diaper bag. Then he put out a gun. I took off my shirt, my blazer. Then he making me get madder because he got a gun aiming at me.
Mr. Turner, do you believe my client is a racist?
Yes, ain't a brother.
Do you believe that my client is, let me rephrase that. Have you been reaching out to him and contacting him as this case is progressing?
No, I haven't.
Do you post messages about him and his family on social media?
No, I don't.
You're in a may I approach?
Sure.
This is a picture of a vertically challenged family. It says, I want to love. And it says, I know you won't share us for being a different family. From Lydell, Schoolcraft Boy Turner. Is that something that you posted?
No.
That's not you?
No, that's not me.
Are you Lydell Schoolcraft Boy Turner?
That's not my Facebook.
Another one for you. Blocking is for the weak. I want you to look at my shit and be mad.
No. That's not me. Y'all putting up Facebook stuff. That's not me.
Stop playing with me, white boy. I know where your family stay at. Big facts. Not you.
No, not me.
Fuck them, Davis, ugly ass family. I'm always ready. I'm not worried about shit.
That's not me.
In the picture of Brass Knuckles, it says, this is what Brass Knuckles really look like. Stupid P-boy. You know I'm always ready. I'm always ready around one half, left my ass off.
That's
not you. Okay. No. So your testimony is that you had no contact with my client since this alleged incident.
No client. The only person who have contact is he's been texting my baby mother. Only my baby mother be have a contact with him. Because they go back and forth on Facebook.
Your Honor, one moment, please.
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor. I don't have any further questions of the witness.
Thank you. Mr. Courier, any follow-up?
Yes, Judge, very briefly. Mr. Turner?
Yes, sir.
Did you testify earlier that the defendant called you the N-word?
Yes, sir.
How did you feel when the defendant called you that?
Mad, angry, sad, like disgusted, like crazy.
How many times did he call you that?
A lot of times. And the crazy thing about it, it don't got nothing to do with it, but I like him and his baby mother statement.
And Mr. Turner, describe how you felt. Hang on, there was a lot of testimony there.
Mm-hmm.
The timeline is you got out of your car.
Yeah.
He approached from the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
And is that when he started calling you the N-word?
Yeah.
And at what point did he put his hand on his gun again?
When we kept going back and forth.
How did you feel when he put his hand on his gun?
I feel like he was trying to scare me to get me off the property.
Did you take your work blazer off because you were angry with him?
Yes.
For calling you the N-word?
Yes.
For grabbing at his gun?
Yes.
And Mr. Turner, where was the bullet hole? Or excuse me, let me back up.
Mm-hmm.
How did you feel when you heard the shot go off?
Scared.
And how did you feel when you got out of the car to check yourself?
Scared.
Did you see a bullet hole on your vehicle?
Yes.
Where was it?
On my driver's side door.
And Mr. Turner, you saw the defendant with the gun, right?
Yes, sir.
Which window of your car were you looking out of?
My driver's door.
Driver window?
Yes.
Okay. No further questions, Judge.
Just briefly, Your Honor.
Sure.
Who was in the yard when Josh shot at you?
Darlene and his baby mama.
Speak up, please.
Darlene and his baby mama.
Did you see Josh shoot at the ground?
No, he shot at my door. Driver door.
How many times after you pulled up the very first time to get the diaper bag, did you return to your vehicle, get out, return to your vehicle, get out, return to your vehicle, get out?
No. You saw how many times?
How many times?
I got out the first time, and then when I was about to leave, got in the second time, and that's it.
2 times.
2 times.
Okay, I don't have any further questions. Thanks, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Turner, you can step down, watch your step on that ramp.
Okay, thank you.
Any other witnesses from the people?
One more, Judge, very quickly. The people call Officer Nick Kazera, Judge.
Thank you. Miss Lynn, can you hear me?
Hi, yes, I can hear you.
What are you calling in for?
My internet was messing up, so I came in late. But I had a meeting today, a court down date today for eviction notice. They prolonged it to today.
Okay. You need to call the civil department, get something to write with. I'll give you a phone number.
Okay.
734-941.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Is that right, Paula? 942.
For civil? It's 941-4463.
941-4463, extension 211.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, I had to think too, Judge.
They're all looking at me, but they don't care. I certainly don't.
That's fine. Just as well.
Dan? Yeah. Nicole Harris sent me the records. I don't need the records. Stephanie Farkas does. So let Jane know, because I don't have time to print off their records unless you just CC me. I don't know. How are you, Corporal? Raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I will.
Settle in. Your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please repeat your name for the record.
Nathan Kuzera,
And Mr. Kazera, where are you employed?
Romulus Police Department,
How long have you been there?
15 years.
And what capacity are you employed?
Corporal on the road patrol.
All right. And did your capacity as employed that day, did it take you to 11291 Gabriel Avenue
Yes.
in Romulus?
Yes.
In Wayne County?
Yes.
What was the nature of your deployment there?
We all units that were working that day were dispatched to locations where shots fired.
And did you eventually arrive at that location?
Yes.
What were your duties while on location?
I helped secure the scene. I believe Corporal Rice and Officer Kilgore stopped a black Jeep Patriot at the intersection of Gabriel and Bivens.
Did you eventually encounter that vehicle?
Yes.
Did you photograph that vehicle?
I did.
Do I have permission to approach the witness?
Sure.
Officer Kazera, I'm handing you a pic. Can you please describe what I just handed you?
Appears to be a black SUV. Jeep. Okay.
You can. You can.
Appears to be a black Jeep Patriot.
From that day?
Yes.
And just for, that was August 11th of 2020, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of the Jeep that you photographed that day?
Yes.
Judge, if people move into evidence, I guess People's Exhibit 1.
No objection, Your Honor.
Come in, thank you.
And Judge, Officer Kazera, I'm handing you another photograph. What is being photographed? What is in that picture?
Bullet hole in the driver's side door.
Is that a fair? Excuse me. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. It's okay.
The bullet hole in the driver's side of the same vehicle.
And is that a fair and accurate representation? Oh, excuse me. Let me ask. Is that the door of the Jeep Patriot?
Yes.
And is that a fair and accurate representation of the driver's side door as you found it that day?
Yes.
Judge, if people move into evidence, People's Exhibit 2. Let's prove it.
I have no objection, Your Honor.
Thank you.
So, Officer Kazera, it's fair to say you saw a bullet hole in the driver's side door of that vehicle. Is that correct?
Correct.
And did you do any other patrolling of the area that day?
No, I believe I came in early that day, and the other officers out of the scene were gonna take over the scene. So as long as I photographed the victim's vehicle, I was relieved at that point.
Okay. One moment, Judge.
I'm the attorney. Just let me get out here. I'll Dan, just have him staying right in the court, right just inside the door.
Yep.
Officer Kazera, to your knowledge, were there any casings recovered from that scene? The bullet casings, excuse me?
From the time I was there, I wasn't aware of.
Okay. No further questions at this time, Judge.
Counsel, give me just a second.
Sure.
People versus Omar Smith, counsel, your appearance.
Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P number 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Smith.
Any idea where he's at?
Your Honor, I have not had recent contact with him. I have no explanation for his not.
All right, well, we still blame you. Bench warrant will issue. You all set, counsel?
All right,
thank you. Be safe. Let's read your witness.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Corporal. Your job at the scene was to take pictures
Of that vehicle, yes.
of the vehicle. Was it your job to provide any forensics of what you pictured?
No.
So you identified a hole in the vehicle.
Yes.
You couldn't necessarily tell that it was a bullet hole as compared to a hole, could you?
In the years I've done the job, it's consistent with bullet holes I've seen in the vehicle, yes.
Okay. And where in the door was the hole?
Be the lower part of the driver's side door.
Okay.
Like probably the lower half of the vehicle, the door.
Recognizing that you didn't do the forensics, were you able to observe from your experience the angle by which the bullet entered into the door?
No, I didn't really look at that. Excuse me.
Okay. So all you observed was a hole?
Yes.
I don't want to mistake, you kind of shrugged. You observed a hole that you thought could be a bullet hole.
Based on the run we were dispatched to, yes. I assumed it was a bullet, yes.
Okay. Did you find a bullet?
I did not.
Did you look for a bullet?
No, I did not.
Did you see any casing in the area?
No, I did not.
So you observed a hole that in your experience you determined was a bullet hole, especially when you added the circumstances of the call.
Correct.
And you couldn't observe the angle or the trajectory the bullet entered into the vehicle?
No.
How about any rust or any type of observations about the age of the hole?
From what I remember, I don't remember seeing any rust around the hole or anything like that.
So you came, you took pictures, you left.
Correct.
I have no further questions.
Anything else for Corporal?
Very briefly, Judge. Corporal, are you trained to identify what a bullet hole looks like?
I am an evidence technician with the department. It would have been consistent with a bullet hole from my experience, yes.
Okay, so with your experience, you identified that marking as a probable bullet
Yes,
hole.
but any ballistics or anything like that, no, I'm not trained with
Okay.
anything like that.
But again, just to reiterate, it's your experience that bullet holes typically look like this.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, Judge, no further questions.
No further.
Corporal, you're all set. Watch your step. Stay safe. Anything else from the people?
No, Judge.
Any defense witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Argument?
Yeah, Judge, the people would move to bind this over as charged at this time. We heard pretty clear testimony first from Mr. Turner that he went to a location to pick up a diaper bag from his baby mama's. And the defendant came around the backyard, started yelling, racial profanities at him. Then eventually put his hand on the side of his gun. Mr. Turner understandably got upset at this, that A, racial profanities were being tossed his way. B, the defendant was blading his weapon. After that, the defendant pulled his gun out, pointed it at Mr. Turner, at which time Mr. Turner, armed with I believe it was a drawer handle for self-defense purposes only, eventually got back into his vehicle and left. And through arduous testimony, we determined and corroborated through the pictures admitted through the corporal that Mr. Turner's vehicle was shot, and it was shot on the driver's side. So, Judge, we've met our burden of probable cause today. We respectfully ask the court to bind this over as charged today.
Thank you.
Your Honor, recognizing it's a probable cause hearing, I leave it to Your Honor's discretion.
Issue for the trier fact. I find probable cause will bind over. AOI date for Mr. Davis is going to be the 12th at 9 a.m. or whenever they change it to. Bond will be continued. I wish you luck downtown.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, gentlemen.
Your Honor, may I briefly take a shot and address bond?
Sure. Just so we're on the same page. I don't see any conditions. It looks like 50,000, 10%. Am I right?
So, Your Honor, my client is wearing it's a GPS tether.
Yes, that is. Yeah, there's a GPS tether condition.
Your Honor, this is really, frankly, nothing more than just a good faith, equitable argument. This incident allegedly happened on the 11th of August of 2020. Obviously, with COVID and related factors, today is our first date that we've been before Your Honor on an exam. Right. My client has had zero issues with any type of bond violations. I recognize it's being bound over, but the reason I'm bringing it to Your Honor's attention today is that my client has lost his job. He's been displaced. He and his wife was pregnant, and she's not working yet. They're in a world of financial hurt. He has secured a job.
I never would have ordered if I knew it was going to be on it for 9 months. So I'll continue the bond without the GPS tether.
So the tether can be removed.
Absolutely. We'll do the MIT accordingly.
Fantastic. All right. Thanks, Judge.
Good luck downtown, man.
Thank you.
Hey, Judge. You're right. You're right.
You go to Thompson, you
Yep.
Judge's issuing an order. Is that what
Do I just go down to Dickerson?
Yeah, and we'll do the paperwork. You know what?
Can I do that today?
Wait a minute. Paula,
Yeah.
Wait in the hallway though, so my guys can follow, but just literally wait out there. I think we might be able to do a minute. He can take it with him.
I got the charger in the car.
No, he's taking an order.
Oh,
Yeah,
take an order.
they won't do anything unless they get a piece of paper from me.
Yeah, that's what
But
I
Let me
like.
go check with Heather.
I think we can give you one, so then we don't have to rely on an email finding its way down there
Yeah,
by the
because my
time. you get
tether
there.
agent, every single time I call him every Tuesday, he never picks up.
Okay.
And I
great.
wouldn't be able to get a hold of him.
Yeah, wait out in the hallway.
Thank you.
Let me do this. We're gonna do whatever we can to get it off as quick as we can. I hope that's gonna be hand you a piece of paper to take with you. But if it's not that, it's gonna be an email we send.
Perfect.
Okay. Would that be today?
I'm hoping. Yeah, just hang out right in the hallway. I don't want you in the courtroom because my guys are gonna fall.
Oh yeah. Right. With the alcohol?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Judge, thank you.
Nice to see you.
You too.
Thank you.
Good luck downtown.
That's right. We're gonna be raised, there's a whole thing.
No, I saw you in the window.
Well, all that is what you're gonna use and that is a package. You got it. All right? We expect it to be. All right?
So, I don't know, now this is, how many times we're in? Because I know you're trying to do your work first. Then give me now, or should we go back? Yeah, fine. So, just provide, make things
I'm over here.
Oh, I know.
They're still working on getting the copies or whatever of the policy.
Yeah, he just told me and we let the judge know.
Can we just set this for a different day? Because it's already almost 3 o'clock.
Oh.
Thanks.
I gotta go see my grandkids.
I have a huge caseload right now. I don't have time to be sitting for all of this stuff.
I'll let him know.
Thank you.
Did they give it to you?
Oh, yeah. Where is he?
Who are you looking for?
Oh, yeah, they're over there.
Understand.
When you're an Alpine County prosecutor like Megan Andrews, she probably is. They go on, they move on, but then we get the same amount back in.
Hopefully it's a trying to highlight. Some of these. This will say 142.
Thank you.
Okay.
I've got it on email, I can forward it.
We got it.
What you're asking.
Okay.
I wouldn't want it either.
Ghostbusters. I feel like saying. I was here for the first one, that's not the second one. I've lost this Riggins file. I know I have it in somewhere in that pile.
What's the one that Natalie was on?
Lewis, that thing Louis, Plankton show up.
Oh.
He's keeping.
Oh, the flame one?
You guys are ready, correct?
Yep, Stephanie's just stepped out. She'll be back in.
Put that on the other case, not this one. The one that's got hung over the page, I gotta put that on my transmittal sheet. You guys
Yeah,
don't
they
do
removed.
transmittals, do you?
I don't think so. The tether was removed. OIC does.
Please rise. Report this court back in session, move right over to presiding.
Come on up, settle in.
Judge. Ms. Farkas just stepped out, Judge.
No problem.
I got it now.
Believe me, I'm paying attention to what you're doing.
Somebody is, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I thought he highlighted, they must have just highlighted it.
He highlighted for her. So, you get all your other stuff done? All the other things?
Did you get those two exhibits back?
Yes.
I have
Okay.
2 things that need to be uploaded this.
You don't need them, right?
I always give it back to the prosecutor or to the OIC to carry downtown.
Yep, we have.
They get so screwed up if I send it down in packets. You'll never
So
get.
what happens is, we have to write out a sheet of every case that's found over the date it's found over, so I have to do all that. Then I got like some things for some trial, stuff like that, so, I take those things aside.
Got it.
Those state police cases, I'm just gonna make one phone call. You got a bench trial in the state.
Judge, I literally just got a copy of this and haven't even got a chance to look at anything.
I was told you were ready, that's all I know.
No, they just told me that you were on the bench.
Don't look at it.
Okay, thank you.
You're not ready.
I'm gonna stop my recording. They're not ready, Dan.
Okay. I was misinformed.
What did she ask him?
What's that?
What did she ask him?
She got the policy that we talked about earlier. She wants to review it.
Oh, I'll come and get you guys when they're ready, okay?
Thank you, Dan.
Remember that her plan for
Oh, I don't remember. I just remember.
You'll win most of your exams. It gets much more deflating when you get to trial because.
Oh, I know.
Somebody told me when I started practicing law, as far as trials, primarily in the jury trial, 80% of cases plead out. 20% go to trial. It was 20% go to trial, 50% get not guilty, 50% get guilty.
This is the system. No, I know. And even Brigham was like, this is just.
I can't remember what it was we wanted her to stipulate to.
This is my last thing. This is actually part of the suit, but I have to stop wearing this is a graduate. This is part of the suit for my graduation gift. But I just went to like Nordstrom Rack, so I was just hoping to defend this the ball. Nordstrom Rack. What does it know by? Can I go to the what?
Good morning, Mr. Youngs. This is Paula from Judge Oakley's office. Can I help you?
I'm here on Buchanan. It's up for 3:10. I'm a little early.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah, you are. Unfortunately, I'm going to put you back into the waiting room because Jane is going to be handling the pre-hearings. We're still doing an exam. We still have one more exam to do. So
Sounds good. Which Jane is that? I'm
Jane Gillis.
There's only one Jane, Mr. Young. How many other Janes are at the prosecutor's office?
I knew the last name would be immediately familiar. Okay.
Well, he was being very polite.
I know. I'm just giving him a hard time.
I know. I always try to be nice to him because his name's Paul and mine's Paula. So. All right, let me put you back in the waiting room, okay?
I'll see you shortly, Jane. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
Oh. I don't know what I'm going to do next week. You know, I have 7 exams and 2 bench.
You want me to see what Maria's situation looked? Because that's what Megan did. Megan was like, hey, I'm really busy on Tuesday, not Thursday. Alex was doing that Thursday. Can you come with me on Tuesday? And Liz was like, yeah, sure. But I don't want to take, Maria's.
I asked her when she sent out the schedule, I said, is there any way I said, first I said, no help for me. And then later I said, is there any way you can send someone? And she goes, no. Maria's going, Dearborn is off the clock.
Yeah, so Maria is, that's what I hear, that Maria is going to need me. So, You know I love coming here, Jane. I do.
Yeah, right.
Really, other than
I do. You kidding me? This is my favorite out county courthouse. I'm not just saying that.
Well, you get more, you see more here because we have more stuff than anything except 36. But 36, we have exam prosecutors, we have a traffic prosecutor, we have misdemeanor trial misdemeanor, you know, it's separated. And you get,
Right.
it's all my unit. It's all the same unit, and warrants is under the same unit. And I do hybrid. I do this in Redford, and then I'm supposed to do warrants on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I
Jane,
hate it.
Jane,
Yes,
he likes
Yes.
this court best because the staff is best.
that's right.
That's true.
That's true.
Sorry.
If you don't, if you
Smart
have Tuesday
man.
free, you can come to Redford.
Next Tuesday, I'll see. I'm sorry.
That was not a busy court until COVID happened, because we have to take one witness in at a time and stuff like that. It used to be faster.
Where, who?
Redford.
Oh, Redford, okay.
It's sort of a medium court. I was surprised because they have 2 judges and Dearborn Heights has 2 judges. And I thought that they'd be the same. And I went and covered for Dearborn Heights while Maria was gone. Dearborn Heights is way slower than
Really?
Redford.
That's surprising.
Redford's really changed. It's pretty rough. A lot of stuff goes on at all those hotels on Telegraph.
Oh.
The no-tell motels.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shootings, robberies, overdoses, DV,
Some-
they all happen at the no-tell
When I would
motel.
drive back from law school and I would just take 94, if 96 was rough, I would just, I'll just get on 94, get off Telegraph here, and then drive north to, my dad's house. And driving through that area, I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. I like them there too. They're pretty nice. So I should ask Paula if I can zoom into that, because I'm not on Zoom at all right now. I hope they're getting new chairs instead of these ones over at the courthouse.
I think so.
I cannot wait to see that courthouse.
It's big.
It's my
Very
favorite
nice.
courthouse, and it's got the new amenities.
Yep, got your own office and everything.
Me in.
It's nice. It's
Oh,
big,
man.
very big.
Okay, nothing on the bench? Okay.
We got one more?
That one that,
What are they waiting for?
Stephanie just got the thing, she's going through it now. But that's the last one.
I'm good now.
Okay.
Right now.
Please rise. 34th District Court's back in session. O'Brien open presiding.
Have a seat, settle in. Let me know when you're on.
I'm on.
All right, back on the record versus the Lewis matter appearances.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people and.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people.
Thank you.
And good afternoon again, Judge Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Lewis L.
All right, are we ready now?
Yes, Judge.
Let's call witness.
Our judge, people called Earl Smith.
Eric.
Eric, oh my gosh, why did I look like Earl?
Which is why he didn't jump up.
Yep.
And sequestration.
Okay.
to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Settle in.
Okay. Before the first witnesses start, Your Honor, I'm just trying to see. We're going to ask for sequestration. We only have one witness, but we're asking that the OIC be allowed to stay.
Sure, Ms. Farkas?
If there had been other witnesses, we wouldn't allow them to be in.
Ms. Farkas, okay with the OIC?
Yeah, for purposes of the exam, yeah.
Thank you. Proceed, Mr. Kerr.
Thank you, Judge. Please repeat your name for the record.
Eric Smith.
And I apologize, I got it wrong.
He's been called worse.
Mr. Smith, where are you employed?
City of Romulus Police Department.
And how long have you been there?
8 years.
And were you working the day of October 1st, 2020?
Yes.
What capacity were you working?
As a sergeant.
And did your duties as a police officer take you to the intersection of Inkster and Ecorse?
Yes.
Is that in Romulus, Michigan?
Yes.
In Wayne County?
Correct.
And what was the nature of your involvement with that location?
When I'm not assigned on a specific run, I patrol the areas in and around Romulus. And during that time, I was patrolling northbound on Inkster Road from Ecorse.
And did you notice anything, if anything, at that location?
I did. At that time, I was observing traffic. I was traveling northbound Inkster. It was, I believe it was Chrysler 300 on the east side on Beverly Road, waiting to turn southbound onto Inkster. As I was approaching Beverly Road, this vehicle turned in front of me, causing me to slam on my brakes to avoid an accident. Since that occurred, I decided to effect a traffic stop with that vehicle.
And did you make contact with the driver of that vehicle?
I did.
What was the name of that driver?
Mr. Lewis.
What was his first name?
I don't recall his first name.
Well, is that person in the courtroom today?
Yes, he is.
Could you possibly identify them, maybe by an article of clothing they're wearing?
He has a red scarf over his face, blue shirt.
No. Thank you, Judge. Sergeant, when you made contact with the driver, what, if anything, happened then?
Effected a traffic stop, and it took him a little while to pull over. When he finally pulled over at the Marathon, at Ecorse in Inkster, I made contact with him, advised him why he would stop, and also asked him if there were any weapons in the car. He proceeded to tell me that he did have a firearm in the vehicle and that it was in a locked box. That time, he did not have a CPL. I detained him without handcuffs, and I put him in the backseat of my patrol car.
What did you find? Did you eventually search the vehicle?
Yes.
What did you find in the vehicle?
After I removed the passenger that was with Mr. Lewis, I retrieved a handgun that was inside of an unlocked box underneath the driver's seat. I advised Mr. Lewis of the same, that the box was not locked. I went back to the vehicle and I continued my search, and I found the loaded magazine in the driver's pocket, mat pocket, door pocket.
So just for clarification, the compartment on the side of the door here?
Yes.
Okay.
It was at that point I decided to arrest Mr. Lewis for CCW motor vehicle.
Okay, so, and sorry, Sergeant, I was reading something. So you found the lockbox containing the weapon under the seat.
Correct.
And you found the magazine in the compartment on the driver's side, correct?
Yes, and as I also moved Mr. Lewis out of the vehicle, he had a open Patron bottle in the driver's seat on his right side.
And forgive me if I use the wrong terminology, but were there bullets in the magazine?
Yes, there was 5 ammunition in the magazine.
I'm sorry, I can't hear the witness.
Yes, that's correct. I would have to refer to my report if you want to know exactly how many.
It's all right. Judge, no further questions at this time. Ms. Fargas.
Good afternoon, Sergeant.
Good afternoon.
All right, so you testified you were on just routine patrol on October 1st, 2020?
Yep, I was on patrol.
Okay, and you were in a department vehicle, correct?
Yep, fully marked scout car.
All right, and what scout car were you in?
33.
Okay, and
The supervisor's vehicle.
okay, and scout, you said 33?
Yes, it's an assigned vehicle for supervisor.
Okay,
At
so
that time.
are you a supervisor in the department?
Yes,
Okay, can you describe your duties as a supervisor?
to manage the shift and respond to runs as necessary, assist patrol functions.
Okay. And your vehicle that you were in that day was equipped with in-car video recording equipment, correct?
Yes,
And that system's referred to as the mobile digital video system?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And as part of your responsibilities in that department, you are to check the mobile digital video system for proper operation at the beginning of your shift, correct?
Yeah, we turn on emergency lights and sirens. We usually activate the mobile video as well, and we turn it off.
Okay, and then you also are required to log in to the MDVS system using your name and then your MPOLS number, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then it's also a requirement for you to report any problems to the shift commander and complete an equipment repair form if that equipment is not working properly, correct?
Correct.
Okay. On October 1st, 2020, at the beginning of your shift, was that equipment working properly?
To the best of my knowledge, it was.
Okay. And if it was not working properly, you would have completed the equipment repair form, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Even in the body worn camera, you can see that the red light is activated on the screen that indicates that it's working.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
There's a red light, it'll be a solid red circle on the screen inside of our vehicle. On our rear view mirror, it pretty much indicates that it's functioning.
Okay, so let me break that down a little bit. So in your vehicle, you have the rear view mirror, right?
Correct.
And you're talking about there's a system embedded within the rear view mirror to indicate that that system is working or running.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, if the data does not get transported over into the software system, that's beyond me.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. And you also complete daily assignment sheets that notate you checking your equipment, correct?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, so do you complete any other sort of documentation at the beginning of your shift for assignments regarding your vehicle that you're assigned to or any other equipment that you're given?
We fill out a log detailing the equipment that we assign out for the day, but I did not complete any type of form that states that that box was checked for that day.
Okay, I'm talking in general about any sort of documentation or paperwork that you complete before your shift.
No.
Going through equipment. And it's your testimony that you don't go through, you haven't, that day you did not go through anything and sign anything regarding a review of your equipment?
That's correct.
Okay. Judge, may I approach?
Absolutely.
All right, Sergeant Smith, I am showing you what is a Romulus Police daily assignment sheet.
Yes, I told you that's where we indicate the equipment that we check out.
Okay, so you fill out this paperwork.
Yes, for the equipment that we check out.
Okay, and so the equipment that you check out.
Rifle.
Let me finish, officer. I'm asking the questions here.
Okay.
So the equipment, there's also documentation for, let's see, so you're supposed to list what unit you're in, correct?
It's what car you're in, correct?
Exactly. And then it also lists prep, and that is pursuant to another administrative policy for you to complete, correct?
Could you rephrase the question?
Yes. Pursuant to department policy, you are required to do certain sort of inspections at the beginning of your shift, correct?
Correct.
And then that includes a daily audit of equipment assigned to you for that shift, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and so that includes prep radios, right?
It's listed on the sheet, correct.
Okay, and then it includes your body worn camera that you're assigned, right?
Yes.
And it includes a shotgun or a rifle, correct?
Yes.
And a taser, right?
Yes.
A shift box
Yes.
or a shift kit in other terms, right?
Yes.
And you initial the form that you've gone through that equipment, correct?
That's the equipment I signed out, yes.
Okay. So you do fill out paperwork regarding equipment and
I did say that,
Okay.
yes.
And as part of your duty as a officer regarding any video evidence that is obtained through the system, that is also supposed to be retrieved and retained by the department, correct?
If it's requested or if it falls within a certain parameter, I don't know all of them offhand, but we don't. The body cam and the in-car video is supposed to upload to the system and at least be in the system for 90 days. I can't elaborate further on that end. I don't have anything that I would be able to provide or be useful to you.
Okay. Can you explain the process of how the in-car video gets saved onto the server?
Not really. I can give you a basic understanding.
Okay, give me an explanation of what you can.
Basically, we pull into our back lot and it uploads from there.
So there's essentially like a cloud system, right?
I'm assuming so.
And your network is tied into the
Don't
Sally.
deal with the technical end now.
So you pull into the Sally port, right?
No, I pull into the back lot.
Okay, the back lot. And then the equipment from your vehicle and whatever was recorded is supposed to automatically save onto the server.
It's supposed to. And then the body worn cameras be placed into a bay and connected, and it's supposed to download from there.
Okay. Now, there are separate times where you can specifically fill out a request for video evidence form, correct?
Yes.
And that is just a separate request to make sure that the video actually gets pulled and saved and downloaded?
It's rarely done by officers on the road.
My question was, is that is another way to ensure that video gets pulled and downloaded and saved, correct?
I believe if it's in the policy, that's correct.
Okay. And your in-car video system, that system also has other features that it can capture, aside from just sheer video recording, correct?
As far as what?
For example, it indicates if lights and sirens are on, correct?
I don't know if it indicates that. I can't tell you.
Okay, and the system can also show braking, correct?
Again, that's out of my scope.
Okay, you've been in the department for 8 years and you're a sergeant, you're part of the supervisor team, and you can't answer that question?
No.
Okay.
I cannot.
And your testimony today is that Mr. Lewis allegedly pulled out in front of you, causing you to brake, and he didn't yield properly, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And failure to yield is a civil infraction, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And
Having a gun without a permit, a felony.
that wasn't my question.
Carrying it in the car. Oh,
So when you first approached Mr. Lewis, he actually had his hands up visible, correct?
They weren't on a weapon or anything. That was several months ago. I can't tell you if his hands were up or out, or they weren't in a manner that I felt threatened by.
Okay.
I can tell you that.
So the way that he was acting and behaving, you weren't concerned regarding your personal safety at that specific time?
I'm always concerned about my personal safety.
Okay. So you testified that you didn't feel threatened by the way he was acting?
His hands did not pose a threat to me at that time.
Okay. And he followed your commandments, correct?
Yes, each order I gave him, he followed.
Okay. And he got his identification and his other information for you when you requested it, correct?
Yes, at some point, yes, he provided it.
Okay. And he actually even asked you, because it was in his back pocket, he asked you if it was okay for him to actually reach for that, correct?
I do recall him asking if it was okay, yes.
Okay. And it's your testimony that you stopped him because he failed to yield while turning onto Inkster Road.
That is correct.
Okay. And you also testified that he took a while to stop.
He did.
And the distance from the intersection where you're at to the Marathon gas station where he actually pulled over is only about a half a mile, correct?
He was driving slow.
The distance is only about a half a mile, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
But in my experience, when people drive slow because they're trying to conceal something.
Okay, but he didn't speed up, correct?
Did not.
He didn't try to elude you or get away,
No,
correct?
he did not.
Okay. And you didn't see him make any sort of gestures while he was in the vehicle, correct?
No, I did not. It was dark.
Okay. And where he actually pulled in was a busy kind of like truck area, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and it was actually a well-lit area?
Yes, it's well lit where he pulled into.
Okay.
Mhm.
Did you ever actually run Mr. Lewis's information to determine if he had a valid CPL?
I usually do that once we get back to the station.
My question is did you run his information to
To
see?
the best of my knowledge, I did. I had it ran by dispatch, pretty sure.
Okay. And that information is not in your report though, is it correct?
I need to refer to my report.
If that would refresh your recollection, you can refer to your report.
All right. No, it does not. Oh, yeah. It was just documented that I asked him and he confirmed that he did not have a valid CPL. I did not add in the report that I ran it.
But isn't it true that you asked him if he had a valid CPL and he didn't answer?
He said he did not. Refer to my report. All right, now read it.
No, does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay. My question was, did you ever run Mr. Lewis's information to confirm if he had a valid CPL?
At some point, yes.
And when was that?
Normally, when I get back to the station.
But again, there's nothing documented in your report that you actually confirmed within the lien system that he did not have a valid CPL.
You're right, it's not documented in the report.
Okay. But you were able to run the firearm and determine that it was registered to Mr. Lewis, correct?
Yes.
I can have a moment, Judge.
Sure.
Nothing further, Judge.
Any redirect from the people?
Can I have one moment, Your Honor?
Sure.
Sergeant, to your recollection, why did you stop that vehicle?
Because he almost caused a collision, that's why. He failed to yield.
It caused you to slam on your brakes, correct?
Correct.
And the defendant eventually, later on in the stop, the defendant eventually said, he stated that there was a lockbox under his seat with a gun in it.
Correct.
And Sergeant, to your knowledge, was the defendant ever able to produce a valid CPL?
No, he was not.
All right, no further questions, Judge.
Ms. Vargas.
Nothing further, Judge.
Sergeant, you can step down, watch your step. Can we send the sergeant back to wherever he'd rather be?
Yes, we can, Judge.
Be safe.
Thank you, sir.
What's next?
The people rest, Judge. No more witnesses.
Any witnesses from the defense, Ms. Vargas?
No, Judge.
Ready for argument then?
Yes, we are, Judge. So people would move to bind this over as charged. We heard pretty clear testimony, notwithstanding the missing dash cam. We heard credible testimony from an officer that a collision was almost caused. The sergeant had to slam on his brakes, effectuated a traffic stop. Eventually, the defendant told the sergeant that there was a gun under his seat in a lockbox. Sergeant Smith asked him out of the vehicle, found the weapon in the lockbox, found a magazine full of bullets, excuse me, I didn't say full, but with bullets in it, in the compartment on the driver's side door. And the defendant was not able to produce a valid CPL, so Judge P would ask to bind this over as charged.
Ms. Vargas.
Judge, I would object to the bind over. The people refer to the witness as credible. I would say that he was not the most credible witness. As you can tell, Judge, he was very somewhat combative inadvertently with me, did not really want to answer my questions very clearly. In terms of the stop, Your Honor, the testimony from the officer is that there was essentially Mr. Lewis turned out in front of him. There was almost a collision. He had to brake. And again, there's no in-car video that's been produced by the police department regarding this case. That in-car video would likely show that the officer's braking movements to corroborate his story. However, we don't have that. He testified that at the beginning of his shift, he did check the equipment. It was, to his knowledge, functional. However, there has been no records produced by the department to actually verify or give any sort of explanation in terms of the malfunctioning equipment and why we don't have that video at this time to be able to review or corroborate the officer's version of events. Additionally, Judge, the burden, there was testimony that they did not actually run any information for Mr. Lewis in the system to confirm whether or not he had a valid CPL. The burden, I would say, is on the people to show that it was not a valid CPL versus Mr. Lewis not being able to produce a CPL to the officer. The people in this proceeding would have to prove that he, at that time, in fact, did not have a valid CPL. And so I would object to the bind over and ask the court to dismiss.
Mr. Curry.
Judge, I think the defense counsel is pointing at a semantics game here of whether he was able to produce one. I think the court can make reasonable inferences that if he wasn't able to produce one, they did look and they did find, as the officer testified to, that they did look when he got back to the station and he wasn't able to produce, or there was not a valid CPL. And again, Judge, I think the testimony of the officer of the possible collision is sufficient for these proceedings today to bind over. So, Judge, one last time, the people respectfully asked for to bind this over as charged.
Thank you. The way I heard the sergeant's testimony is that he said that at some point he did check through lean and there was no CPL for Mr. Lewis. And as far as the video or no video, we haven't gotten to the point yet where we can only believe testimony that's corroborated by video evidence. Thankfully. We might get there someday, but we're not there yet. So I did find the sergeant to be credible. I will bind over. AOI will be May 12 at 9 a.m. or whenever they change it to. Bond will be continued, and I'll wish Mr. Lewis Good luck downtown.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Judge.
Hey, Stephanie, you guys got another charge coming up for a May 11th court date, child abuse 4. You might just, oh, there it is. You know about that other court date, Mr. Lewis?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
not.
No, I just want to make sure you knew about the court date.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm leaving this up because Jane's using.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make her host so that she can bring people in.
Can I do that from here?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
co-host.
Yeah, we had that conversation.
No. Mr. Courier?
I have to do this. I know bullets or whatever in the end of a cartridge.
Okay.
Okay, so the whole thing is the cartridge. Bullets is just a projectile.
Hey, no, that's a great
Because
clarification.
it makes you sound like you know what you're talking about now.
Yep.
The other thing is, and you take this, feel my heart on this, okay, with love. I don't think there was more than 2 or 3 questions that you asked at any time today on redirect that you needed.
Okay.
Just because you got a shot.
Jane.
Doesn't mean you get it.
Okay.
Okay, and the other thing is, especially,
Jane.
it's one thing to do a full day hearing or a long trial or something like that to recap testimony
Mhm.
in your argument, not necessary.
Okay.
You know, unless you're watching and the judge is paying any attention.
Got it.
And then you gotta be careful with that because maybe the judge heard everything and is offended
Insulted.
because you acted like.
Yes, I understand.
That's a fine line. But there's really no need for you to recap the testimony on a short hearing like this.
Mhm.
So just be careful.
Hey, Jane?
Yep.
I'm gonna make you host so you can bring people in and out, okay?
Oh, you can just bring them all in and I talk to them all at once.
Well, that's why I want to make you host so you can do that however you want.
Oh, I don't know if I know how to do it, but usually they're just all on the screen. They all just come in.
That's because I usually bring them in.
Just bring them all in. I talk to them all at once. They all get the
Hang
same
on,
deal.
I'll bring them in. We'll have to show you how to do that. I don't know that everybody's as nice as me. No. Kidding.
Okay.
How you doing, Jane?
Paul Young, hold on 1 second.
Oh, sure.
You want me to keep bringing them in? Jane, I'm going to go shut down the courtroom so that you guys aren't getting that view, okay? I'll be right back. Oh, thank you, honey. Let me give you some money. All right, thank you.
He's still here?
Yep, he is. He's here. We just finished in the courtroom. Jane, you're muted.
Okay.
What do you think, how many times have you ordered roll?
Kane, you double kick.
Hello?
Paul Young, what case is yours?
Buchanan.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you guys ahead of time right now. I got in big trouble and lieutenants from MSP called my boss and I'm not supposed to be given any deals and it's called masking and all this kind of stuff. So the fun time of last fall and Christmas is over. Anyway, Buchanan is that a truck case?
Yes.
Oh, it's just a civil infraction.
That's right.
So I'm not allowed to dismiss these.
Well, you can go impeding. We would love that.
No, I'm telling you, that's what I'm not supposed to do. That's right. They called it masking. I'm masking what goes on their record. I have to give them stuff that goes on their record. The only thing I can give reductions on basically is overweights.
Oh,
I have one of those.
Your comment that it's only a civil infraction confused me. It gave me a false sense of optimism.
Well, you know what? They called my boss's boss. They pulled me into a room and they said, no more, yada, yada, yada. And so I'm in the doghouse right now.
Have a valid operator's license on your person.
Wait.
Did anyone promise you anything?
Okay, something's in here. Okay, so you can ask for. Paul?
Yes.
You can ask for an informal or formal hearing, see if they show up.
Yeah, Judge, or this officer, he's pretty cool, Hadzik. I can't believe he would be part of that nonsense that you just described.
Oh, well, it's not him, it's his boss.
Yeah, who? The guy I always see on TV? Yeah, set up for a formal.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So am I.
I don't want to lose my pension. I got a year and a half left. What can I say?
Gonna fire you if you give me impeding?
Definitely lose my job out county, and this is like fun.
Jane, there's an affidavit for a blood sample, for a search warrant for blood sample.
I don't know
Paul,
who this is.
Paul, don't take up all our time.
Wait a minute.
You would mood up, John. We wouldn't get confused every 5 seconds.
You want a formal or informal? It doesn't really matter, right?
I thought informals were like no attorneys. It's like small claims court.
Okay, we'll just put formal.
Okay.
Okay. He said it was a separate piece he uploaded today.
Did he?
Okay. Let's see. The next person.
Hey, Jane, how are you?
Okay, Paul, you can zoom out.
Okay.
Who is next? I'll be honest here, okay?
Yeah, I've been here since probably about an hour now.
Hour now?
David Newman.
Oh, that's a long time.
Okay, we're going to go in alphabetical order then. Okay. Kayla Mary's next.
That's me.
What name? What's the name?
Als Asphalt, ALS Asphalt.
Oh, yeah. See, this is all you have is this, right?
Yeah.
See, I can just give a 20% discount.
Okay. From the 2000 though, right? So 1600?
I have to use my calculator. I'm not that
No,
smart.
20% of 2000 would be $400.
Oh, times two. It's 2230 is what.
Yeah, but that's with all the fees on it though.
Yeah?
I don't know what miscellaneous is. Is that for county pensions or what?
Yeah, that's for my county pension. So it's 1700.
All right, fine. Give me 30 days.
Yep.
All right. 1,700. I'll write that down. Are we good?
Yep, you're all good.
I thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye, John.
Bye-bye. That was fast. See? In and out.
In and out. Now people are all mad at me all the
No.
time. Not a fun job anymore. Okay, we see.
I don't think he uploaded.
Do you want to call him? Or no?
No, I'll call him. No, I'll call him.
I'll give you a number.
Yeah. You know,
Okay, Gerard.
just don't want to get yelled at. That's why I was like,
73. Okay, let's see. What? Somebody doesn't have a name up there, Mr. iPhone. So Manubian.
That's Dylan.
Dylan, is it?
Yeah.
oh, this is Alex Curry from the Wayne County Prosecutor. I'm looking at Gene today.
Okay, Dylan, what case do you have?
Priority waste, Luwan Branch.
Got it. You know, he doesn't have a very good record.
The blood results on an OWI case.
Improper lane use.
Yeah.
Is that a misdemeanor?
No, it's a civil infraction.
You know what? That was one of the things they told me. My boss said, you can't drop improper lane uses. Those things piss me off. No more. So do you want a formal hearing or you want improper lane use?
All right. You too.
I'll take a formal hearing.
Okay. Does it sound like something's burning? Okay, I'll just put down formal hearing.
Okay.
And then I just send a docket every week to the one police guy, and he's got to know. I can't notify all the people that have tickets. I have like 50 tickets a day.
Right.
Nobody's shown up in 6 months.
So we'll get a notice in the mail. I'm all
Yep.
set. Okay.
Yep. Okay, next one is
Thank you.
M.
Hi, I have AJ's maintenance.
Equipment violation. This AJ's maintenance. Oh, we already did this one.
No, this happened, I guess, like.
No, I know what it is. I sent out, I gave deals to people that had retained, anyways, it's 1,900.
So the problem with that is the original ticket was just $18.45, and the court threw on like a $500 late fee, which I don't think is fair at all because this happened at the very start of COVID. I think that should be waived.
Well, I gave you $600 off.
Well, that's just basically waiving the late fee that should have.
I don't see a late fee. I see a fine, which is the original fine for overweight. And then I see
that being $18.45.
Yeah, and then I see cost. Let me see the other ticket that had that. You're right. Your cost is way higher. Most of the time, it's $80.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that I would just want the reduction off the original fine and then that late fee waived.
I don't know. Everybody else's has an $80 fine there.
Yeah, the reason is because it was this late fee.
Hold on. Now you're making me use my calculator again.
Yeah, it says on 10/16/2020 there was a 20% late penalty, which is $407.
So you want 407 off the original 1,900 that I gave you. Let's make it 1,500.
Okay, that's fine. And that's actually already paid there. So there's a bond sitting, so they'll get that money back, right?
They're supposed to. I'm not the court. Maintenance. Or wait till next year when it's my last year.
All right, am I all set?
Pay within, oh, you already paid? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see. A, B, C, D, L, M, N, no. I think Miss Ricks is next. Ricks Johnson.
Yes.
Okay, either have.
I have
There's
Herman.
only 3 cases left, so you have who?
Last name Hermes.
Yep.
Lanny Hermes.
Yep. Just drop. It was much more fun when I could give lots of deals. I felt like Santa Claus.
Oh, you can't be
Well,
Santa
actually,
Claus today, huh?
I wasn't supposed to be giving them, I found out. But I don't know about these tickets very well, so I just thought, double parking sounds good for everybody.
Everybody, you get double parking.
Yeah. Okay, so you have an overweight, but it's only $240, right?
No, his was operating
while using a handheld mobile device.
Yes.
Civil infraction. Yes. So do you want to plead to that, or do you want a formal hearing?
Formal hearing.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good, thank you.
And who else is left? Matt Wood. Sucks to be a W.
I do not want to mess with your pension. So I think we're headed to a formal hearing because double parking doesn't seem to be the day's thing. Although I like
I think these guys are going to show up. Is my
we talk with them all the time before COVID, so I get it. But we used to just do double parking or whatnot.
You know what? It might come back to that because which one do you have?
I've got Republic Services. We've done thousands of tickets in this court, but I get it.
There's a new lieutenant, right, in charge of all these posts.
I didn't. I'm learning about that today.
And it
usually kind of starts out like this, if there's a new lieutenant, and then about 6-7 months from now, we're going to be like, why are we holding all of these formal hearings? And then we'll be back to just resolve.
Last week I had 2 dismissed because they didn't show up.
And we pay it. It's not like it's.
But the thing is impeding the money goes to the state.
Or it goes to the local court, I think. But yeah, or whatnot.
Double parking goes to the local court. Impeding most of the money, the biggest percentage goes to the state.
Oh, I get it, and I get your hands are strong. But
wait, what's your ticket for? All I see is equipment violation.
It's like a defective equipment. I don't know if that's one of those you're allowed to go to double parking or whatnot. I don't know if that's in the memorandum.
What was defective though? It doesn't say.
It doesn't say. I can look. I know that my client, I got the repair orders usually. Let's see if I got it in here. I did not see the repair order, just being honest with you. But they have a local place that they take everything and they repair it once it's in. Technically, I could probably get it dismissed if they repaired it in time, but that's a headache.
Let's come on in for a formal. I'm scheduling formals for a few months and I'm going to see what happens. And if they don't come in,
you're going to end up with a docket of 100,000 commercial vehicles
No, if they're not there, we just dismiss. It's like two.
I'll be on early. Everything good in your life though?
Everything's great.
Good.
We these dockets are killing me though, because we're doing all the backlog plus whatever, if anybody demands an exam for a case that happened a month ago.
No, I get it. And on the other end with Romulus, we're starting to get emails and resolving them over, like sending emails to the court from the other prosecutors, not the state prosecutors, but all the other ones.
So guess what? Next week's my last day in this building.
Oh boy.
They're moving.
To the new building?
Yeah.
I was so excited to go see it.
On the 10th. Okay. So next Wednesday I'll be here. The following Wednesday, they allege that I will be in I'll have a new office. Maybe I won't have this hard plastic chair to sit. It's killing my butt.
Oh, you'll have a backdrop with a window, right?
I hope so. Okay. Redford, I do Redford. I've done that for years. It's been my court. And Redford they had a little room to add on because they tore down a old fire station. So they added on a little bit, but then they gutted the rest of the place, like section at a time, and it's all done now. And I have great chairs.
Okay. My wife got me a sturdy chair now since I'm doing all of this from Zoom. It's kind of nice. My back was starting to hurt.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of back problems. My husband was Zooming because he's a teacher, and he went and bought one of those gaming chairs. Have you ever seen those?
I've heard about them. A lot of people.
Yeah, it lifts his feet up. He can sit back.
I don't know.
He can block himself and just listen to the kids talk and take notes,
Oh, it's a different world. I miss seeing people. I really do. But okay. Are we just going to get a notice? Am I good to go? Jane, am I good to go? I can't hear you.
Bye, Matt.
Okay, we're good. Bye, Jane.
Yep. See ya. Oh, yeah, don't forget your lunchbox. I love that lunchbox. David, there's one more attorney. David Noom. You got to unmute yourself. David, no. I bet you on the Malaha case, Norman Malaha. Is there attorney David? Hello? Uh-oh. Is there attorney David something? You got to unmute. Attorney David something or another? Is it past 4? It's past 4. David, unmute. Is there a David something or another? Attorney David? Can somebody unmute? Oh, there you go. Is there a
Jane?
David? Yeah, I can't see
Can
your
you hear
picture.
me?
You got it. Yeah, but you got to. Where's your picture?
There, I just got back in. I apologize. I went to use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, I almost left.
How's everything? You doing well?
Yeah, you didn't hear my speech earlier, though. They're getting on my case. So if you don't like, I'm not supposed to make offers and stuff. So
I heard. So you can't even bring down
You
the
know
1
what,
to
this-
5?
I think with your speed limit, I can give you a 1 to 5 because that still goes on his record. There's no limited access for truck drivers.
So the only thing is he is a truck driver. You know how sensitive it is with moving violations.
It's huge.
I guess we'll have to set it for a formal.
Okay.
Yeah, I apologize. You know, I wish we could resolve it now, but he is a truck driver. That's why he hired me.
I know. And you know what? I just think that this is like, they have a new lieutenant. He got on my case, called my boss's boss, pulled me into this room, blah, blah, blah. M-A-L-A-L-L. And they said, you know, no more deals. It's done. And he was like, that's masking. That's against the law under the federal laws. And I'm like,
That's
well, they've been doing it
ridiculous.
for years. I was down here 10 years.
Come on.
And you know what? I mean, so I know that truck drivers cause the majority of accidents and bus drivers because they're the big cars and everything. But
Sure.
I give breaks to all the, I mean, trucks are involved in a lot of accidents because they get cut off. It's huge. But I give breaks to all the people. If you had just a solo client coming in here and it was like 69 and a 55 or whatever this is,
Sure.
I would just give you impeding unless they have a really shitty record.
Yeah.
But it's the overweight, it's the motor carrier guys. That's
Of
the
course.
guys, you know.
Of
If
course.
you came in with a regular ticket, which, you know, I get a few of those here and there. I get a few down in Romulus, then I would be giving deals away.
No, definitely. It's a 1 to 5, but I get it. There's a policy there. You know, there's nothing.
Yeah, the policy's not going to last long, I don't think. But anyway, sir, down here in the iPhone with the cap on, what are you here for? You're muted. He's muted. You can go.
Am I all set?
You're all set.
We put it for formal. Thank you.
That's what I did.
Thank you, Jane. Have
Okay,
a good
Mr.
one.
with the iPhone eyeglasses on, can you unmute yourself? You have a cap on? Right there, you. Unmute. Can you unmute yourself? Can you unmute yourself? Well, I'm done with my tickets. Can you unmute? I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Hello? I can't hear you. Let me do this.
Hello, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, there you go. How you doing? I'm sorry.
Good. What are you here for? Because my docket's done.
I was trying to get in contact with. I was trying to get in court with Judge Oakley at 3:20. I've been trying to get on Zoom since 3 o'clock with Judge Oakley.
What case?
I have a traffic ticket for I drive a CDL truck. I got.
What's your name?
LaJuan Branch.
Oh, you had an attorney here. LaJuan, you had an attorney show up.
Yeah, I've been trying to get in since 3 o'clock.
Right, but your attorney already took care of. I couldn't give him a deal, so he asked for a formal hearing. Law offices of Dillon.
No, my name is LaJuan Branch.
I know your name's LaJuan Branch, but somebody filed an appearance, an attorney did, by the name of J. Alexander Dillon.
That could be for my job.
Yeah, they're going to represent you for the ticket.
Okay.
The ticket was for improper lane use.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so they're going to represent you. They're going to have a hearing, and the officer is going to come in. They asked for a hearing. Okay, you're all set. You contact your attorney.
Okay, cool. Good. I was just making sure that I don't miss the court date. 'Cause like I said, I've been trying to get in since 3 o'clock, and I had no type of success until just now. I don't want to lose my license though.
No, everything's on hold right now. We had a big hearing, and it didn't end as quickly as it should have.
Okay.
Okay, you're all set.
Okay, I really appreciate you talking to me though. Thank you.
Thank you.